Yep.
We're at the end of a great adventure.
It is. And it's heartbreaking.
I don't want it to be over, but that's today. It's tonight.
Well, at least the game is over. We're not over.
Yeah, well, yeah.
No, we're kind of all done after this.
We're just fucking
yeah.
separate, get kicked from quality mistake.
We'll come back.
There's
2
nothing else
years
after
later.
this.
We'll come back 2 years later to do Layton versus Wright after like
The
a
retirement.
band tour. Like,
Ban fucking
Live
the claviers.
yeah, like a return, like grand revival of
Yeah. We do a live show. We just have a whole audience of people going.
And then you fucking Slicer holds his hands up because he's the one who created.
That's scary. That's like a
That's
shockwave.
Colt.
Like everyone at the same time says now.
Now.
like holding my hands out like fucking Heart Vortex at a crowd as they all go.
Oh.
Yeah, now say yes say.
God,
Now.
imagine if we had like Critical Role fame in the sense that we could just have a live show of people just watching us play Greatest Eternity. Like we just book a venue where we could play it. That'd
That'd
be
be
fucking nuts.
nuts.
I'd
We're just
love
all
that.
sitting there, just like.
That's the chant. And then Slicer's like holds his hand up. Now, and just silence.
We just we get heckled.
Yeah.
God,
Get heckled. That's when my Apollo kicks in. What about you go suck your mother?
That's not.
Oh yeah, we get.
It's not funny. Then get up here and do it yourself, bitch.
Yeah. It's like, what, you want to do this?
Get him up here! Get him up here!
And then at the end of every session, it's like, I have so much to learn about law.
I still
We've
don't
learned.
know the law. I've been bullshitting it this entire time.
We've done it. It's time to learn the law.
Time to learn.
Maybe one day I'll understand the law.
Weirdos, you really did accomplish all this with a month on a steamship of like studying.
Yeah.
Yeah, he fucking
Giga
blew
Chad.
blew everyone out of the water.
Thank you very much for the support.
Very epic.
I don't
Not
want
on
it to
the
be
stream.
over.
It's okay.
But think of all the cool music you're gonna hear.
True.
Oh god, the music's about to fucking jam.
We get to hear the Great Revival. Look at the Great Revival. Yep.
Great.
The Great Turnabout again. We heard it once as case, which
Yeah, we did.
like,
We were checking down
shocked
the
me.
Shiano.
Because I was like, I expected that to be just like the end of the case where it would play, not
Mhm.
taking down Sashiro,
Hmm.
which is like, holy shit. My God.
Oh god.
Also, we really did just have the greatest year of any attorney.
Yeah, I mean, like Phoenix's first year was pretty good, but
Yeah.
like, Jesus Christ,
Apollo's doesn't even stand a chance.
Apollos doesn't even compare. We just got like
Yeah.
a guy arrested who was already arrested.
Yeah.
We got him the death sentence, is what we got. Phoenix was petty. He was
Yeah.
petty.
He was real funny. It was funny, Petty though.
It was.
Mhm.
He learned very much from his good friend, Zach Grimari.
Yeah,
He looks
very
up at the stars, and the stars form Zachariah's face. And he like,
Yeah, he's
like a
like tries to
force
shoot him.
as like a force ghost, he like nods and disappears.
Mm.
You've done it.
You've done it.
My shrewd successor.
Yeah.
Pig.
But what are we watching first?
I made a little video to recollect
Remember.
on our journey.
Oh god.
Show the first iterations of our voices for characters to what they are now.
No. Oh no.
Yeah, a lot of them I left out because they just didn't change. But like, I
Yeah.
got the ones that I at least noticed a bit of like difference in. It's also just nice to look back and be like, holy shit, that was a while ago.
Yeah.
Even though
I
it's
was-
been a month. It's been like 2 months.
I was thinking about it. Fucking Shamsphere was in this game. Like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Raymond
both
Bobby was
games,
in
too.
this game.
It was in both games, yeah.
Yeah.
Raymond Bobby has a lot of room on the cover for how little she's in this game.
I assume she must have been like a much more important character from
Oh,
the
yeah.
lore, but
Right.
Yeah.
I assume like the second game, at least I'd say 3 cases would have taken place with Susato in Japan. I expect it would
Yeah.
have been like the first, second, and well, maybe first and third, but like the 4th case would probably be with her.
Mm-hmm.
And then she'd come back for the 5th case when we're taking down Scythe, because that's when she showed up. So.
Yeah.
But like, there's no way they went through all that modeling just for it to be, like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
so little, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Man, I don't want it to be over.
Yeah, because once it's over, it's over.
It's over. We can't.
It's gonna be weird seeing Phoenix again. It's like, because like, oh, but we're used to Yamazaki Phoenix. I don't remember what good Phoenix used to be like.
Mm-hmm.
It's been a
God.
while. Good Phoenix.
God. If another Ace Attorney game shows up, we all have to know, and we're gonna have to plan in secret.
We
what we're gonna
do. Like if it continues the main story.
I'm gonna be
I-
upset if it's bad. Like
Yeah,
I
like
can
that's no
understand-
excuse.
they have so much. They have so much, literally.
You
like,
dropped his like dick on the table and said, "This is how you do it."
yeah, and he's just like, you don't do it this way, you will fail.
Oh shit, Ray, I didn't know you were taking voice acting classes.
That's
Nice.
awesome, Ray.
Sick. Oh man.
It's another guaranteed to not be as good, and I'm gonna cry.
True.
When
It's
I-
like I'm hoping
when
it's not
stop-
Yamazaki. We know it's not Yamazaki though, so I'm hoping that it's
Yeah.
this new whoever they get to do it is like understands what makes the series
Has
special.
studied
You know?
Chew. Has studied Chew.
Like really tries to deliver something special and realize it's not just a mystery game, but even if it is, you still gotta make the mysteries good.
Yeah, you don't have to care who did the crime. You just have to wonder how they did the crime.
You have to make an intriguing like narrative. Even still, like we're in this final case, and there's still questions to be asked. We're
Mhm.
still like we didn't go into the case with all the answers. We still don't know everything. There's a lot of whys and who's.
Hows? How did the fuck did he do all this? Do I want like a revamp with new characters? Let Phoenix retire and not be in the game at all, please. Please.
Let him die, man. Let him die.
He's gonna get old at some point, man. I will say that if he's gonna show up, let him be a fucking teacher or something like that. Not like a teacher like university. Maybe. Anyway, the point is like, let him not be the main attraction. Make someone new.
He's done. He's
Yeah.
done.
God,
He's done his part.
bring Shomes back, and he's working with
In present day.
I never age.
I'm not even human.
I found a cure for immortality. Full grandpa.
Wait,
Phoenix.
the cure for immortality? Is that just death?
Yes, I became death.
I have died.
I killed people.
Yeah. See, I don't know, cause like I don't know if I want it to be super futuristic, like in the
Right.
like or
No,
the
I
future
don't.
with
I
like.
don't want that.
I want
It
to be
works
like
better.
I want
modern.
Pirate Court. God damn it!
Pirate
Yeah.
court.
Like have fun with it. Like make different court systems based on people who don't have access to technology, so mistakes can reasonably be made.
Hmm.
It's really like it really shows a lot more as like, oh my god, how'd they fuck this up when it's in the present day, and you're like, you have the technology to like know
Solve
these
this.
things.
Mm-hmm. We don't have fingerprints. We don't have blood DNA. But we still can solve the crime.
Yeah,
Somewhat reasonable.
God damn, the people in Ace Attorney just never tested for DNA, huh?
No.
They just
They had to be told to.
yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Well, I said that's Yamazaki though. That was Yamazaki.
No, even in
Them,
even
though.
in Shutakumis, but like that's because back then it wasn't like a super prevalent practice. I don't think.
No.
Like, because
Well,
DNA testing, I
well-
think, only really happened in the 80s. Like, as a
Like-
science.
What I can't think of any instances where DNA would have instantly solved the cases.
Well,
in
not
the-
instantly solve the cases, but proved whose blood it was.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they knew whose blood it was. I don't think there was ever a question about that. Was that ever like a debate?
Wasn't there a case where there was like a fight back?
In this game?
No, not in this game.
Or just in general?
In the Takumi games and in others. Like a fight back where the killer would have been injured. I mean,
I
for
don't
one,
think so.
Godot.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
His blood would have been at the crime, at the scene of the crime. Although, granted, he did clean up the one area, so I'm assuming it probably.
He cleaned up Misty's blood.
Yeah, I'm assuming it's probably in there because he fought Misty. So,
Yeah.
I'm assuming he probably cleaned up his own inadvertently. But
Also,
like,
his wound was pretty superficial, I think. That like it was sort of it wasn't like I don't think it's if anything spread it was very little.
yeah, no, I don't disagree with you, but like,
And he got rid of the dagger. I'm pretty sure he definitely got rid of the
did.
dagger like instantly.
I'm trying to
he
think.
did.
I can't think of anything where DNA would have come up into it.
I don't know. I can't think of any right now.
Yeah, I can't think
I love the fucking welder guy I got. His mouth is gonna open and consume the earth.
of any.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's what it was back for a bit.
Yeah, and then I was just like, let me get an Ace Attorney character. Apollo was the man. And then I'm looking like I'm reading a script every time I talk. It's amazing. This is bullshit. I'm
Fuck.
reading it. Pause.
Shit, come.
Shit, come in my pants.
Eat my ass like it's apple pies.
Oh, is that the song where it's like, he busted my eyes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They eat my ass like it's apple pies.
And it makes me want to cry.
I see a dude and I start dripping. Eat that ass, tastes like lemon pepper chicken.
Yeah, that fucking last part there. Like, eating lemon pepper chicken. I'm like, what the fuck? How'd you get that in there?
It's bars, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
Bars.
Gay bars, but bars nonetheless.
Gay bars.
Bars nonetheless.
So, shall we unveil this?
Sure, give me 1 sec. I'm like advertising around. I just tweeted.
Okay.
So
What did ass eating and gay become the topic? I went to the bathroom for a second.
It always shifts with us, you know this.
Yeah,
true.
it's some sexual body part.
Penis.
Except if it's female, then we just say ass or feet or boobies.
Boobies.
John Cena. Oh, that was an old one. Camille. We'll never see her titties again.
Yeah, they're in jail.
Yeah. Well, not right now. She's not even born.
That's true. Wait, we can find our ancestor though.
She's legal.
We need to leave. We need to go. We need to go.
Now.
What's wrong? No, Rionosuke?
To be fair, it would probably be like Giselle Brad or something.
Actually, it'd be a Sogi that probably like. Not, I feel like Giselle is kind of like Dahlia's ancestor.
Yeah, but
If anyone, I guess.
Maybe.
Yeah, but I don't.
Actually,
I
no, that
don't
doesn't
really
make sense because Dahlia's mom was Morgan Faye, so it doesn't make any sense.
you never know.
Well,
It might have
could have
transferred.
been on the father's side.
Yeah,
That's true. That's true.
father was a businessman.
And also, wasn't she like 26 or something? I mean, I guess she could have had a kid, but
Yeah.
she did
possible.
kind of. She probably would have just ditched them immediately to go to Japan
Yeah,
to kill.
She do
Watson.
be.
All right, honey,
she
I
do
gotta
be
go.
an, like international assassin as well.
Yeah. Well, who says assassins can't have kids? The killer.
Bames John.
Yeah, what? Like they never really dived into. Like, did they? Did the D-killers have kids, or did they just
No,
take kids?
I think
They-
it's
like
they didn't
you're,
take
You're now a
kids.
D-killer.
They said for
It's a
D-killer-
bloodline, right?
No. It's a moniker.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay.
The D killers were a moniker that was given because that's what Shelley was saying. Like he was saying like, oh, I need
another.
yeah, I need to find like an apprentice because I'm getting up in my years and I need to make sure that the killer name continues.
You want to try it, Phoenix?
So it's possible that he had a kid, but he just didn't think the kid should be involved in assassination.
Hey, Johnny,
That's
I
fair.
think you should go to college.
Dad, I want to study baking.
That's fine. Just don't go down my line.
I'm proud of you.
I'm proud of you, son.
I
I mean, to be fair, he does have the side business of ice cream.
Yeah,
Give his son the ice cream business while he's killing people.
killer cream.
Killer cream sounds very good and bad at the same time. I have the killer cream edition. Let's
Prepare to
get
cream edition.
Prepare to cream.
I just look at that fucking the collage you made with the tarot cards, and I just see Mo in the corner of my eye, and I'm like,
The Joker. Is
The
that the
Joker?
first person you ever? That's the first person you voiced, right?
it was like Regina and
Yeah.
Mo.
Oh, no, Regina was the first one we met, I think, before
Yeah.
Mo. So is Regina
Oh,
the
Regina.
Yeah, Regina's the first person
Ah,
that you voiced.
I gave her a man voice because I thought it was like a dude,
You
and
give
then
her
it
big
just-
smoke.
and then I gave her big smile. Ah, see, Teresa Green.
Who's been your favorite
Yeah.
person? Oh, like across this entire play, all the games. Who's been your favorite person to voice?
Ooh, that's like just like in general. or
In
just,
general,
like-
in general, every game, just every
Oh,
game you
man.
played. Who's been your favorite person to voice?
oh god, I would probably have to say Apollo. Of course.
That's fair. Yeah, that makes sense.
Just like because it was like my first. A good second would be Godot.
Godot's a
Godot
good
is
one.
like
Godot's
Godot
like-
is the one that like I can be silly, but at the same time, for the most part, I was just like mature. Where it's just like the sexy voice I tried to.
Like,
Yeah.
Godot was like your first like big voice.
Yeah,
Like,
that was my
like
big
that was a
voice.
main character. Voice,
I've never,
so-
I was thinking, I was like, man, they're gonna get the main characters. Like, I don't know what I'd do if I got a big character. Okay, you're gonna be the prosecutor. What?
What? No.
I'm like, and then you're like, you're gonna be the prosecutor. I'm like, what? I don't even know what this man looks like. And
I
then I
don't even
look
know
at
what the
him,
word
I'm-
is.
and I'm like, oh my god, this is the big time.
We're in it now, boys.
That's it. We're in it. And then I'm like, I can't give him like a, because then it'll ruin it. So I went, yeah,
PG's
It's a
favorite
very-
food is
yeah.
Godot and Sasato.
Sasato. Sasato,
I do like Sasato too.
Sasato, I kind of
Is it?
like.
Jesus!
Just like yelling at fucking
Jesus Christ!
I don't know, something about her just like fucking the way she talks sometimes really
It's-
gets me. Sasato.
I love how like she started out like,
I'm a defense assistant. Please don't mind me. And then she's like, Jesus, Ryanosuke!
What's wrong with you?
What the fuck? Like, God damn it.
That's,
That's why I don't bet on you.
that's how a relationship is formed right there. That's
Yeah.
love right there.
you channel her
Fuck this
attitude.
stupid.
It's just like that. You hear the silence and you know she's judging you.
Like, she has that one right where she just like looks at you just like, damn.
Just like, damn, you really are stupid.
You dumb bitch. Like,
It's like, damn, bitch, you really live like this?
What about you, Slicer? Who's been your favorite to voice?
I
Across
mean,
the series?
across the series, that's a
Yeah, that's
that's
tough.
tough. That
Yeah,
is- that is
it's a
very
big
tough.
it's a big question.
I think his would be the get your wee wee away from me, man.
Fucking John.
That dude.
I mean, obviously, I enjoy Ryunosuke and Phoenix.
Mhm.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to think of like other than them who. I mean, Meekins. That's the big one.
Meekins is
Yeah,
a big
Meekins is
one.
a pretty big one. I mean,
Meekins
Blaze.
is a giant one. So
Blaze.
Blaze to Best was funny. Also,
Blaze.
that is like, too big. What the fuck? What
Keys.
happened here? Keys is great.
What?
I love Keys. Oh my
Yeah,
god.
Simon Keys.
No way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way, no way! That's too much.
What about you?
I don't know. I don't feel like I've had like a big standout.
I don't know,
sort of-
man. Fucking Pearls, dude.
Girls was good. I didn't like
Pearls.
doing the voice. It was funny.
I know.
I don't. It's not, I'm not very fond of it.
Right. I feel like Edgeworth was a very good one for you.
Yes. And that is like the classic.
That's where Larry.
Larry!
A lot of my lingo, whenever I say an accent, go.
Predecessor to fair play. There we go.
Yeah, Edgeworth is not so Squilliam. That's what it like. That's his voice.
Not so
Like,
Squilliam.
The
Yeah.
Fair Play's full on Squilliam.
Got the destroyer on screen right now.
True. Please
Please
remove
remove me.
beacons. It's gone. It's
We
gone.
can't.
But favorite across the board.
I can't think of anyone though for me really.
Like you haven't enjoyed like Edgeworth or any of them?
Yeah.
No, I do. But like, I'm also trying to think of not main characters because that's just
Yeah,
kind of like
okay.
that saying.
Yeah, I enjoy Emma a lot. Lana was very fun. I mean, Lana and Emma were the same voice, but
Mhm. I don't know.
Did
There's
I
like
do
some.
Melee? I don't remember. I think
You
I
did
did.
do Canada Melee.
Yeah.
That was
She
fun.
was half asleep.
I keep forgetting I voiced Gumshoe. I
Yeah,
keep
Gum-
forgetting
Yeah.
it.
Like you traded him off with me,
Yeah.
and then I made,
For investigations.
and then you just hear the fucking bullshit, bro. That took the show away.
No, it's been a while since I've done Gumshoe though.
I loved your gumshoe. I would hear it. I'm like, oh man. That's why I was like so concerned. I'm like, how am I gonna step up to these boots?
I'm
We
happy to
all
like
have
Graydon.
variation-
Graydon's funny.
Oh, Graydon was
Mhm.
great. We all have variations of like Gumshoe as well. Like you've got the like very gravelly kind of grizzled detective. AJ, you're somewhere like you're a bit
Hey, pal.
not as grizzled or like gruff in the voice,
Like
but
Hardy.
hard.
Yeah.
Hardy.
Hey.
And then whenever I do Gumshoe, it's just awful.
What have you done? What did you do
What
for
did you-
I
Gumshoe?
did it for a very small amount of time during the last case of Trials. Because I was trying to emulate your voice. I didn't make it my own, and that's why it turned out so bad.
When did you do
When'd
that?
you do it?
It was while you were playing Edgeworth during that investigation.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Mm,
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
And then we like
Did AJ not voice him during the end? I figured I.
we did like half an. I think it was originally me because, you know, you were the main character at that point. So like we were in Edgeworth's shoes, so we just swapped the two.
Yeah,
Then
yeah.
I like halfway through, I was like, I can't do this. So like I deferred to AJ.
And I was just like, oh my god.
And then I think instead we ended up swapping that I'd be Francisca.
Mhm.
Yeah,
I think that's what happened.
that makes sense.
Mhm.
No, because we didn't have Francisca in the first investigation day when you played as Edgeworth.
Do we know?
Actually, no, wait, Larry was there. That's why.
Yeah.
Larry was there too.
Larry.
That's why. Also, Larry's voice is also.
Oh,
Larry.
yeah, Larry is fucking. We have
Hey,
minutes like
Edgy!
that too, Biffy. I tried to like get it close to yours. He's like, yeah, man, it's great.
Really, Terry Falls is one of your favorite
Falls?
voices, PJ?
Really?
I'm surprised.
Terry Falls.
Bad. Oh
I mean-
my god.
Bad. Fucking. I don't even know the word.
It's been so long since I've done bad. Holy shit.
I
And
can
then-
hear his theme in my head.
And
Yeah.
then Kay was fun.
Yeah.
I enjoy Kay. I enjoy Kay as a character. I don't know if I like enjoyed her voice as much
Yeah.
because Kay's voice is like it's Maya's
You-
voice and
Yeah,
Maya,
you kept that.
and that
too.
was like before I like knew how to do girl voices. So
Yeah.
and
no,
I
this,
still don't. So like
this marathon has definitely gotten some new voices unlocked for all of us. Like
oh
somewhere
yeah, dude.
along the line, we've all learned that we can do stuff now.
I unlocked the ability to remember how to do a French voice.
That's that's key. That's gonna take you far.
I've never I had never done like a pain voice before, like that kind of voice, and I'd never done like
No.
the Keys voice. That's entirely new.
Yeah, Keys probably fucked you up.
It didn't fuck me up. It's actually pretty easy.
Like
for me.
initially, though.
Yeah, but initially, holy fuck. But now it's like you and Pearl. Like I can kind of just go into it.
No, I can't. Pearl needs practice. I can't do that anymore.
Well,
Retired.
like how you
That's
were
right.
with Pearl.
yeah, for a bit. I had that under on like I had that locked down, and then she came back in Dual Destinies, and I gave
You were
up.
like, oh my god,
Like, fuck it, I'm not giving it to Dual Destinies.
retired.
She was
Fucking-
older.
It's like, yeah, working with y'all had made me improve on my female voice. I think a
Wait,
lot.
your Clavier
Clavier.
voice was well.
Yeah,
I like,
Cla-
yeah,
we-
I like it.
I love when we switch to every time we switch. I'm like, like somewhat sophisticated, and then it's like Simon's descendant.
Yeah.
Like he has two personalities. One's white, one's.
I fucking love doing Black Quill though. That was so fun.
That one clip, I love it so much when we're interrogating fucking Blackwell in the fucking, like,
I know
and
exactly.
instead of out dragging your ass and grab me. It's like, bold words! Oh, Mika's in it. Like,
It's just like, what are you up? Just fucking gone. Oh,
Dr. Manhattan.
yeah.
That clip killed me.
It's so good.
There was so many stuff like that. That was amazing.
I really wish, like, if we get to the point where we're like big name, you know, like fucking
Yeah.
Yeah.
like major like household name kind of shit. I need that to get an animatic. That is my one clip, I
Yeah.
think, that
The-
like is so good. That
Just
is
any-
so good.
What about you, Peachy? If there's one clip you could have animated, what clip? God, I really wish we had like people that animated the shit we said.
Oh
into it.
yeah, it'd
That would be
amazing.
I'm trying to think. Which one would I want animated?
Definitely the first one I would want is the fucking Regina. What? Ah!
I'm
That
trying
was
to
a
think.
good one.
Yeah, well, I was about to say, look at the
King! Fucking great for
I forgot what the context to that was.
It was
I think it was
the-
like skirting around, like clicking on the key.
You're
and
like, I don't know. It's like,
No,
what about this
we
over
were-
there?
We were investigating the dude's body in the 5th case of investigations,
He's
and he went into the logic without looking at the key sticking out of his pocket. So he's like, "Look at the key!"
and I was just like, Jesus Christ. It's like, someone says, look at the king!
Yeah, me.
Watch it right now. Okay, all right. I'll pull it up.
Watch it.
I think I
Watch it,
probably
that's true.
have it somewhere.
Hold on, let me check this out real quick. Look at the king! Look at the king!
What are the good? Although I would say sexual.
That's
I don't know what you would
a great
animate
one.
from that.
I have no
There's
idea.
no real
but-
way to animate that.
But it's
like,
so good.
funny.
Is that one? This one. Hold on.
Which one?
This one that I have on stream. Wait, hold on. All right, hold on. I gotta like turn off the music for Greatest Attorney to listen to this. Okay.
The conductor, we still don't know who that person is.
Which one?
Uh,
The harmonizing.
that's so good.
Uh,
Yo ho ho, Merry Christmas, bitch. That's so good.
The rhymes rap.
yeah.
That was a good
Okay,
one.
and I was just like, you had me do that on purpose, didn't you?
Yo ho ho,
Thanks,
Merry
Yeah, I'm
Peachy.
racist.
bitch.
Yeah, I'm racist. What of it?
Let's see, what else is there? Oh yeah, fucking the blue badger just insta dying. That's a good one.
Mhm.
What is,
Oh, yeah,
what is it?
investigation
Oh,
complete.
that's what you
Should be
mean.
able to. Oh, okay.
Makes you think.
That's
What was the
my
entry she
fucking
got?
cum-addled brain. Just
Like if
misunderstood what
Phoenix got a
AJ
bruise,
said.
then she should have like maybe a.
Oh,
broken
that's
fucking-
oh,
What in
that's
one of the
what you
clips?
Oh, okay.
oh,
What
that's
in
what
one
you
of the
meant.
Certified gross moment.
Oh no.
Those fucking vibrators. There are some good ones in this. What the fuck?
Mhm.
We'll have to go through and rewatch them all.
Yeah,
Oh,
let's-
yeah.
we have to
Yeah,
listen
anyway,
to
so
the
this
though.
Anyway, so this was stolen from the other embassy, swapped out.
What?
Like, yeah,
What? What are you talking about? No, come on. We haven't even seen it yet.
Look at the key! Okay, fine.
Look at that key! Look at the key! Jesus.
Fucking
It's really funny how fast investigations broke us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
honestly.
After that, you were fucking done.
Gumshoe going off?
Oh, yeah, that was the one.
Alpha. That's a really good one.
Yeah, that one got me
Okay, so
pissed
that
off
just went
because that didn't make no
dramatic
damn
scene
sense. I
played
walked to the
out
bed.
on stage.
That is the lamest shit. I should fucking kill you for that bullshit, pal.
What the fuck? What the
Bullshit,
fuck?
pal. What the fuck? That's like something I would.
Good
Something
stuff.
I would.
Oh, fuck. That's good.
That I would say.
Oh, hey, Alba.
Oh, wait, yeah, that's when Blaze walks in.
Oh, hey, well.
I need to watch the Skulkin animation thing, though.
The man who masterminds
That
time! Man.
Oh, man. Alright, we'll watch all of these clips at some point. We'll go back and watch, like, a bunch of the Ace
From the
Attorney
beginning.
clips. Yeah.
No,
No, we appreciate you, Peachy. Thank you for joining us
Yeah.
on this journey for as long as you have.
I said thank you, damn it.
You've been nothing but wonderful, as much as
Yeah.
we
As much as we have.
as much as we joke.
Oh.
You've been utterly wonderful.
Is that... Is that Rototanero offering to suck your dick for money? I think that's the clip that's, like, I'm looking at right now. Martha, shut up.
Martha, shit.
That's a good one. If I'm really your hero, then you'll shut your goddamn mouth!
Yeah, that one.
That's not even like us being. That's just the game
Yeah,
being
that's-
really
Yeah,
funny.
the game was just
game.
like. He's just like, please stop. And he's like, he's just so high up.
Stop it!
Please.
Man, we have some
Oh, man.
good fucking...
We have some good
man.
shit right
Yeah.
there.
So shall we indulge in this trip down memory lane? Though.
Oh, please.
I believe we shall. Let me give you
Alright.
one second. Believe we shall.
I'm watching
this
Wait,
shit.
Believe we
I just
shall.
can't get over. I had the welder, and I didn't find something soon. Hi, I'm Jamal.
Should be set up. Okay.
You guys see it?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
All right, so this is a compilation of just some voices that I noticed had, like, even if it's slight, just nice little changes throughout their time running.
Hmm.
I threw it together pretty hastily, so if there's some fuck ups where the stuff isn't
Hey.
like tracking well, then that's
Hey.
probably why.
Hey, that's garbage.
No worries.
Yeah.
But yeah, let's.
I still can't believe it. I still can't believe this is happening. How can't be Ooh, hold on.
The doors to this quiet little chamber.
What's up?
I had to
Do I
turn
need
it
to
up. I had to turn it up.
I can turn it up on my end. It's at 50% volume. Do you want me to turn it up?
Get it to like, I don't know, 75. like up there. What are you laughing at? Wait, what? What are you laughing at? What?
Carlos! The fucking desktop screen!
Oh, wait, what was it? Go back.
It had Mr. Uwe.
Go back. I need to see it. Go back. Carlos. Carlos, show it to me.
I don't know how I did it. I just turned the volume up on
I just
stream.
saw
I don't know
it
why it
twice.
did.
I saw it twice.
Do it again.
on
Do it
stream.
again. Do it again.
Hold on.
Do whatever you did
Hold on,
again.
I have the image. Hold on.
Okay, send
Do it
the
again.
image then.
It
That's
showed up
fuck-
on stream for like 2 seconds. That was
Because
funny.
I was just like, I looked up and I saw like a shell. I'm like, there's no fucking way. I looked at stream and I see fucking Master Ukwe pointing.
It's the commission round. It's like the picture I used when I streamed the commission. Yeah, I put it in.
No,
Yeah.
that's what he's. Oh my fucking god.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh
That was the
God.
D&D part. Okay.
That was caught me off guard. Oh
All
my
right,
god.
hey, back to this.
I still can't believe it. still can't believe this is happening.
This one's more of like just a tone shift.
On the doorstep of a quiet little chamber. It's the highest court in Japan. Waiting to decide my fate.
There's no escape this time. You can forget that you're a judge or a government minister. It's time you gave the court an honest answer, as a common man.
It's just like crazy to know
Yeah,
where we.
very
You
tone
killed
shift.
Inspector Tobias Gregson, transported his corpse back to Britain. Then you dumped the body in the room on Fresno Street and made it look like as if the murder had happened there. That's what really happened, isn't it? Seishiro Jigoku!
Also, the clip's quality isn't bad. That's because it hasn't been
Alright.
rendered yet.
I feel like he'd be a big fool.
He's not obliged to listen to such abuse, officer. I'm this man's lawyer. I'll be the
Coming fucking up.
Oh, fuck.
Lawyer?
In today's proceedings, I intend to expose everything.
It's crazy where we came from.
My whole life for the last 10 years has all been leading up to this one day. A woman.
Woman!
Woman!
It's me.
It is me.
Please, wait.
Oh, God.
Isn't that? What is the meaning of this?
Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, judicial? Yeah, judicial assistant to the defense. Father!
I'm afraid Mr. Sato, you
No, I think I not, Mr. Jones.
Oh, she's giving us the finger. And it would be our logic and reasoning has once again revealed the truth. Yeah, with Sasato, she was a lot more soft-spoken.
Yeah, a lot quieter. Now she's a lot
She's like,
louder.
Ah! Is my unconscious father, Eugene Mikotoba.
Ah! Holy shit. Young judge.
The court will now hear the trial of Yonosuke Naruhodo.
Yeah, his voice changed a bit.
No, yeah.
It was that damned trial 10 years ago.
That's
Put it all
that was
again.
nuts. Fucking tutorial judge.
Yeah, to be
holy
fair, this
shit.
man lost his
Looking back
mind.
Now, my fate was decided that day. I was doomed already.
Ugh. Take it off my shirt. Not the desk. The amount of force.
Jesus.
It's over. My life is over.
Not Penny.
Your Excellency.
Why this scene?
Spring of my top knot, the time is
The biggest voice change.
The biggest.
Hope is lost.
It just
forever.
went back though after this.
Takasuchi.
Doing the Rock's eyebrow.
Resolve.
So.
Wizard!
Fucking stupid.
This scene will never not be funny.
And then everyone's praying for his hair.
It sounds like an insane asylum. All our voices are relaxing.
It's just fucking nuts. Not too many. What the fuck is this?
I love it. He's dead.
A moment of silence. A moment
that
of
was
silence,
great.
dude.
I love that so.
This one will be me. It's okay. I have a word.
Yeah, he was a lot more
Yeah, older.
elderly.
Yeah.
He got younger in his ears.
Professor, I didn't know you were coming.
Well, this case has personal significance to me.
Handball.
Never mind that for now. It's okay. You should go immediately to the judge's chambers.
Fucking
God.
chicken was looking at it like, bro. Like,
And then look at him now. I just love that foot movement.
You turned immediately to look at this large trunk, didn't you? The truth is, Sashiro Jikoku was unable to escape from the ship in time. Who would have
It
thought
is.
Mikitoba would end up like this?
Yeah, no,
The sniper was trapped
never.
inside the trunk.
Japan?
Oh no.
Just Japan? Okay.
So I'm not gonna do that.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. I don't even. I don't even know. All right.
Yes, sir. The Great Nippon Imperial Army Sergeant Iyasa Nosa reporting for duty, sir.
And that's you, sir.
No, no.
Just dying.
Say anything, just that.
What? I missed
I mean,
And that became Natsume. Yeah, that became Natsume's fucking thing.
The predecessor.
Yeah.
yeah, he's like, myself.
God.
How did you do that voice?
I do it all the time. That's how.
Nippon.
Fucking earlobes killed me.
My trade from Rasu.
Somebody must have hidden it there on purpose.
Somebody concealed my Hoei treasure.
Yeah, by the end of it, you were a lot less
Yeah.
Who would do such a thing?
Yeah.
Such an inconsiderable thing.
However, fear not. I surround the brass buttons of my uniform. That is all I did, sir.
Oh, you did? That's plenty, Sergeant.
Oh, here we go.
Sean. I know Sean's was
Indeed.
different.
Ah, I see. Fascinating.
Very less aware.
Yes.
Less of a crackhead.
Feels like he's looking.
Yeah.
for me.
I wasn't taking
Oh,
crack
yes, everything is
until
clear
after
now.
this.
He's too soft in this.
Yeah. After that, he had to
Reason.
crack it up.
The train of reasoning has run its course. My deductions have crystallized.
Crystal.
You are a bitch. Lord Strongheart. It's imperative that you refrain from bringing this trial to an end at this stage.
Is it really? And why would that be?
You need only recall your own words from the opening of the trial to answer
I'm
that
curious to see
question,
the slow
if I
progression
may.
for Shom's voice.
Oh yeah, the
We will
fucking.
stop at nothing to uncover the truth behind these disturbing findings.
Surely you can't be. Let the shock of being accused of being the Reaper yourself has erased that from your memory, can it?
He's got like candy cane
Oh,
strings
no.
going here and here and here.
Yes, that's a tan. It's gonna be part of the evidence.
The
You got
fucking
smacked
weird-
with a
Yeah, he killed it! God damn it.
Excuse me, but can I ask you something?
called that shit.
That's you, Slicer.
You little stowaway murderer! That wasn't a good start, was it?
All right, we try instead. Hello. Good day, Mr. Sailor. I'm so sorry to trouble you, but could I perhaps ask something of you?
You little third-class ladies' maid!
Yeah, Susanna will not have that
Okay.
right now.
Do you not recognize world-traveling great sailor? Is this his brother? Sholmes?
Yeah, Sholmes.
What the fuck?
Chicken.
Choking off when you see.
God.
Great detective. Ha! I do not think so. Is this
Hot vortex. Well, they don't call
God.
him hard vortex. This one surprised me.
Yeah,
this one
it's-
actually surprised me. Hard vortex
What?
is such a cooler. Yeah.
Heart vortex. That sounds like horrible.
I trust you on to exalt.
Oh my god! Oh my goodness!
Bro.
In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session.
When did that
What? How did that happen?
No idea. For the trial of Barak von Zeeks, who officially stands accused of murder.
I guess he became more imposing at some point. Oh, I don't know if it. Top of the morning.
guy.
Jack.
Yeah.
Jack.
Top
Oh
of the
no.
morning to you, madam, sir.
No, it's not actually just like the way he talks.
Oh no.
Jesus Christ.
What is he, Willy Wonka? Willy Wonka.
The jokes that up. He's the fucking guy
Yeah,
on the dating
making
show
fun
that
of him and then he commits murder. No neck and
His old ass job.
no neck. I know. What do I even give him? What you's doing following me here? Is he British?
He's Irish.
Oh yeah, so
Irish.
what is Irish? What are you doing following me here? Things are fair desperate, are they?
This is far.
Tis a
from
queer thing.
Oh,
Well, something to be looking forward to then.
Each was different too.
Yeah.
Those eyes please me, Nipponese.
There's not enough, like as much bass.
Yeah.
Yeah, Nipponese.
Fear, your doubt, your trepidation. They run wild, clinging to some phantom notion of courage.
Very soft spoken too. Not soft, but you know.
Of a sacrificial lamb.
Yeah.
I'm
First
sorry.
thing.
I'm fucking.
Yeah, send it for a
dying
couple
because,
years.
like, those eyes please me.
Yeah,
I'm
very
hard.
sick.
Like,
I'm hard. Then look at him now.
Ozama Sogi. Yeah, like instantly different.
Mhm.
What you've just told the court, are you absolutely certain of your facts? Did Gregson really fabricate evidence for that trial 10 years ago?
Happen. Just some of these animations, so good.
Him.
Look at that!
Yeah, these ones I didn't do it before. These voices didn't change. I just wanted
This
the
is your
beginning of
name and
them.
Occupation.
Yeah.
Alright, that's you, AJ.
Okay. Oh, that was me.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My name is, well, everyone calls me Beppo. I drive an omnibus in the East End.
Middle one, you're the last one.
Okay.
Bruce Fairplay. I'm a banker.
Squirrely.
Oh, my name's First. Lady First.
He's a nice guy. He's a
Nice guy.
He's a killer.
I make hats for gents.
by the end of it, he was actually British.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That's his character arc.
Yeah.
That's the position. Oh,
Gina.
Mr. Strong, you will answer the question.
Oh.
Fuck!
Jesus.
How dare you! What is the meaning of this? The girl! She's gone! That's you, Slicer.
Open your eyes.
oh yeah,
That was very Irish.
very
Open your
Irish.
Why ain't you saying nothing? Why ain't you yelling out objection or something?
What?
That scene.
Mhm.
Gotta find a flaw. You do usually. Someone's lying here, no question. You've got to work out who it is. Please. For the boss.
Gone.
Shut up, woman.
Fuck, why did,
Why did it pause?
I don't know. Why did it pause? That's weird. Hold on.
Malfunction.
Yeah, malfunction. Hold on.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
There we go.
What is that image?
Full screen that immediately.
Trouble you.
Trouble you. It's amazing.
It's like a shit post. It looks like a shit post.
It looks like a Smash reveal. It looks like a fucking like an all-out attack in Persona. You know what I mean? Like,
God, my eyes.
Yeah, all out attack. Deep throat trouble for you.
Trouble you. Trouble you.
wait, CC,
Oh
do
my-
you like my Gina voice? Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
It's just-
so fucking funny.
It doesn't even get all of them. It's just his sides.
Trouble you.
Trouble you. Oh my eyes. Fuck.
Oh my god. I didn't crop it right. Whatever, you can crop it yourself. I don't
I'm
care.
gonna pin it.
Oh my god.
Oh,
That was like the kill.
that's an amazing moment. I'm gonna like save that for
Trouble
something.
AJ.
Me?
Yeah.
What do you... What?
Lovely weather, isn't it?
What's the weather got to do with anything?
I don't like this voice.
Listen to me, you young Japanese upstart. Some fribbery about the weather doesn't get...
That turned into kind of like Sherlock's voice.
Yeah, I think that's
why
what you
he
were like
changed it.
struggling with.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just like, they sounded the same.
A busy man, a very busy man. What I'm having here to give you the likes of you talking
It
about.
never changed that.
That did it, Jay. And then so
Yeah.
nice to see you, but it's so sad to see you, Grayson. Man, before we get into it, so sophisticated, one thing clear.
Now it's then you got him.
I still believe your father was a professor,
And now he's
there's
gone.
no doubt in my mind. But unfortunately, back then, we didn't have the evidence we needed to make the crime stick. Oh man. So, you admitted then? The evidence you used in my father's trial was fabricated? It was for the good of the country. Anyway, I was just following orders. Orders? What exactly did you do? Speak! I'm not saying another word. Even if your life depends on it? That's right. Even then.
We were just a little surprised.
Oh,
that's
no.
all. Imagine it! Oh my god. It's been 12 long months since I left my hometown, and then here I am in a frightful fix of a foreign land. So hearing the sweet sentimental tones of a compatriot's
Then he
voice
becomes
here in this
like-
damp, dark hellhole was a most monumentally moving moment. The fuck is this guy on?
Very good, Parrot.
I think you're right. I've finally started to see that, and I've come to understand something.
I hate people.
I've worked out why I was so attracted to English literature in the first place. It made me see that whatever our nationality, we humans have the same hopes and fears. We're all just doing our best to live.
So much for
Well said. I've come to feel the same way.
It also Seki.
from that.
Yeah.
Well, fuck this place.
I've
My
made a decision
shitty
to...
quality.
I'm going to cut short my study tour here and return to Japan.
Mr. Garadeb,
Uh-oh.
no doubt you were very
Mr.
courageous to
Garadeb.
earn yourself a medal.
Mr. Garadeb.
Oh, it was nothing. The medal's just a folderol, really. A folderol?
I think so.
I wouldn't like to offend the general, though, so I grudgingly displayed it on the wall. Why don't you fetch it down, Joan? Let these good people see it properly. Joan, fetch the... Ah!
A lot of fucking...
Dash it, old woman, be careful!
Oh, dearie me, I do beg your pardon.
You jolly nearly took the skin off my hands.
I shall be more careful, sir.
Oh, damn it. So anyway, there you have...
John, dear.
It's all right. I know.
I'm ever so sorry. Truly. I'm sorry!
Oh, man.
My fucking knee!
Shat himself. The string.
I love this too.
Mm-hmm. He's dead. Fair play. Someone help him! Help! Oh.
That's you, AJ.
Oh God. I think this is like the second time we had the couple thing too,
God, that's his feet.
Yeah.
or like to be together.
Constable Rowley Beats, sir. Nothing to report on the streets, sir. Ugh.
And I'm Mrs. B. Patricia's my name. I'm proud to say I'm this young town hero's wife.
Yeah, the main switch in here is definitely for Pat's voice, or Rolly's voice.
What's the story here?
Well, in truth, I've not been married long. In fact, we celebrate our
Well,
birthday
because there's, like,
anniversary the other day.
What the? Oh, Pat.
Constable, you may withdraw.
Sir. God, it's because I couldn't keep doing that. Ah!
What will happen to him?
Gonna get sentenced to death.
For now, you are free to go home. The police will contact you in due course.
Please, don't punish my husband. This was all my fault. It's because I'm always moaning at him for coming home late.
Even now, Pat. Let's go home. I'm tired. Got a real fucking Ron Weasley over here.
All right then, my love.
Oh dear.
I'm so very sorry, sir. How
That's not the voice.
Yeah, that's not the man.
Inexcusable
You're not the
mistake,
guy.
Lord Pawnbroker. Oh, there's only one way to make amends. I'm gonna go kill myself.
Yes. It's the fact that he ran away. I got this. Oh my god. Sometimes I hate when I say shit and then it repeats.
Sir.
Oh my god. Good.
What was all that noise? Someone's breaking in.
Dear me, is there some burglars convention here tonight that I didn't know
When the
about?
shift happened?
I don't
I
know.
forgot
Kinda-
to shut the door behind
I don't
me.
know. Didn't we
Behind
only
me.
see him like twice
Sorry.
or once?
Better go and take care of it. Could I possibly have my...
Yeah, we only have that one scene with him.
Oh,
I think
well,
it's
I'll
like-
come with you and...
Mm. Oh
Now
no.
don't be foolish, young girl. Now stay right here. Don't leave this room under any circumstances.
I'm gonna take care of these bozos.
I think at one point I probably
Someone
like
find out he holds
fucked up the
himself,
voice and it
Hey,
just
that
stuck.
name is,
Oh yeah, I think it was like something you said. It sounded
Like, even
Canadian.
though, like, what the fuck?
Now to the
This
matter at
guy.
hand.
Maybe. Spanish.
What? Overcoat. Return it at once to someone with the style to carry it off.
Kyle.
What is this guy doing?
What is this? Is he a
This man
ballerina?
He's a fucking time traveling
Oh
hip-hop dancer.
fuck! Oh shit!
I'm giving him a fucking Londoners accent.
Oh no!
Yeah. Name's Nash Skulkin. Occupation is baddie. Professional baddie.
Ringo Skullen.
Ringo Skulkin. Suck him. Odish. Tobias Gregson, Scotland Yard Inspector. That's when I was finally trying to get it.
Yeah.
That's right. Well, what they call
Ching ching ching. The skull, the three skulking brothers. The brothers. They're brothers. I thought it was canon. The skulking brothers. Don't look at me like that. No. No. What are you looking at me like that for? Don't let me in with you lot. There's Jabroni.
Yes, I renounced my upbringing and chose a life of sophisticated crime. But regrets, please.
Give it over, bruv. ain't that Ash we used to know?
We go to here to try to come back to Milverton in the Stoken Broken one.
Three Musca Watsits! Look in the neighborhood for all
for
of
all
us.
it's worth. Jesus. Jesus.
They
Why
never
is
showed the
it-
killer. They never showed.
Yeah, so that's a little trip down memory lane for us.
That was fun. Gregson. Oh my god.
Yeah, I mean, you had a lot of issue with Gregson.
It was because I think it was like I was trying to make it where because they were like the unofficial Wilson and Sholmes.
Yeah.
So I was just like because if I was gonna make Sholmes like high pitched like I had it before, and I was like, well, they have to be somewhat close, and then I was like, okay, they have to be like polar opposite. So I gave Sholmes like, oh yes, quite. And then Gregson became more like this. Nah.
God damn it.
Yeah. God damn it. Sholmes. God, that,
But
that was
into it we
fun,
go.
dude. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's finish this.
Eugen Mikotoba, lecturer in forensic medicine at Imperial Yume University in Tokyo, Japan.
I forgot what voice I gave her.
Mm-hmm. And Professor Mikotoba, the young lady beside you is...
Well, this is Dr. Maria Gori. Scotland Yard's practicing coroner, the daughter of Dr. Scythe, I understand.
Yes, Dr. Scythe.
I'm afraid I can't tell you why she's here. She just appeared.
That's scary. I think you gave her the, every time type voice.
I think it was something up here.
Yeah,
Like sort of in this sort of range.
Yeah.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
dead, though.
Like a little higher than where Gina is, and then just kind of like very tone still.
Did you say Regina?
No,
No, Gina.
Oh, I heard Regina. I'm like, Regina,
Where Gina?
where Gina?
The where Gina.
Where
Jesus.
Gina resides.
Yeah.
You summon this strange Japanese man as a witness in that autopsy. But you don't summon Mama. That makes no sense. She was there too.
About the size of it,
She's in jail.
I've had her eyes boring into the side of my cheek constantly, whilst I was in the antechamber too.
Poor man. The idea of it's making me shudder.
The revelations about Dr. Scythe that came to light some days ago defiled the reputation of the entire judiciary. She was therefore deemed unfit to appear as a witness in today's proceedings. The Ministry of Justice decision on that is final. Well, we wouldn't want any more perjury to be committed, would we?
I'll cut you up.
Mask on.
Fucking mask on. Fucking
The
stupid.
Ministry of Justice. Some questionable strings are being pulled, I think.
Really?
Really? We just accused this man of being the killer.
The Lord Chief Justice. I remember you, Dr. Mikatoba, but I certainly never expected to be meeting you under these circumstances. Yes, it's been a long while, Lord Strongheart.
Cringe.
Cringe.
Cring.
Cring.
Kringe.
Kringe. What the fuck? The prosecution understands that you were a visiting student of forensic science in London until 10 years ago.
Oh, that's right. I studied under Dr. Wilson at St. Sinners.
Please stop staring
I
at
think
me.
we've heard the song before.
No.
So you were present at the autopsy of my brother, Lord Clint Van Zeeks. I was, yes. I assisted Dr. Wilson with the entire procedure.
Mama is far more skilled than any Japanese man.
Well, Dr. Wilson asked me to be his primary assistant on that occasion.
That's why your mama in jail.
That's why your mother did.
Soon.
Already.
Oh, Sam.
And this autopsy report was actually penned by you, I believe.
Yes, I noted all the doctor's findings, and when we were done, he read through the document and signed it.
Poor Mama. As a secondary assistant, she wouldn't have had such a good view of all the innards.
Oh, fuck.
Like, why is she on the stand? Why are you here?
Funsies.
Oh, fair. So, Professor, do you remember Inspector Gregson?
Yes, of course. If it wasn't for his insistence, Lord Van Zeek's autopsy would never have happened. But he was absolutely convinced that it would reveal decisive evidence against Genshin, you see. So Lord Strongheart had to entreat the nobility to allow it to take place. Do correct me if I'm wrong, my lord. It was as a result of that autopsy that a mass murderer was apprehended and justice was done.
Well, Gregson admitted it before he was killed. He admitted that the results of the autopsy were fabricated.
Yeah?
Maybe a little. You were there at the time, so you must testify. You have an obligation to tell the truth about what really went on.
Absolutely. That's precisely why I'm here.
And that's why I'm here too.
For what?
Very well then, you will give your formal testimony now, witness.
God, you make me sick.
But before you begin, a word of warning. Oh?
On God.
You will state truthfully and accurately what you saw and what you heard at the time. I wouldn't dream of doing anything otherwise, my lord. The moment your testimony verges on supposition, I will expel you from my courtroom.
Interesting.
Remember that.
Never happened before. Liar! Immediately.
Well, so I was there, you son of a bitch! From my own observations, I couldn't say there was any indication of the autopsy results having been fabricated. Death resulted from a wound made by a Western-style sword transfixing the heart. That I found a little strange.
There were no other signs of internal injury. Nothing questionable at all. It was just that beautiful but dangerous piece of evidence removed from the man's stomach.
Presumed to have been swallowed by the victim, as a way of posthumously identifying his assailant.
What did he swallow? No indication. Nothing to suggest fabrication.
Bars. God.
No
Shut up.
indication!
Professor Mikotoba, are you certain about that?
Well, nothing that I could positively identify as such, much less swear in a testimony.
Huh? Dickhead.
Well, that clears things up nicely.
This is a fucking scary emote.
The only fabrication here, Sogi, has come from you.
What?
You claim the inspector confessed just before his death, but that is fabrication.
No! He freely acknowledged it. I swear he did.
Really? With the tip of a sword at his throat? The man was clearly at his wit's end.
Ugh.
The court will give no credence to this confession that was uttered in obvious desperation. Quite simply, there was nothing questionable about the investigation of Lord Clint Van Zeek's death. And with this testimony we have, without question, uncovered the whole truth of the matter.
Hold on, wait a minute now. Cross-examination, bitch.
She's still just staring at
Yeah,
him.
just like, I don't care.
Cringe.
If I may, my lord. There was most certainly something questionable about it, and the whole truth does rather elude us, I feel.
No.
I beg your pardon?
I beg your pardon.
Beg.
Well, you're obviously aware of the facts of the case. All four of the professor's previous victims died when an enormous beast was set upon them that ripped out their throats.
Oh, such horrifying crimes.
But curiously, the killer's last victim, Lord Clint Van Zeeks, suffered a different fate.
Yes, you're right.
He was stabbed through the heart with a sword.
Nonsense.
That's enough!
What?
Okay, so bets on the professor. My guess is probably
Clint himself was the person. I mean, like, because it's probably not going to end up being Genshin if I had to guess. Like, I'm gonna take a wild guess, but like he clearly killed. Genshin clearly killed Clint, but I don't think
He was the
professor.
the professor.
Yeah, I'm betting that the professor was actually Clint.
That's fair. I mean, it
'Cause
makes sense.
It's either that or it's Heart Vortex, and Heart Vortex is already being accused of being the Reaper, so like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I doubt they'll double up.
I think that it just makes sense.
I believe I warned you about this, witness.
What?
I promised to curtail your testimony as soon as it entered the realms of supposition or speculation.
Different serial killer names every couple of years.
I'm feeling like an autumn killer.
I'm feeling like
Can't help being a Gemini.
Simply can't help being a Gemini. I can't stop being a Gemini.
God.
Very well, my lord. In that case, the defense will pursue a conclusion to this during the cross-examination.
What?
What do you mean cross-examination?
I have the right to
What do you
cross.
mean you're not even saying words anymore?
How about these words for you? I have the right to cross-examine every witness after testimony,
That's good.
and I fully intend to exercise that right.
Ryanosuke.
I'm afraid that even the presiding judge has no authority to contravene
Right?
the letter of the law. As I'm sure every member of the jury present in the gallery would agree.
Take a breath, Mrs. Sato.
I'm excited. I'll rip his jaws off.
Get his ass!
Have that man excited. Very well, you may begin, counsel.
Jump his ass.
I want his brooch!
However, the moment your argument strays from the established facts, I will not hesitate to bring the cross-examination to an end. Proceed with caution.
Dude,
Yes, my lord.
this is suspect. If I hear you utter another word,
You even breathe.
I will end this shit. How many points does he take off?
Hold it! All of them.
This is no pressing.
You couldn't say.
Oh, no, sadly not. Also, I do the excuse me's. No.
Do them now? Okay.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
But then you couldn't say there wasn't any indication either, could you?
No, true, I couldn't.
Excuse me.
That fucking picture.
Is something wrong, Dr. Gory?
God.
Did the last statement give you pause for thought, perhaps?
Well, something did just come to mind. If you Easterners come from the other side of the world, are your internal organs flipped?
Sorry?
I'm desperate to look.
Strictly speaking, that's not really related to the testimony, is it?
Ready for the first incision?
No!
No!
No! No! Never!
Shoot, goth girl, don't do that.
Goth girl, what do you want to do with my internal organs?
Gory!
Gory!
Gory?
This crime scene is pretty gory!
Oh, not this shit again.
No, we already had our bars.
Excuse me!
Better fucking...
You better...
Lord Van Zeeks!
Let me guess. Is there something about the witness's last statement that troubles me? Is that what you wish to ask?
How'd you know?
Yes, exactly. You're very perceptive.
Whereas you would appear not to be.
Huh?
You really need to learn how to read your fellow man, my Nipponese friend.
Read them or reap them.
Ryunosuke, you're quiet! Ryunosuke,
At least he didn't say that out loud.
Hold it!
Guilty, guilty, guilty. Done!
No, true, I couldn't. I was at Dr. Wilson's side as he performed the procedure, recording what he did. But at times, of course, he instructed me to fetch implements and such like. Whilst I was away from the operating table, obviously I could have missed something.
And at those times, what was the secondary assistant doing? Oh, I can't move. Okay.
Following this Japanese man's orders to adjust the lighting or pass him implements. That doesn't mean Mama was a vital part of the team.
Or wasn't.
Quite. Yes, so would you kindly refrain from staring at my cheeks like that?
Sad cheeks. Professor Mikitoba, think. Was there nothing at all that seemed out of place to you?
Well, yes, there was a matter of fact.
I like to think the right of those cheeks. Yes.
Looking at my fucking badon.
Hold it!
My badon.
Okay, I'm gonna stop you right there, but in all previous 4 killings attributed to the professor...
I'm flattered.
Huh?
What?
I said
I'm
I'm gonna
very flattered.
No, I'm stopping you from continuing that line of... Okay, never mind. The
Line
victims
of
were
speech.
killed by an enormous dog, I believe. Their throats were, well, mauled?
Correct. And yet Lord Van Zeeks was stabbed.
Do you mean to say... You think Lord Clint Van Zeeks may not have in fact been one of the professor's victims?
No. There is no basis on which to doubt the findings of the investigations carried out at the time.
But...
Genshin Asogi confessed to all of his crimes upon his arrest. He admitted to having taken the lives of all 5 members of the aristocracy.
Yeah.
Yet the beast that was used to carry out the killings was never identified. No evidence was found to suggest that Genshin had ever kept a dog.
No.
Oh my god,
Toby!
guys.
Toby! What are
Toby?
you doing ripping
It was
out
Toby.
the throats of
This
aristocracy?
random gutter dog is the
Aristocracy.
professor's dog.
God. No, but I was just thinking about it. Just imagine he's, Dr. Wilson sees something in the body. He's like, Mikitoba, can you please get the The scalpel? Oh, yes. And he just reaches his hand in the fucking body and throws the piece somewhere. Thank you.
Van Ziek ate a framed portrait of Genshin Asogi. What could this mean?
Oh my god, get this out of here.
I don't know about this one, Dr. Wilson. It just doesn't seem like that's humanly possible.
Fucking stupid.
Ate a Genshin Asogi Funko Pop.
Funko Pop?
No evidence was found to suggest that Genshin had ever kept a dog.
Gina was the professor.
If you want to do Mikatoba.
Yep.
A true hound of hell.
Professor Mikatoba.
Yes? What can I do for you, Naruhodo?
Did something about that last statement bother you in some way?
You? I feel as though it might have done, as it happens. But you startled me so much, I've clean forgotten what I was thinking.
That face.
Perhaps try to remember for next time, then.
And perhaps you could try to remember not to holler next time,
Never.
You're so loud all the time.
God damn. Noisy.
Hold it! How was that? Was that better?
That is better. We brought your English teacher into the crowd today. Your final boss.
No!
This
You
is
never
just a
passed
really,
that test.
This is the extreme final. Your English final. Win at Great Ace Attorney. A true hound of hell.
Hell.
I'm overthrowing Britain's government for my thesis.
Yeah. The best I can give you is a B.
What's it like Rick Harrison? Like nothing to do with this thesis.
The best I can give you is B for British.
British.
Hey, Evan.
Yeah,
But, you weren't actually present at the autopsy yourself, were you, Dr. Gory?
Does that matter?
yes.
Well, I just wonder how useful your testimony can be in that case, really. I mean, it would be no different if your mother... I mean, it would be different if your mother, Dr. Scythe, were in the stand, but...
I've read all the paperwork about that case, and Mama's told me the story countless times. The statement I just made is exactly what's written in the autopsy report.
I did confirm that myself at the time. It's true. Besides the stab wound, there were no other signs of internal trauma.
I see.
Mama told me all about it.
Oh?
She said there was nothing of note internally. But they did find an amazing piece of evidence. Something unbelievable.
Unbelievable. What do you mean?
Dr. Gory, what was it?
Tell us!
Hold it!
Being bushed.
What exactly was it, though? What does beautiful but dangerous mean?
Well, it was a fucking katana.
He just sword swallowed it. We found a whole ass katana in Clint's stomach.
So he got stabbed in the heart. He's like, I need some evidence before I die. I find the fucking sword.
We found the hand of Genshin Asogi.
Yeah.
We found Genshin Asogi. Oh no, I'm dying. I need to quickly vor you. Get over here.
God. I need you as evidence. We got 9 people listening to this shit.
Why? It was a sword and it was pointing up.
How do you even
God,
do that?
that's even worse.
It was sparkly and round with a hole, as if it might slip over a finger, perhaps.
It was a ring. Belonged to Genshin Asogi.
Oh. My father's ring was inside the victim's stomach?
At the time, Genshin wore a large ring on the digitus quartus of his left hand, the fourth ring finger. I'd understood it was some sort of keepsake.
Sorry. When my father left Japan for London 16 years ago, I was 8 years old. But I remember that ring.
You do?
Yes. My father's possessions were sent to our family home in Japan after his death, but the ring wasn't among them.
Obviously not. It was a key piece of evidence.
So what you're saying is it's among us?
Not anymore.
It remains under lock and key in the stores at Scotland Yard to this day.
Mr. Strongheart, you're kind of sus.
After the autopsy, Genshin was summoned by the police to check for the presence of his ring.
That's my ring.
It wasn't on his hand, of course. Moreover, there were deep aberrations on his finger where it had been pulled off.
Goddamn. Told you.
They arrested the man there and then, right before my eyes.
Dio punched.
How could they?
Easily.
Yeah, easily.
I brought the ring along with me today.
What? Holy shit!
Damn!
That is a fucking ring!
That's a cool ass ring.
That's
How'd you get that? Who
That
would he
look-
kill for that?
That looks like a lich's ring.
It does.
It does. This looks like a phylactery.
Mm-hmm.
Here it is.
Careful.
A bit dusty from the years in stores.
Good gracious! Yes, that's it. I haven't seen that in 10 long years.
Mine. And that was found inside the victim's stomach?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
You hesitated there, Professor Mikotoba. Should we read something into that?
Well, it's just that thinking back now. I didn't actually witness the moment it was extracted from the victim's body.
Oh my!
At the precise moment, Dr. Wilson had asked me to fetch him a new scalpel, you see.
It looks like something a warlock would use to prick his finger for blood rituals.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking- Enough of that.
Dr. Gory!
Check one sec. Fetch in a new scalpel, yeah. Oh no, a full framed picture of Genshin Isoki.
I found this.
Wow.
The removal of historic evidence from the stores requires my consent, does it not?
So,
No.
just hide.
However it came to be here, the court cannot deny that this is crucial evidence in today's
He's like,
proceedings.
God damn it.
Very well, you may submit it.
Fuck, dude, I'm going to jail. He's
I
like, every
shouldn't even
fucking time.
Here. Look at the courtroom, I'm guilty as fuck.
It's like fucking. He's like, okay, I should be good, and someone brings some shit up, and he's like, ah, fuck!
I'm going to jail.
I'm going to jail.
Shouldn't even be here.
I should be in my office.
I should be in a cell.
Hell in a cell. With a sogi.
Get well card from the accused in his stomach. Look at all the evidence. I'm guilty as fuck.
That's what I said. It's like true ending. You just convinced them. Holy shit, I am guilty.
I am. I thought I wasn't. I thought I wasn't, but now I know.
I was really sure I wasn't, but holy shit.
No,
Up
you're
off
right.
it,
I
guys.
just am guilty. What the fuck?
Good points.
Good job.
Ugh. Anyway, we'll look over that in just a second.
There's a bomb in it.
Genshin's in here.
Genshin's soul has been trapped in the ring.
I mean, there are these two lines.
Lines.
I think it's just a shadow.
Is it? I mean, it kind of just ends. Up
It's
here,
for 2.
Yeah, it is.
but
For Great Ace Attorney 2.
Subtly hint.
weird.
Then we're at
There's
the end
also,
of the
like, one
game.
right here as well. I mean, it could just be like wear and tear.
Yeah.
To be fair, I feel like that would be like someone
Sick.
maybe took it off.
Just a gun.
Gun. Ring gun.
These fat claws are doing a good job of protecting the equally fat gemstone in the middle of this ring.
What claws? Yes, if you were clumsy, you could give yourself a rather nasty cut on them, should think.
Ow! Am I My finger's bleeding. These claws really are sharp.
Oh my, that was a very quick clumsiness, Mr. Naruto. Even for you.
Who would make such a dangerous ring? You couldn't swallow it without doing yourself some fairly serious damage, surely.
Yeah.
A sticky mochi bun of about
Mochi.
this... Mochi?
Yeah.
Mochi bun? About that size would go down much better with some red bean paste in the middle.
Someone as clumsy as me would probably manage to choke on it somehow.
Yeah, you choke on fucking everything.
Anything else on here, maybe?
I don't think so.
Look like there would be.
Ring. By the power of Grayskull.
Yeah, no. Take off the gem and you see a little piece of paper with a confession. I didn't actually do it.
My weapon!
My weapon. Oh no, that was his weapon, the ring, probably.
Well,
But I left my weapon inside my friend.
Not the sort of ring.
weapon inside my friend!
Not the sort of ring you normally see in Japan. They almost look like claws protecting that jewel.
We must examine it very carefully like we just did.
Oh no, the Alzheimer's is setting in for Susato.
Fucking old.
Can you eat this so I can get it back later?
Yeah. I promise that the bad will happen.
And that was the decisive piece of evidence that led to Genshin Isogi's arrest.
Correct. After further investigations by Scotland Yard, the man admitted to his crimes.
That's a lie. My father was no killer. He was a survivor. No, nothing.
No.
DVD.
Yeah, no,
Never mind. Barack Van Zeeks, it was you. You twisted son of a bitch.
What?
What?
You twisted
Oh, okay.
son of.
Oh, okay. I was like,
Twisted. I thought you were like computer crashed.
yeah, same
Son of
here.
Your hatred of me doesn't change the facts that were established 10 years ago.
Huh?
My brother Clint had closed in on the professor. In the end, he exposed the man and put a stop to his lethal rampage. In the way only a man of my brother's caliber could.
I'll expose you. Sexually.
That's everything, is it?
Poor father. He looks so troubled.
Perhaps because 10 years ago, something happened that's been weighing on his mind.
Yeah.
Oh,
I couldn't say were his words. That phrasing was very deliberate, I'm sure.
no.
I couldn't say.
I wonder if he had his suspicions all these years.
If that's the case, we need to use this cross-examination to prove what really did happen, and remove any trace of doubt.
If we could establish that Kazuma-sama's claim of fabricated evidence was true.
We can't shy away from this now. Even if we might uncover, could lead to total calamity.
Don't worry, Mr. Naruto. I'll be right beside you. I've bet all the money on you.
Character arc.
Character arc. That's what he whispers to himself. Character arc.
Gory!
Gory.
The court has heard the ring was extracted from the victim's stomach, but you didn't actually see it being removed. Did you, Professor Mikotoba?
That's right. As I said in my testimony before, at that moment I was fetching a replacement scalpel that Dr. Wilson had requested.
In other words, you can neither confirm nor deny whether this ring, in fact, really came from the victim's stomach or not.
What are you suggesting, Counsel?
That ring was never in the victim's stomach to begin with. It's entirely feasible that Dr. Wilson fabricated that detail about the autopsy.
What are you saying? That Dr. Wilson?
That Dr. Wilson was in possession of the ring in advance, after it was somehow stolen from Mr. Isogi. And he produced it during the procedure, pretending to have found it there and then in the victim's stomach.
Supposition at best. What possible evidence do you have to support such a rash claim?
This evidence, right here.
That's the autopsy report.
It's explicit in that report, Counsel. Other than the ring, nothing unusual was noted internally. So I'm not sure how you can intend to prove your point.
You've already done it for me, my lord. The lack of internal injury says it all.
What?
To swallow a ring of this size would require considerable effort and determination. I think only Tobias Gregson could have had that much throat power.
That horsepower.
It's got a up.
And
He's
in
dead.
addition to its size, there are sharp claws around the gemstone to contend with.
My brother was a determined man, and on the brink of death, even more so. I'm sure. He would have stopped at nothing to ensure that an evil killer was brought to justice.
But if he had really swallowed that enormous ring, it's inconceivable no traces of its passage down his throat would have remained as internal trauma.
Oh.
I think both of them are getting a reality check. That one's fought. They both might have been bad people.
And there you've arrived at the sticking point. That's precisely why I had my doubts about the findings myself 10 years ago.
Then why did you say something at that time? You kidding me?
I did. I still remember the conversation I had with Dr. Wilson in the laboratory that day.
Look at this! Ah, great Scott! I don't.
Great Scott! So who's Wilson?
I think, yeah, Slicer has, but he just stepped away for a second.
Oh, okay.
Great googly boogly!
Great googly moogly, I gotta go!
A Genshin Asogi body pillow in the victim's stomach!
Man, Genshin's impact was amazing!
Gem code for Genshin Impact followed by the victim.
It's called Asogi's Papers. I want to listen to what the fucking Rock had to rap.
The
Have
Rock?
you heard of it? Yeah, the Rock. Hold on. I want to listen to this because I've been seeing it.
This song is so fucking creepy.
Oh my fucking god, The Rock is just... What's the matter with him?
Things.
It's like, the top it says, why the fuck is The Rock rapping, bruh? And then below it says, The Rock just completing all the side missions in life now.
Sorry, I had something come up in my throat and I had to like spit it out quick.
Was it a ring?
It's much
Slice it
grosser.
killed Clint.
Yeah, it's gonna make you cry again, Peachy.
Oh boy. Now this is a very curious thing to find in a man's stomach, wouldn't you say?
But, oh, says young. But isn't that rather peculiar, Dr. Wilson?
What's that now, Mikotoba?
Well, if he swallowed a ring of that size, with those sharp metal claws that it has, surely you'd expect to see damage to the throat on the esophagus. Torn mucous membranes, at the very least.
Shut up.
Dr. Mikotoba, may I remind you that I have vastly more experience than you.
I'm terribly sorry.
I can think of plenty of ways to explain why no injuries would be seen. No, let's just say this. The victim would appear to have ingested the item as evidence to identify his assailant. Go ahead, write that down.
God, even he was a dick. So I was right. Dr. Wilson deliberately fabricated the results of the autopsy to implicate my father.
I'm disappointed, Counsel. That argument is nothing more than speculation.
What?
Dr. Wilson was Britain's leading authority on forensic science and autopsy work. There's no scientific basis on which to doubt the man's expert opinion. Pardon the interruption, my lord, but... damage to the mucous membranes of the throat is easily identified, even in living subjects.
Using a device called an endoscope recently demonstrated in practical use in France. I want one. The government can pay.
I don't think so! And Dr. Gorey, Rest assured that your removal of evidence from the stores without permission will not go unpunished.
I don't think anyone's gonna stop her.
We open up the dead to find the truth.
I beg your pardon?
But Mama, she chose to stitch her corpses up with all her secrets inside. That's wrong.
Dr. Gory, it's looking as though she's chosen to walk a different path to her mama.
Her mama.
Whoa, mama.
Whoa, mama.
Oh, whoa, mama.
Who? Dead mom.
Dead mom.
Yes, the ring.
What about the ring? The ring.
I've just remembered something. An earlier incident.
What incident?
The one I recounted to you before, about a memory I have. Of Genshin Astogi saving my life.
What? My father saved your life?
It was 10 years ago, on a foggy night. Genshin and I were walking down some back streets at a late hour. All of a sudden...
Don't make a peep. You're coming with us.
all of our assailants were armed with pistols, their faces obscured by scarlet. The next thing I knew, there was silence all around. Genshin lay on the cobbled street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. He'd shielded me. It was on the ring finger of his left hand that he used to wear that ring.
Ah! Are you saying...
I've always believed those thugs were after me. But now, I'm starting to question if perhaps I wasn't the intended target after all.
Wait, but...
Genshin was arrested 2 days after that attack. And in that short interval, the decisive evidence needed to indict him was miraculously found. You okay?
Had to go.
Had to go.
Feeling sick? It's a scary image of Ryunosuke just leaned over. Oh! I'm gonna take a shit.
God, I fucking hate tonsil stones.
Tonsil stones. Ugh.
Yeah, you know the stuff that you get when you have strep, like on your tonsils?
The bumps?
Yeah, the like white, hard kind of bumps. Yeah, I had one, like, just today. And during stream, I had to spit that out. That's why I got up there. And I can still feel, like, some remnant back there, and I'm trying to get rid of it.
Ugh. Boy.
Yeah, it sucks.
I don't think I've ever had stones, but I've had strep throat.
Yeah, some people get them. It's the only thing that it's the only symptom of strep that I actually get. I get a slight, like, elevation in temperature, and the tonsils get, like, a stone, and that's it. I don't get, like, you know, super, like, malaise or anything like that. It's just the stone and a slightly elevated temperature.
Would the getting your tonsils removed get the stones off, or would they just appear on the back of your throat?
I don't know, and that's why I hesitate to remove my tonsils.
Yeah, you don't need them.
I know you don't need them, and mine are, like, pitted to hell and back, but yeah, like, because my family, like, gets strep a lot. You know, like, it's just one of those, like, weird predispositions.
Strep family.
Yeah. So my tonsils look just absolutely disgusting. It's like a moon. It's like cratered to hell.
Oh my god.
It's rough. But and live with it.
Well, back to stream. I guess. Fucking Jesus.
Gross as fuck, honestly.
Yeah, sounds like it.
You mean the ring was stolen from him? You think that's what those thugs were after that night? Strap family. I mean, we do live in the middle of fucking nowhere.
Strap family. You pathetic coward. You expect me to believe that you weren't involved?
What do you mean by that?
It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who took it. You stole my father's ring! You set the whole thing up so you could paint him as a mass murderer and have the—
Objection! Kazuma? Open your eyes.
Ryunosuke.
You must know deep down. The truth can be completely obscured even when your judgment is only slightly clouded. But at the moment, you seem to be floundering through a dense fog. Open your mouth.
Open the mouth.
Open the mouth. Is that why you were so insistent I should be present in this trial? To see you like this?
Yeah, honestly, he's been losing his fucking touch, dude.
He's losing his goddamn mind.
Yeah.
Well, this is an amusing spectacle. What a grandiose expression on your face, as if you were Lady Justice herself. It seems you've thoroughly convinced yourself of this alleged fabrication of the autopsy results. So much so that you apparently blind to blatant contradictions that would be born of it.
What?
Though it's extremely hard to believe, let us imagine that there was some misconduct during the autopsy. If that were the case, why would Asogi not have disputed the findings in his trial? In the closed court hearing 10 years ago, the defendant never once denied the claims against him. Isn't that right, Lord Van Zieks? Yes, that is indeed correct. Upon hearing the verdict of guilty, he merely closed his eyes, quietly accepting the judgment. The actions of a man who has accepted responsibility for his deeds and is resigned to his fate.
But then...
Oh my, that is very strange. If Mr. Asogi did nothing to oppose the charges against him, then that would surely mean there was no fabricated evidence.
An obvious conclusion at which you should have arrived many minutes ago, Prosecutor Asogi. Your twisted loyalty and clouded judgment are hampering your ability for logical thought. Genshin Asogi's silence at his hearing can mean only one thing. There was no fabrication of evidence during the autopsy of his final victim 10 years ago.
How old is Mikotoba?
I think 42, I think.
Yeah, 40-something.
So he was in his 30s when he went to England?
Yeah.
Yeah, 10 years ago.
He would have been 33.
33.
Damn.
Would have been the same age as Van Zieks.
Gossip. Why are they still here?
It's their minds.
They're gonna come back. Maria, she's legal!
But if that autopsy was all above board, there'll be nothing to stop Lord Strongheart from bringing this trial to an immediate conclusion.
Wait a second.
Thank you, Ryunosuke. If it wasn't for your frank words just now, this trial may very well have ended prematurely.
Kazuma?
What's this latest absurdity, Counsel?
My lord, fuck you. Your reasoning is perfectly sound, but for one giant hole.
I beg your pardon.
Beg.
There we go, Kazuma.
You claim my father's silence was due to the fact that there was no fabricated evidence. But there's another possible explanation. You've overlooked the possibility that he had a reason for maintaining that silence.
Silence that would lead him to being convicted and sent to his death. If the autopsy results were an invention, there's no conceivable reason why the man wouldn't have protested.
Objection! Why is he like JoJo posing there? Like...
Yeah, his fucking wrist bent. JoJo. Oh, those results were an invitation. Alright, there's no question of that. Or are you forgetting that 2 people with a connection to that autopsy have been assassinated? If I force the grievances I feel from my mind, I start to see you in a very different light. I think perhaps it's you who's been living in delusion these 10 years.
Me?
You.
Kazuma-sama has created one last chance for us here, Mr. Naruto. If we can only show there was a reason for his father's silence in his trial.
The reason why the man would have said nothing, even though he was innocent. Could it really have been part of some negotiation, perhaps?
Rhetoric. The court must be shown evidence. Rhetoric, madam. What proof do you have that could possibly explain Asogi's silence in court?
So... It's only the 2.
I think it's probably the Soviet papers. But
Yeah. It's his passport! I don't think anything could be. I believe that's all we have, right? Maybe.
Yeah, because the rest is breaks and stuff.
Right.
Take that! This is the defense's answer to that question. Fuck!
As I indicated before, my patience for rhetoric is growing thin. That was instant, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he's like, no.
You could have at least accompanied that penalty with an explanation of why the answer was wrong.
If Kazuma-sama's father knew the evidence being used to convict him was fabricated, why would he have said nothing in this trial?
If it were me, I'd have protested my innocence until I was blue in the face.
I saw you did that. So if you were right about the autopsy result, there must have been a strong reason for his silence.
Well then, perhaps he was saying nothing in exchange for some sort of clemency? Ah, that could be it.
What?
My lord, the defense would like to...
Enough rhetoric! Court must be shown evidence! Pee-pee poo-poo.
Pee-pee poo-poo.
You should have looked through your evidence.
Something that implies he had a deal?
Yeah.
Oh! Dismissal papers?
Convict engaged in some sort of negotiation. Prison statutes. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, buddy.
Take that! It's true that Genshin Isogi's silence during his trial resulted in his conviction. But that didn't actually lead to his execution. But on the contrary, it led to his escape. An escape that was only possible because he'd been sentenced to death.
Although I find it hard to believe my father would have negotiated in that way, the defense is correct. A fake execution, falsification of a death certificate, and a jailbreak inside a coffin. Clearly such an elaborate plan couldn't have been carried out by my father alone.
It was probably Scythe, seeing that Wilson fabricated that evidence. She was like, holy
Yeah,
fuck,
no.
they're gonna kill this man for falsified evidence. So she, like, tried to help him out by...
And then he got killed, and then,
So clearly it couldn't have
Strongheart.
been Scythe that killed Genshin. Who
Yeah,
killed
no.
Genshin?
I'm starting to think it might have been like Barry or Strongheart.
That's my guess. It has to be one of those two, right? Or it could have been Gregson, but like, what would he have been doing there?
Yeah. He's just like...
He's just Enoch, he just had a gun on him.
Yeah. He's like, I lied!
He must have had the help of a collaborator from the judiciary. Someone very big.
Someone very strong. Someone
very handsome, too.
To whoever thinks that. Honestly, when I look at Lord Strongheart, sometimes I think
that thing on him.
I keep that thing on him. I sit and look at him, and he kind of reminds me of Scar because of his goatee.
What, like Lion King?
Yeah. Just like the way he's very prideful and
a very shadow look to him.
Yeah, it's like he's.
I can see Scar.
Just like more able to blend in. Scar was more like an outsider. He was always like, oh. While Lord Strongheart is like, oh.
Oh no, bro.
He's fucking Muscle Man's ancestor. Oh no, bro, I'm about to ruin the British government.
I mean, I'm sorry.
No, I read that one, you're good.
Need a little bit more time, sorry.
I'm just use the bathroom real quick then.
Okay.
My toe! I'm in pain.
Sorry, I'm like cleaning up.
The stones. Spittage.
Yeah, my water spilled.
Spittage. I think in this series, this is the most I've drinking in water. Stay strappeth or get clappeth. You see, right here, there are words, and right there are more words.
I'm back.
But you also forgot, right over there are more words.
Over there.
Right here, on this paper. You see, this here.
I can't read.
At that point.
English is not my first language.
First language.
Not even words anymore.
Not in my country.
I hear the the disposal notice.
I hear it.
Woo! Woo! Yeah, it was Caden threw him out the window.
Jam spear.
I have here the dismissal notice of a chief warder who was working at the prison at the time. The note reads, there are indications that the jailbreak was planned prior to the inmate's incarceration. In other words, there were suggestions of some sort of negotiation between Mr. Asogi and the British government.
What? In exchange for his silence in court, he was given an assurance that he would be broken out of prison. Yes, with that sort of clandestine agreement in place, I can imagine he would have it kept very quiet. I'm dying.
I would go further than that, in fact. I would say that the elaborate jailbreak of Mr. Asogi can be explained in no other way.
Oh my goodness.
Order! Order! First fabricated evidence and now a jailbreak conspiracy?
Of course. Because it's all intimately linked.
The prosecution wishes to summon new witnesses to the stand.
Witnesses?
Witnesses. People who can testify about the jailbreak that took place 10 years ago.
Governor Caden and the poor chief warder of the prison.
Won't allow this trial to turn in farce. To summon the governor of the prison after all these years. No, it wouldn't be any trouble, my lord.
No!
What?
Who brought him here?
Father!
Oh, well, my dear friend may appear a little rattle-pated at times, but I assure you, he's extremely thorough. He wired both Barclay and the local prison earlier. Asking Governor Caden and Mr. Vigil to attend the Old Bailey as a matter of extreme urgency.
Mr. Sholmes did that?
Fucking nuts.
Are you telling me that?
Don't play with me.
Both men are, unless I'm much mistaken, waiting just outside the courtroom at this very moment.
That's smug.
Just fucking played.
He's like, don't think you're gonna run away from this. My lord, you must permit this trial to proceed as you declared it as at its outset. You promised that we would stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. This man's I'm going to jail.
Very well, bring in the witnesses. Make no mistake, I too would like nothing more than to lay this business to rest once and for all.
Yeah, lay it to rest. Every time he thinks he has a way out, it just stops.
Holmes is just already.
It's just like, no, I don't worry, good gents, I got this.
I love Van Zieks is just.
Can I be allowed to
understand.
leave? My fucking feet are tired.
Everyone. Would the new witnesses state their names and occupation for the court, please?
I, Barry Caden, Governor of Barclay Prison.
I know damn well. Duh.
Everyone calls me gossip. I shall jaunty little tidbits to passers by you.
Your other persona, if you don't mind.
Oh, I do beg your pardon. Of course. My name is Daily Vigil. I'm unemployed.
Doing some stuff right now.
I got fired. The reason you've been summoned here to the court today is to testify about the jailbreak of the so-called professor 10 years ago.
Gosh, the professor! We've already been through all this before, a decade ago. And the conclusion was that there wasn't anything up toward that happened. The convict escaped from your prison, Governor. Hardly what you'd say nothing untoward. No, well...
Since you say it that way.
The convict's death certificate was somehow falsified after he was allegedly executed. And he escaped the prison inside his own coffin. A plan of that complexity could never have been carried out without the help of somebody of influence inside the prison.
Governor Caden, don't imagine that the passage of time will afford you any protection. If it turns out that you were involved in the plot to break Mr. Asogi out of your prison, then of course, the consequences will be very serious. In all likelihood, a capital punishment.
God! Hold on there, laddie.
Witness, Governor Caden.
Aye, sir.
You have a critical role to play in the public safety of our country. A great responsibility to shoulder.
I love that show.
Don't say I was there. I saw it. The significance of your testimony in court cannot be understated. Therefore, think very carefully before you speak. And Prosecutor Asogi, if you threaten the witness again, you will be held in contempt of court.
Who's gonna hold me?
That's fair.
My apologies, my lord. Not really.
There's no disputing the fact that an intricate jailbreak plot was enacted 10 years ago. Clearly, you were both involved in some way. So you will testify before the court and explain exactly what took place.
Very well. Let the witnesses give their formal testimony. Tell the court everything you know of the plot to break Asogi out of Barclay 10 years ago.
Just to stand beside your former boss.
It's fucking massive, too.
Yeah.
Ooh. We're already getting things ramping up. Oh, shit.
Here we go. No. Closer to the end.
Come.
No. Come.
No. I don't know. I don't want it to end. Let's stay here for a full 3 hours.
Yeah.
Stop.
Just stop. It's just like the title is like the end of a great adventure. And then the next stream is the end of a great adventure 2.
It was the day that Japanese joke was found guilty. The directive came from the prosecutor's office. I scanned the convict to the chief warder vigil here and put the plan into action behind the scenes.
I was responsible for Asugi's right up until the night of his execution, but I knew nothing of any plot.
I didn't ken if there were negotiations between the convict and the prosecutor's office. All I did was carry out my duty for Her Majesty's Great British Empire.
I'm not gonna say how much longer we have. That's
fine.
Keep him in mystery.
No.
A directive from the prosecutor's office. Are you saying that was the jailbreak plot? Aye, that's right. I need to stop doing Bad's voice. It's like, this isn't fully Bad's voice, but it's like, it's getting there, and I need to like...
It's like a derivative of like Bad's voice. Like, it's a branch of it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Who said it? Who authorized that plan? I cannot say.
I didn't ken that.
What? You're saying you don't know?
Listen, there wasn't anything about the professor case that was unusual in some way. I didn't ask any questions. I just did what I was told to do. More than that, I couldn't tell you. I see.
But if the jailbreak plan originated from the prosecutor's office, then one thing is very clear. I suspected there were clandestine dealings going on between Mr. Asogi and that office. The jailbreak was promised in exchange for Mr. Asogi admitting to crimes he didn't commit.
That, Council, is nothing more than speculation on your part. So let me ask the defense.
Oh, yes, my lord.
I fail to see how these witnesses have any more pertinent information here. Do you intend to assert your right to a cross-examination?
Yeah, absolutely. I have no intention of squandering a single opportunity, my lord.
It seems all you Japanese are fiercely tenacious. Very well. Proceed, Council.
He's like, nah, you know what? I'm gonna let this one slide. You can let them leave.
Are you really sure you want to do it? Are you really sure you want to do it?
CEO of racism.
Yeah.
Hold it! And you say you don't know who actually issued the directive? Excuse me!
What?
Mr. Vigil, is something wrong? Oh no! You haven't lost your memory again, have you?
No, not all. I was merely in brown study.
Shit his pants.
Studying the ways of the shit.
You can think about how you want to decorate your house later, but for now, please focus on the testimony.
House? So sorry.
You call my underwear my house, yeah.
Yeah.
Painted.
Yeah, it's painted alright.
Hold it!
Greenish brown.
Aye, that's right. All I can be sure of is that it was a visual.
But if it was from the prosecutor's office, then narrows down who could have issued it straight away.
And it wasn't me.
Can I even say with certainty that it did originate from the prosecutor's office? What? There's no telling where it started. There's a fair chance it came from higher up in the ladder. Basically, I cannot give you any indication of who was behind it. You can't be serious.
All we can say for sure is that the order must have come from somebody in authority, I suppose.
The likes of us on the ground, as it were, didn't bother with speculation. We just get the job done. I'm gonna stop giving him so much growl so I can save my voice.
Not butchered anymore.
Yeah.
So, Mr. Vigil, you didn't know anything about it at all?
That's right. My role in the scheme was as a scapegoat.
Excuse me! Something on your mind, Governor Caden?
Eh?
Looked as though you were lost in thought there for a moment.
What?
Oh, I cannot relax when I am not at the prison, do you ken?
I'm all head up worried about my inmate's escape. I thought the Barclay was the most secure prison in all of Britain. Aye, that's right, it is. I'm sure I didn't ought to worry.
Well, in that case, do you perhaps think you could concentrate on the testimony?
Hold it!
That's right, my only role in the scheme was as a scapegoat. That's right, isn't it, Governor? Damn.
Some poor beggar had to take the rap for it.
Oh, that's fucking lame. Alright then, who else didn't know about the plan?
I've no the first idea, laddie. My whole part in the business was basically dealing with the aftermath. But I wouldn't be surprised if other folk in the prison or service who have been given similar orders.
So you don't know who else was involved?
Aye, that's right. All I can tell you is that on the night it actually happened, the person at the reins was Dr. Stevens.
Dr. Courtney Stevens. Or Dr. Side, as she is known now.
Fucking what's his name?
Roebuck?
Yeah. You son of a bitch!
Hey there, Apollo.
Oh god. Why did I have to get caught up in such a terrible business? It's fucking
Vigil,
lame.
man.
Honestly.
All he did was his job and he got fired for it.
And they tried to kill himself.
Yeah. And he didn't do nothing wrong.
Did you not notice anything unusual happening in the lead up to that night?
Oh, everything was unusual. Exception after exception. After all, it was the professor. The man had terrorized the country as never before with his crimes. In order to hide his identity, he was forced to wear an iron mask over his head. Hideous treatment.
The fellow was surprisingly docile for someone who'd taken the lives of 5 of the countrymen's nobles.
Being the chief warder, I was the only person permitted to approach his cell. I can still hardly believe that I was duped by my own country. No reparations for that motherfucker.
I believe you jumped from the window of the governor's office when the jailbreak was blamed on you, didn't you?
Gosh, Vigil, I cannot apologize enough.
Give me my job back.
No.
Okay. No, Governor, I don't believe you can. Won't change what's happened. Like, no,
Yeah.
fuck you.
Which is very fair.
I mean, like, what can he do? Even if he, gave him his job back.
I was really worried for a second. Like, when we got to the point, he's gonna say, no, it's not your fault. But when he hits him with the, no, you can't apologize enough.
Like, no. It's like, it's kind of like with, when we thought Cosmo was dead, it's just like, what you did was an accident, but the stuff you did afterwards, we can't forgive you for that.
Yeah.
What else can you tell us about the situation, Governor Caden?
Hold it! Also, you move. But you've already acknowledged that the orders came from the prosecutor's office to arrange for the man's escape. There must have been some sort of negotiation. It's the only explanation.
Aye, well, be that as it may, I dinna kenna anything about that. Witness stand is no place for telling what you don't know for sure. I ken that much, I do.
Then I presume you also know this. Not telling what you do know is a criminal offense. So you were just following orders, is that it? I'm afraid that won't absolve you of guilt here.
A man was killed illegally.
Yep.
God damn.
Yeah. Well, no, he was like sent to be executed.
I know that,
Yeah.
but
It's
that's a weird way of phrasing it.
He was killed illegally. We were gonna legally hang him.
A man was still killed illegally, even if he was a condemned criminal. You may very well be found complicit in murder, Governor.
So that's what it's to be, is it? Even with the threat of conviction, you won't break your silence. Solo.
Hold it! Did you carry out the plan in its entirety? I did everything I could at the time.
As you know, Genshin Asogi was shot dead in Lowgate Cemetery after the escape. Tell me, was that part of the plan too?
My instructions were to do getting the jock out of jail and nothing more. I cannot tell you anything about what happened after that. Only, personally, I believe his death was the last part of the plan.
Oh, this is mean.
What does this mean?
What?
It were rum to do nothing about it. But you have to mind there were special circumstances. It was to protect the British justice system. He's like ramping up speed.
Yeah.
That's just how the execution had to happen, I think. You're saying that Mr. Asogi's murder in Lowgate Cemetery was his capital punishment? You realize Mr. Vigil tried to take his own life for it as a result.
Yeah, I did.
Aye, well, that's another story.
Who was it? Who shot my father in the cemetery that night?
I've no answer to that question.
Whatever had happened, the convict's life was destined to end that night. The moment the execution order was signed, his fate was sealed. This court will not pursue the identity of the individual who carried out the order.
God damn it.
So Sogi-san agreed to confess to the crimes because he was assured he'd been broken out of prison later.
I really don't think that Kazuma-sama's father would have engaged in such negotiations.
Perhaps something compelled him to agree.
What a terrible thing, using the law to legitimize such underhand dealings with a desperate man. Only to double-cross him in the end. It's quite the opposite of justice.
I can't help feeling there's something about this apparent negotiation that doesn't quite add up.
Something doesn't quite add up, Mr. Naruto.
No, it doesn't. But I can't quite put my finger on what yet.
Well, in that case, we must keep digging until we identify the problem.
Vigil, we're gonna traumatize you.
Please don't.
Get over here, my little traumatizer.
No.
Traumatized.
Traumatizer? Yeah, I traumatized you.
This
is so mean.
This is so mean.
Mr. Vigil, is something wrong?
Very much so. Yes, sir. What can I do for you, sir?
He's saluting now? What is it, some sort of Barclay convention? What Governor Caden was just saying seemed to upset you. Did it bring something to mind, perhaps?
For the last 10 years, I've completely blotted out the memories of that time from my mind. I was betrayed by my superiors in the name of my country. Just as my father was betrayed, it seems. Get over your fucking father. I fucking almost died because of that. But you see, thinking back now, I really can't imagine that the shooting of Mr. Sogi in the cemetery was ever a part of the plan.
What made you think that?
Well, it just doesn't make sense, does it? To make the man admit to the crimes he didn't commit with the promise of jailbreak, only to kill him in the end. That's treachery of the worst kind. But the point is, if the intention was always to betray him, why would there be any need of all the
Chicaneries.
Chicaneries?
Chicaneries.
chicaneries and escape.
Ah,
Yes, that's quite true.
If whoever negotiated with Asogi never intended to keep his or her end of the bargain, it would have been far simpler just to let the man be executed in a prison as dictated by his sentence.
It all happened in that vast chamber of secrets that is Barclay, behind the high prison walls. I suppose nobody knows what really went on in the execution room now. Yes, it's an unsettling mystery, certainly.
truth be told, there's a wee matter that never quite made sense to me. If you believe there was some kind of negotiation behind the jailbreak between Asogi and the body at the top, it doesn't quite add up, does it? Governor Caden, I must insist that you explain these doubts you have. By amending your formal testimony. Gods! Go on then. Go off, I guess.
He's like, oh my god, I'm going to jail.
Seems to me that the Japanese fella today have nothing to bargain with.
Hold it!
Admitting to the crimes. That's what he had to bargain with, surely. Can I see that myself? After all, did the prosecution know I have conclusive evidence against the Charlie, eh?
This, you mean, discovered during the final victim's autopsy? There's every possibility that this conclusive evidence was fabricated by Scotland Yard in the prosecutor's office.
Possibilities are all very well, but nothing has been proven. You can holler about misconduct in the trial 10 years ago all you like. But if you can't establish that it happened with hard evidence, no one's going to listen.
Aye, that's right. So what I'm saying is, the convict had nothing he could use for any kind of bargaining at all.
Witness makes an astute point. Logically, it would seem no negotiation could have taken place.
Let's end it there.
And yet the plan to break the man out of prison was definitely put into practice. So he must have been armed with something that gave him an angle to negotiate.
He had pictures of all the wives.
He had naked photos of Heart Vortex.
Yeah.
The Christmas party.
That's why they had. That's why he killed him.
No!
You
They
wouldn't
stay in this grave.
They stay in the grave.
So Asogi-san agreed to confess to the crimes because he was assured that he'd broken out of prison.
I think it's
That was really in Clint's stomach. The pictures.
the nude photos of Vortex.
Yeah. I ate those.
Okay, so he had nothing to fight with. Oh, fuck.
Back at it.
Got it this
Yeah.
way.
Turn your thinking around.
Nothing.
If you rearrange the kanji,
Okay, so he had nothing to bargain with. What could he have to bargain with?
Gun.
sword.
The soggy papers.
I think it'd have to be, but what in this would be bargained with?
I'm giving you my
Life.
son.
Not my son in 10 years.
Yeah. What would he have on his person?
Well, not even on his person. What information?
I guess, yeah. What? Who killed Clint? That's the only thing I would know. Maybe who the actual professor was? The board. Maybe. It's the only thing I can, other than the Asogi papers. think it just might be the Sogi papers. Sholmes' rabbit. He had that.
If anything goes wrong, Genshin, pull the ears.
Something went wrong. He pulls the ears in the grave.
And then Sholmes shoots him in the grave.
Yeah. Simple solution.
There we go, fixed.
Yeah.
Objection! Yeah.
There you go.
But I don't know why. Confessing under oath to murders he didn't commit on a verbal assurance of later being broken out of prison, Genshin Isogi was taking an incredibly risky gamble.
Very true, King. There was nothing to stop the British breaking their word and executing him behind closed doors anyway. Under normal circumstances, no man would stake his life on a gentleman's agreement like that.
Which means that Mr. Isogi must have had a trump card. Something that guaranteed he wouldn't be betrayed. Some kind of weapon. Havers, the fellow couldn't have possibly had anything like that.
Nuclear weapon.
But you know that he did, Governor. The Isogi Papers. The name given to the last will and testament of Genshin Isogi. Turns out that Mr. Isogi was hiding this will in his cell at Barclay. Chief Warder Vigil caught him with it one day. You... Alright, what's he hiding on his body?
Yeah. I love that he's shaking him. It's like, you don't fucking scare me. Are you kidding
Look
me?
at his face.
Yeah, it's like I jumped out a fucking window.
You squealed, did you wee rat? Did I not tell you to keep that a secret?
You can't touch me now.
When Mr. Vigil caught sight of that will through the bars of the convict cell, Mr. Isogi pleaded with the warder.
Alright then, but what's on that paper? Oh, that's also me.
Yeah.
A last will and testament. It's killer? What would it be? Like,
It was just like
I think
an
you did
older
like a-
Isogi.
I think you did like a Hanzo or Genshi voice, kinda.
oh yeah, this will is the only weapon I have left now.
That is a bro moment.
A weapon.
His mouth was like an expensive VHS.
Jesus. God.
Guys, give me like 5 minutes. I need to sort something out.
Okay.
God, this is gonna be a long stream.
A mouth.
Come mouth.
Also, Ryan, I know you're looking here. Get out of here.
Get out.
No, shoo, get.
We love you, Ryan.
Don't
Shoo.
spoil yourself. Shoo.
Shoo.
Don't spoil
Fucking
yourself in this game.
Shiitakami pops up in the game. Yes, I created this. God.
Also, good to see you again, Iron Gaia. I see you're in the chat as well.
Iron Gaia. You've been here forever, so it's perfect. for
It's
you to
weird
be
now.
here.
Now that I see you there, it's like it's weird to know you've been here forever and I've seen
Yeah.
you with us. Very strange.
It all comes around. When Slicer gets back, just call him come out with no explanation. He just beats us up, kicks us out, finishes the game by himself.
Come.
I want some more Mongolian beef, honestly.
You and your fucking Mongolian beef. Every day with you.
It's not every day. Stop being that guy.
Every day with you.
God damn, dude. I can't wait to lay down. Fucking toe hurts so bad.
What did you do to your toe?
I don't know. Like, I was...
So aren't you sitting down right now?
Huh?
Aren't you like sitting down? Like,
Yeah, it's like painful. Yeah, like, I don't know if I like broke it or something.
When did it start hurting?
Like 2 days ago, I was moving stuff for my sister. I don't know if like I stubbed my toe or something like that with moving stuff, but like when I was driving back, my foot kind of hurt. And then the next day, it like hurt a little bit more, but like I was just like, yeah, whatever. So I just been taking Advil and stuff, and now my foot is like, I'm like, I don't even want to walk on it.
Robin.
Yeah. And like it was just the toe, and now it's just like from the toe to like the midpoint of the toe to like a good distance. Like, let me see.
Probably should get that checked out if it's spreading. That doesn't seem good.
Yeah. God. It's like in the same area. It's just like more intense. I've been telling my mom, I was like, just cut off my foot. It's useless.
Just remove it.
It's just like I'm that type of guy. It's just like, what, do you want to get met? No, just cut off the damn toe. I don't need it. I don't need this pain.
And you can like taxidermy your big toe and put it on your like wall.
Nah, big toe. It's not my big toe. It's just my fucking. It's my ring toe on my left foot.
Jesus Christ, Peach! What did you? How did you stub it that bad?
So bad. It was so I couldn't walk properly for like a week or two. You know, your toes are actually like probably the only ligaments on your body that can heal by themselves if they're broken.
Not your fingers?
No. Your toes is like there's like something about the toes, like since you walk on it so much and such like that if you break it, sometimes you won't even notice, and it'll just heal by itself. I don't know the exact science behind it, but it's something to do with that. You also want to know another random fact that I told my friend?
Nice stream. I enjoyed the joke. With Maxie, we enjoy you though.
We enjoy you. I stubbed my pinky toe. That's the face I would make.
My friend like dropped a dumbbell on his toe like back in high school.
I'd cry.
That thing fucking was messed up. It's better now, but like shit, it was awful. It was bad.
Yeah, it's like I'm not even gonna say it because that's kind of graphic.
Yeah, no, it's gross.
It's like fucking stuff like that. If it goes at a certain amount of weight, you know. But yeah, I think it's just whatever. I'll try to sleep with one more, and if not, then I'm just gonna cut it off.
On stream for charity.
It's on for charity. And then I'll have a separate charity for my toe.
Oh, Peachy, you do dance? That's cool. What type of dance did you do? Or is that just like in high school you did it?
She did a High School Musical dance. I don't dance.
You're a dance? Are you actually a dance major?
A dance major.
What do you like? What courses do you take for dance major other than dance?
Hey, Cummelds.
Hey, what's up, my cummies?
Cummies.
That was awful.
I
was just trying to get like everything, like
out.
Yeah, pretty much. Like the remnants of like bacterial waste just like in there.
Right.
It fucking sucks. I hate it. I hate tonsil stones so fucking much.
Femboy and cum.
That's awful.
Dude. Everyone's in pain but Carlos. Someone hurt Carlos.
In pain.
I mean, fair.
What did
No,
you
I'm not.
DM me, CC?
Depression.
Did you call me cum mouth in my DMs?
Yeah.
Mouth.
Yeah. Predictable.
History of dance.
I can sick Kit Kat on you.
Please do.
Alright. And after the convict had been killed following the elaborate pretense of the jailbreak, that document mysteriously disappeared, didn't it?
Well, yes. All the prison orders searched through the belongings in his cell, but that will was just nowhere to be found.
As I understand it, an exhaustive search was made for the document, which became known as the Asogi Papers.
The Asogi Papers.
study the F in Player's Handbook for D&D. What are you doing D&D for? Like, you DMing or are you being a player? Because if you're being a player,
That's
trust
awesome.
me, you really don't need to know the entire Player's Handbook.
Your DM will walk you through it properly.
Yeah, especially if you're new, a good DM will make sure that you're understanding things as you go along.
And if you don't have
Yeah.
a good DM, I'm sorry.
True. Governor Caden, I believe you ordered your prison staff to find it all at all costs, didn't you? Would I be right in saying that you knew? You knew that the so-called Asogi papers had the potential to make great waves elsewhere. Jings! What the blazes are you blathering about?
Oi!
The will was found right in proper. In the fellow's cell where I said it would be.
But how can that be? We're in the cell. You all searched the place from top to bottom.
What did you need to the proper job, eh? You Billy Wally Gallot? You Billy Wally Gallot? What were you gonna say, Carlos?
You can't criticize me now.
No, just Scooby, you freaking galoot. You fucking...
Galoot. You galoot. You can't criticize me now.
I showed it to you afore, did I know you had one lawyer? Yes, you did. I have the document right here. It's written in Japanese, and it reads, The Last Will and Testament of Genshin Asogi.
Which means everything is as it should be.
Not quite, my lord. You see, there's an undeniable inconsistency here.
What? What inconsistency?
Mr. Asogi described in this document as the only weapon he had left. And yet this will contains nothing of significance at all. Nothing that would have given the convict any leverage.
Missing a page?
Are you suggesting, my learned friend, that the last will and testament stored at Barclay Prison all these years is actually a fake?
They're still holding him.
As has clearly been demonstrated already. What went on Barclay Prison was far from above board.
Oh. Bruh.
That last vilification by the defense was an affront to the entire British legal system.
And?
What are you gonna do about it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna get mad.
Yeah, you're gonna get hurt too.
Get
I'm
angry.
standing up.
I'm standing up.
You're gonna get hurt,
This,
too.
this absurd notion of a weapon is something for which we have only the former Chief Warder's word. The man could quite easily be lying, or at the very least, sorely mistaken.
Are you fucking high? What? No, I definitely heard him say that I had that, I swear. Every fucking time with you with this testimony, you always got something to fucking say. Oh, he's lying. Who's telling the truth then, damn it? You can't handle the truth. Clearly, we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to know exactly what happened with these so-called Asogi papers. The me papers.
A waste of time! If the will was fake, where's the real document?
He's lying! Phil RP, get him out of my court right now! I am in action! Mr. Vigil was stabbed in the back by the judiciary 10 years ago. He lost everything. Very nearly his own life.
Oh.
Brr,
Bruh.
brr.
Bruh.
And now you're going to do it again. You're ready to brand him a liar and turn your back on him without even letting him defend himself.
Yeah, the Barclay Prison's hiding something.
It's clear that the jailbreak was masterminded by someone in the prosecutor's office.
It's clear that there's some illicit negotiation with afoot.
Aren't you gonna gloss over these stupid poopy poo-poo facts? Obvious and reprehensible facts? What did you say?
We should
Chief Warder from the Chief Warder.
have him testify again!
The trial must go on! The man's voice will be on!
It would seem that a vocal few here are utterly blind to the truth. Very well then. Let the witnesses testify again. Tell the court precisely what you think you saw of the convict's last will and testament.
Yes, sir, my lord. Even though you want me killed.
Such a shame that Vigil committed suicide after this trial.
Wait, the trial's not over. As the warder responsible for condemned victims, I attended Mr. Sogi and kept watch over his cell. The night after he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with that will in his cell. He turned the cell inside out, looking for it after the execution, but to no avail.
I found out about the Hosogi papers when a directive came telling me about to impound them. The document was in the folds of the fellow's robe that was left in his cell. A kimono, I think it was called.
Kimono? In his kimono? That's a lie! We searched every inch of the man's cell. We looked through all of his clothes. It can't be true.
Were you not satisfied with calling me a liar once, eh, you wee what? You wee
Finger?
Waffinger.
There's nothing you can do about it now. You don't have any hold over me anymore. Other than the hold you like to take on my cravat, of course. Is that what you're going to do? Is it? Huh? Huh?
What did you do with that? What did you do with that?
Are you going to give me a good shake again? Are you still scared?
Vigil's... Vigil's like gonna cry, gonna piss, gonna come.
He's gonna come.
I love Vigil so much.
Yeah, he's fucking doesn't care.
Little and large. What a double act.
We complied with Hosogi's will as far as was possible. All of his personal effects were delivered to his family home in Japan.
Except the ring.
As a courtesy to the homeland of the most notorious killer our country has ever seen.
Oh yeah, I'm about to become a killer. And we were much obliged. I can confirm that all my father's belongings arrived safely.
Aye, and you cannot deny the handwritingness out of your old man, eh?
Actually, it looks like Mikatoba's.
No.
No. Yes, there's no mistaking that it's my father's brushwork.
Really?
Really?
And this last will and testament was the man's last weapon, was it? I think we can safely assume that the convict was merely prattling, knowing that his end was nigh.
Just like yours?
Oh, please. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, my lord.
Keep playing with my name.
At Sogi?
Yeah. Lord Suckheart?
Doesn't even work. You don't even say words anymore.
Okay, my bad. Hortex?
There you go. It's not even my name in this version.
I don't care. You're still a whore.
Your name is Male.
Male.
Sounds to me like somebody is.
Yeah.
Get a job.
Yeah, why about you deliver yourself to a jail cell?
Oliver, you stupid cat. Get out of here.
I'm gonna grab some more water. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna rip off my toe.
We'll do it safely.
Thanks, Dad.
No problem.
Oliver has been removed. Oliver has been... He opened my window all by himself again. It was scary.
I see probably why my toe hurts. It looks like a bump.
A bump?
A bump.
You got spiders in your toes.
Oh, they need to hurry up and get out. I don't got time for that shit. I'll kill them all.
I can't bring him back, Aki. I'll sneeze.
Banished.
He was banished. He ripped open my window, and then I had to take him out to the hallway.
Just with the hands. Just... Oliver!
He did. No, that's what he does. He, like, claws into the window and drags it down to open it.
No, I'm just... he just gets human hands for a second just to slide it
Oliver!
Oliver, what are you doing with the window?
Oliver, why are you making me so fucking sneezy?
Have you seen that clip with the shaggy dog? I'm assuming it's the old Shaggy Dog movie where it's like he's talking to this guy at the desk.
And he punches him, right?
Yeah, he's just like,
Yeah, I've seen that
one. That's what I think. Just fucking pushes it up.
I like that one a lot.
Larry, what are you doing? You look all hairy.
Larry? Larry? Larry?
Larry?
That's like what? Yeah, what's your favorite like ism of all the streams? Like just a phrase
Like
that we
a
can just.
phrase?
Yeah, what's the favorite phrase of all the
Just
of all...
come. I don't know.
It's not a phrase, it's just the word come.
It's a phrase to us, damn it.
Probably jism.
Jism.
Ryan's getting banned for that one. Came out of the fucking woodwork for that one.
Yeah, it just came out and went jism. Trying to think, because there's a whole bunch. Just look at the key.
No, that's not like I'm thinking like stuff like now, like that.
Oh,
like,
you mean just like a habit?
Yeah, like little habitual like phrases.
Oh, definitely. Probably the means is dirt, dirt. It's just like too easy to do.
Now.
Larry. Always Google. No. Yeah, fucking...
Damn, I'm dead.
Damn, I'm dead.
That's a good one. I like that
one.
A
good one. When Shums spazzes.
Jesus!
I shouldn't even be here.
Oh, are you hungry? Oh no, I'll eat. I'm not.
Yeah,
hungry,
it's a good.
bro.
Yeah, it's like I'm not hungry. I'll eat. do you know where that's from? By the way, like, did I show you where I found the "I shouldn't even be here"?
Shouldn't even be here. No. Also, the cocaine bit. What you mean? Just cocaine in general?
Fuck. Hold on.
Just imagine. Yeah, that bump. I see you. Okay. You're lucky I'm not in the shower. Otherwise, I'd just impale you.
Okay, I'll send it. I'll send it to Peachy then. It's from this like program. It was like a bunch of old SNL writers went to go actually write funny stuff, and and one of the bits was this guy. They were all like a meeting, and they were all just showing like funny videos to each other, and the one guy just didn't have a video to show, so he was really embarrassed. So the next day, he had like just found a random video. It's like, oh, this is my favorite like popular video online. And it was just him badly dubbing over a clown cartoon, or the clown show. It was really fucking stupid. The actual YouTube account he did, like Bozo Dubber 1991. He's like, oh man, I shouldn't even be here. Hope I don't jack off.
Hope I don't jack off.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Shit.
So stupid.
That sounds like a vine.
It's so dumb. I shouldn't even be here.
I know after this stream, I'm definitely gonna get in the bathtub and try to like fucking heat up my feet. Fucking
Heat
ridiculous.
Up. Squeeze the spiders out. Yeah, it's a good video, right? I fucking love it. I love the show too. I shouldn't even be here. You know, I'm not hungry, but I'll eat. That's me. That's a Carlos original of just the most generic like talking ever. Like,
yeah, I'm not hungry, but I'll eat.
I'm not hungry, but I'll eat.
I literally, I think it was like one time my mom was like, do you want talking to my stepdad? Was like, do you want anything? Do you want any food? My stepdad was like, well, I'm not hungry, and but like he was walking away. Everyone was walking away, but I was just like, but I'll eat. No one heard me, thankfully.
Yo, what?
Was there an Edgeworth-ism I'm forgetting? Because I feel like there was something that I feel like there was a phrase I said that you caught yourself saying once, AJ, and you were like, "Fuck."
Go.
I mean, the go was one of them.
The go? Did you say the go in real life?
Yeah, I was like fucking. While I was, yeah, I remember. I was looking through the chat a while ago, and it was the go because it was I was like driving in the parking lot, and I was turning real fast, and I almost like how you lean with it.
Also,
I was like, go! I was like, you. I fucking text you immediately. I'm like, fuck you. You're like, what did I do?
Oh yeah, that's right, you did. Novice bimbo.
Novice bimbo.
That's another one.
Yeah.
For
For you.
But what was that? Like what do you mean about like the hee haw ho of Terry Falls? Seki's yelling. What was like the conversation there?
No, I was just mentioning like, what's your guys' favorite isms from all the streams?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think
they brought up Terry Falls.
Nago or the like that's pretty good. Fucking I mean Nago obviously, and then fortunes. For you. That's a good one.
For you. Now.
G-spot.
Oh yeah,
G-spot.
my fucking G-spot.
That's not even an ism, that's a tangent. That's a full fucking tangent.
Yeah, El Dune's noodles.
He shot me in my G-spot, man. And then he
I
called
piss in my noodles.
And then he called me below average. You're supposed to measure from the pelvis, man.
Measure from the pelvis.
Measure from the pelvis.
That's a good
I'm trying to think of another one.
Right in front of my fiance, dog.
Yeah.
I like how much we hated Dual Destinies, yet Dual Destinies is like the joke we remember the most is just beans laughing.
That's a fucking dangerous man right there. Oh. Fucking El Dune. There's El Dune. I miss the fucking El Dune's noodles. He's like, I piss in my noodles. I come in my noodles.
Kidney stones.
Yeah, kidney stones in my noodles.
Whoopi Goldberg machine.
Hold it! So would that mean that you converse with Mr. Ahsoka?
Yes, certainly. Though there was precious little time before his execution was due. Really? He was remarkably calm, considering his days were very much numbered.
Freeman effect.
Oh yeah, the Freeman effect. I fucked that up so badly.
It's so weird because that is technically a Mandela effect.
Yeah. God. But that's only for me. I don't think anyone else believes that Morgan Freeman was Nelson Mandela. I hope. In all honesty, he really didn't strike me one as a man capable of mass murder.
Yet he confessed in full to the crimes.
I know, and that's why I felt compelled to ask him one day, and could still recall his reply. I'm guilty of the unforgivable crime of ending another human's life. Yes. What? But he was so tranquil and intelligent. It put me in my mind of an Eastern holy man.
And what about the will you saw him with? What can you tell us about that?
That was paper.
Oh.
It was the beginning of all the drama. I remember it very well, yes.
Hold it! And he pleaded with you not to report him, didn't he?
Yes, that's right.
And like the vampire you are, you didn't tell me. You blatant breach of trust that was.
I could see that the man had a noble spirit. I found myself wanting to treat him accordingly.
But according to what you told us 2 days ago, the company had been strictly forbidden from having any writing material whatsoever.
Yes, you're quite right.
So when exactly was the will penned? was before the man remanded in Barclay, obviously.
Yes, at the prosecutor's office under supervision of the relevant authorities. I personally instructed Asogi to make a will for the benefit of his family and his homeland.
In that case, why was it found in his cell? What do you mean by that? Well, if it was penned at the prosecutor's office, you would have expected that it would remain there for safekeeping, surely. It's curious. It's curious. There doesn't seem to be any obvious explanation for why it subsequently was found in the convict's cell.
Oh, well...
The defense makes an astute point. Well, Governor? Bruh.
Prison governor, can I be expected to ken the inner workings of the prosecutor's office?
In that case, Lord Strongheart, perhaps you can shed some light on the matter. Yeah, I thought so.
I'm unable to offer an explanation here and now.
Yeah, I knew that.
I would have to consult with the notary responsible for the will at the time.
The fact that my father's will was discovered in his cell is clearly inconsistent with what was expected. I want to know why.
Another inexplicable mystery, then.
I'm going to jail. Well, thing is about that will, I ate it.
Yummy, yummy in my tummy.
Yes, that's why my stomach hurts.
It was the governor who ordered the search for the will, as I understand it. Is that right?
And when I reported back and couldn't find it, he grabbed me by my cravat and yelled, "It could not have disappeared completely!" in my face.
Aye, well, it's doing to the governor to keep everyone working as hard as they should. Shut the fuck up!
No, you.
You always did this.
Yeah, you see? How does it feel?
I think the governor needs a wee taste of his own medicine, Mr. Naruto.
I'll knock your block off. There won't even be a chance for a kerfuffle.
Not mine.
A kerfuffle.
Point is, it was clearly considered a very important document, wasn't it?
It's like, Rianouse's not going. I'm sending my best man. Oh dear.
Back from the dead.
I guess I got to whoop some tail one more time.
The Undertaker rises.
He's the
The Undertaker rises.
Pops Windtaker.
Windotaker.
Write that down. Write that down.
Yeah, the Winda Bank, like the Wendigo.
Yeah. Oh God.
Window.
The Winda Bank. The Winda Bank. Oh no. That's fucking scary.
Oh dear, I'm not my true
Oh
form.
dear, I have to eat your flesh.
Oh dear, the deers are walking. The Wendigo, oh dear.
Oh dear.
Wendigo, dear.
Winda Bank is the title, and then is fucking what's the thing underneath called? Like it's like Scream, the final night, or some, you know, that moniker, I guess. It's just, oh dear. But it proved impossible to find. That's right. And before I knew it, it was in the morning paper, that blood-curdling article. The executed mass murderer who'd risen from the dead.
Oh, you mean...
The article based on Mr. Driver's experience in the Lowgate Cemetery.
Yes, that was it. The day after I'd read the news, I was summoned to the governor's office. And that's when the awful accusation was made.
That you'd aided Genshin Asogi to escape from the prison, resulting in your immediate dismissal.
I'm afraid I really don't remember anything after that.
Whoopsie daisy.
Dad, I fucked his wife up.
I governor of the prison, I had no choice. Couldn't have done anything else.
Sounds like an excuse.
Hold it! And that directive came from the same source as the one instructing you about the jailbreak.
Aye, from the top levels of the prosecutor's office.
What name was on it?
I didn't ken before, and I didn't know now. All I can tell you is that my orders were to do everything in my power to find that document. The directive said it had to be somewhere inside the fellow's cell.
Document. Was that the wording? Document, not will?
Aye, that's what it said.
Am I clutching at straws here? I just wonder if it was really Genshin Isogi's last will and testament that the sender of that directive was after.
Fuck.
I'm going to jail. So every time we see him, I'm going to jail.
The jail meter.
Yeah, the jail meter's rising. Continue with your testimony, then, witness.
We'll bury you in Barclay.
No. Just not that one.
I wouldn't bury me in the river if you want.
In Mr. Isogi's kimono.
Aye, the one he'd brought with him when he was locked up.
Yes, he was permitted to have his personal effects with him during incarceration, I understand.
That's right. He was granted as much freedom as possible during the few days before his execution.
I'd like to think if he got buried in Barclay, he just one day gets up and fucking as a ghost and fucking Asogi's there like, oh. Well. Fucking. Oh god, that's funny. Indeed, I had a number of items of personal significance I remember.
I just like looking at his face down here.
Yeah, I remember him. He was very reluctant to part with them. Some books, that kimono, his sword.
His sword!
He gave him his fucking sword. Karuma, the famous sword of the Isogi clan. It bears the soul of my family.
I don't doubt it, but I wasn't really getting at that. Forget it being the soul of the clan, could the man have a more obvious weapon?
Have some respect, Ryunosuke.
Respectful silence?
The warders carry firearms at all times, and the inmates have shackles around their ankles. He couldn't have hurt anybody with that thing.
Really?
Still, he was allowed to have a sword, but no writing materials?
Aye. Wrote that will before he came to stay with us at Barclay, you see.
Kamika Toba was asked to bring the necessary Japanese writing implements to the prosecutor's office.
A Suzori inkstone, black sumi ink, and some hanchi rice paper, no doubt.
He was present when he wrote it. I'm sorry to say, letters just looked like squirming mass of jet black earthworms to me.
That's birthworms. My father had a passion for calligraphy. Wow, I can't believe I got that right. He found the profound black color of sumi ink to be very soothing.
I'm sure that cursive Japanese script must look utterly incomprehensible to English eyes.
Oh!
Anyhow, that's the document that was found in the...
Pee-pee poo-poo.
Pee-pee poo-poo.
Fellow's kimono.
Despite the seriousness of the crimes, he was treated in a gentlemanly fashion until the very end.
And he was callously betrayed and shot dead in a dark cemetery in the middle of the night. Yes, the gentlemanliness. Yeah, gentlemanliness of it is overwhelming. I'm going to jail.
London, goodbye.
That's gonna be his album.
That testament doesn't give much away.
So, this will really was penned by Kazuma-sama's father. I wonder what he could possibly have meant when he described it as a weapon.
Starting to sound very much like Mr. Usogi actually had nothing.
But the plan to break him out of jail went ahead, which means he must have had some bargaining power. He must have been hiding something. It's the only explanation that makes sense.
It's starting to sound like Mr. Usogi might have actually had something.
My god. Which is it, Mr. Naruto?
I'm not sure, but I feel as though I'm on the brink of understanding all this. Let's listen to all the information again and see what more we can learn. We can't overlook even the smallest detail. It demands spinning.
Absolutely. Someone stop him, please.
Hopefully he doesn't mention that statement again. I hate
Yeah, I hate my head being dizzy. Wait. Didn't you just do the statement?
Wait, no, why? No, stop!
I don't know.
Please, woo, woo, woo.
The cycle.
Is that right? Excuse me!
Like smacks his shoulder against his head.
Are you feeling faint, Mr. Vigil?
I'm always feeling faint.
Mr. Vigil!
Sir! It was Scarlet, sir.
What?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to blurt it out like that.
Less swag and more explaining would be helpful.
Is it something about the testimony we just heard? Have you recalled something of importance?
Something of importance. Possibly, or possibly not.
I'm not able to tell which way he's leaning, I'm afraid.
My lord, the defense asks that Mr. Vigil be permitted to supplement his testimony with this possibly or not possibly important detail.
Granted.
Go ahead, Mr. Vigil.
It was Scarlet. As I remember it, the document was written in scarlet ink, but perhaps I'm mistaken.
Hold it! Scarlet, you say?
Well, yes. I mean, I only caught sight of it for a brief moment, of course.
That wasn't written by him, then.
Nope.
That was written by Clint.
Clint Eastwood.
Why the fuck does Clint know hiragana?
Oh. Oh. But even by the dim light in the cell, I remember thinking it was an unusual color. At the very least, I'm quite sure it wasn't black. Uh-oh.
Witness! Is that what you really saw?
What? Sir?
Is something wrong, Lord Strongheart?
Clint wrote in red.
I apologize. Continue.
Well, that wasn't suspicious at all.
What do you make of them, Mr. Naruto? For Lord Strongheart to be visibly shaking in that way.
Oh, didn't I have her? You can plainly see it's written here, and it's as black as the Earl of Hell's waistcoat.
Well, yeah, you're right.
Mr. Vigil, I'd like to confirm one point with you. Did you actually see the content of the document that Mr. Usogi was holding that night?
Oh, well, no. I mean, there was no time. As soon as he noticed me there, he hid it behind his back.
But it was definitely a will, was it?
Yes, it was. That's what Mr. Usogi told me.
The court need waste no further time on the matter. We have the will in question in our possession. There's nothing more to add.
Clint wrote his confession.
A will written in scarlet ink. Did Mr. Vigil really see Kazuma's father holding it?
If you have an inkling, Mr. Naruto, you must present it to the court at once.
It's already like 12 a.m. for you all. That depends on Carlos, I guess.
Yeah, we're probably fashion tonight.
Would you say that there's a distinct possibility that we could finish within our normal stream time?
Definitely not, but I don't imagine it'd go that crazy over. That really depends on how much we talk.
Okay.
Sure. Less talk, more talk. Red.
Scarlet-colored writing is what you said you thought you saw, Mr. Vigil. And I believe that's exactly what you did see.
What?
Havers again! You have no evidence to say that.
Actually.
Have a look at this report.
That's my brother's autopsy report.
Yes, and there's something in here that's bothered me since I first read it. It states that scarlet-colored ink stains were noted on the fingers of the victim's right hand.
Oh. Yes, so it does. It's a scarlet ink.
Now, I'm not familiar with the habits of British aristocracy, I freely admit, but I would hazard to guess they don't go all around with ink stains on their fingertips, do they?
Your wit is not appreciated. My brother was a well-bred and fastidious man. Should ink have sullied his fingertips, he would have cleaned them immediately. What is your point, Counsel?
My point is this. Whatever Lord Clint Van Zeeks was writing in that unusually colored ink, it must have been directly before his death, because he died before he had the opportunity to clean his hand.
What? I remember something troubled me at the time. At the scene, the lid of my brother's inkwell was open. But Clint was punctualist about such things. It seemed unusual. And no document penned in that color of ink was of the ink that was in the inkwell was ever found.
So the document had disappeared. Are you suggesting that the document my father had in his hand that night in his cell was...
The same document that Lord Clint Van Zeeks was writing moments before his death.
Then, it was.
If Mr. Vigil's testimony is to be believed, it can only mean that yes. Mr. Vigil?
Sir?
When you spotted Mr. Usogi with the document in his cell, his precise words were as follows, were they not?
Alright then, but what's on that paper? A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. A last will and testament.
If the conversation really did go as Mr. Vigil says, then what we now know completely changes the meaning of what Mr. Usogi said.
No.
You really think?
Mr. Vigil did indeed see the convict with a will, but it wasn't that of Genshin Usogi. It was the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
Oh.
What? Yeah, Kazuma and fucking Van Zeeks are just too close.
This is madness. My brother's last will and testament. That would mean that he had chosen to die.
That is what it would mean, yes.
No! Impossible! That is utterly out of the question!
Lord Van Zeeks.
Clint was pursuing the professor. He consumed him day and night. Whatever happened, he would never have abandoned his investigation before its conclusion. Never! He wouldn't rest until the job was done, until the killer was caught. The idea that he would willingly accept his own death, it's obscene!
Objection!
And yet, we can be sure that he was writing his will moments before his death.
And that Genshin Usogi came to be in possession of that document. So what could the will possibly have contained?
Clearly something that couldn't be made public under any circumstances whatsoever. Because armed with that document, my father was able to negotiate the judiciary for his life. was something so damning that it prompted the powers that be to enact that daring jailbreak plot. Yes, there can be no question that the will contained information of the utmost secrecy.
Information of the utmost secrecy. Ah! No, it couldn't be. The true identity
Of the professor.
I have heard more than enough! Pursuing this notion of a phantom will nobody can attest to have seen serves absolutely no purpose!
No, my lord, that's unacceptable.
What did you say, Council?
You heard what I fucking said. The last will and testament that Genshin Asogi had in his possession was that of Lord Clint Van Zeeks. All the testimony and evidence presented to the court has logically led us to that possibility. You have a duty to pursue the line of reasoning to its conclusion.
With no possible means of knowing the contents of the document, there's no line of reasoning to pursue.
Oh shit.
Well,
Cece!
What?
Cece! Oh my...
That's pretty PC. CC!
$145.
Us taken.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
Thank you, CC. That
thank you.
you really don't know. Like, you really don't know how much that means to me, though. Like, seriously, that's awesome. Every donation is. I really appreciate it. Thank you.
You got me feeling like Susato right now. Just fucking my hand on my face, like, oh.
Oh.
Thank you so very much, Cece.
That's awesome, CC. Thank you.
Thanks, CC.
I'm
Ballin'.
balling.
Stupid besties, I'm balling.
Yeah, Your Honor, I'm
Thank you.
balling.
Seriously, though, thank you.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
A reason why Lord Clint Van Zeeks, a man of high noble standing, would have chosen death. Information so secret, people in the judiciary would be willing to negotiate the jailbreak for a condemned killer. The only explanation that fits those facts is an unthinkable truth that turns everything on its head. But it's just too hideous.
Mr. Naruhodo. However difficult the situation might become, you work with your client in pursuit of the truth. That's what you resolved to do when you entered the courtroom this morning, if I'm not mistaken.
Mr. Sato.
So hold your head high, and keep soldiering on.
Yes, you're right. 10 years ago, in his final moments, Lord Clint Van Zeeks left behind a will. A will that Genshin Asogi was able to use as a weapon to negotiate his escape from prison. In all probability, the details in the will were related to the Professor case.
The defense's last statement is mere conjecture. What are you getting at, man?
Oh. Rinosuke?
As soon as these words come out of my mouth, there's no going back. I believe that the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks was, in fact, confession.
Confession.
If the Dominatrix somehow pulls a 180 and shows up for the interview, I'll designate the rest of the 5 from the 150, I promised. Alright.
If she comes back.
You can do this, Mr. Naruhodo.
I believe that what Lord Clint Van Zeeks actually penned that day was a confession.
A confession?
Regarding the mass murderer known as the Professor. And his true identity.
So don't even.
Enough! Council! What are you saying? Do you even realize? A confession about the true identity of the Professor. That would mean...
Dude.
Lord Van Zeeks, I appreciate this must be hard to take in. But it's the only explanation that fits. The killer that terrorized London a decade ago and became known as the Professor. The man believed to have been murdered, to have murdered 5 members of the aristocracy. Wasn't Genshin Asogi at all.
No. Can't be suggesting.
It was in fact the man believed to have been the 5th victim. Lord Clint Van Zeeks himself!
Man. I get away from him!
It's finally open, is it? Pandora's box.
The great Van Zeeks family, they've been thoroughbreds of British judiciary for years.
And Lord Clint Van Zeeks! He was a paragon of justice in the capital.
But if he was actually a mass murderer, a perpetrator of the atrocity of the violent nature...
If the public ever found out, law and order in this country would be finished.
My brother!
Oh, this is too awful. Poor Lord Van Zeeks.
I wonder, though, did he never suspect?
Mr. Naruhodo?
Lord Barack Van Zeeks is a brilliant prosecutor. Is it conceivable that he didn't realize what his older brother really was?
Order! Order! Order in the court!
Lord Van Zeeks. The Professor made use of an enormous hound as his murder weapon. Tell me, did your brother own a dog?
Yes, he did. Balmung. He was a well-known hunting dog. People called him a giant.
I don't believe this.
When my brother would go hunting in the forest of the grounds behind the house, he always took Balmung. After Clint's death, the creature passed away too, almost as if he was following his master. He was a magnificent hunting dog, worthy of the jewel-studded collar around his neck.
Bing, bing, bing.
Yeah. Balmung is also, I believe, is like a Celtic weapon of justice.
Well, the prosecution giving out justice
Now,
with his dog.
In the painting of Clint, was there a dog?
No.
Okay. A jewel-studded collar.
That would have been too on the nose.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I knew that, but I was like, maybe like a puppy or something, or like, you know, something like that.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember if there was or not.
No, there wasn't, though. That's right. Though, sadly, some years ago now, it was stolen by a thief who broke into the house one night.
Oh.
A jewel-studded collar stolen by a thief. As it so happens, that myself and my colleagues have come across such a collar during our investigation in London.
How could you?
In that case, there was an old emblem attached to the collar, too, made of pure gold.
I feel like we would have caught on if we saw a dog. Yeah, but I'm gonna be honest, it wasn't hard to see coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, they had to make a twist. It wasn't going to be Genshin. And when we saw, oh, hey, then it was like, oh, I wonder who it could possibly have been. You know? If it had been something completely different, like if it had been like, you know, Clint had still been mauled or, you know, anything like that, and he still ended up being the professor, that'd be like fucking way out of left field. But the second you hear he wasn't mauled by a dog, it's just, oh, so he was the professor.
Too smart.
It was topped with a small crown and bore an ornate capital letter B.
What? An emblem bearing the initial B?
Oh my, you know it?
That's mine.
It's the insignia of the Baskerville family.
What? The Baskerville? Why is that name coming up now?
Baskerville is the family name of my late brother's widow. The pure gold emblem was an heirloom which Clint acquired upon their marriage.
Oh.
There can be no doubt then. The collar you've described was Balmung's.
Family insignia of Lord Clint Van Zeeks' widow.
There was a considerable amount of blood on the collar when we saw it. Since we know the dog was used for hunting, it could have been from its quarry, of course.
But it could equally have been from human prey.
Oh, it's true then?
Clint Van Zeeks really was the professor.
Impossible. Those Japanese are making it all up to their own. Exonerate.
So in fact, the person responsible for these murders of nobles and royals was a noble himself. And that threatened to be an enormous scandal and would irrevocably destabilize British society.
My father knew that and was using it to negotiate his way out of the unjust charges brought against him. But at the very last hour, those he'd bargained with betrayed him, slaying him mercilessly on foreign soil.
Well, can you deny it, Lord Strongheart?
Yes.
And years have passed. And still now, the 6 million inhabitants of our great capital rest easy, believing that justice was done. That though this anonymity remains, the diabolical murderer was caught and executed. Very well then, you may have the truth. Tell me then, tell me what Clint really was. Lord Clint Van Zeeks was too pure of heart. When he became a prosecutor and went in pursuit of the black roots of crime, he drove himself into a corner. He came to an uncomfortable realization that to fight the most fiendish of criminals requires one to become even more fiendish oneself. Clint! The 19th century was truly a miraculous 100 years for Great Britain, and indeed the whole world. New industry, new technology, and with the birth of the Metropolitan Police Service, new law and order.
Oh dear.
But these dazzling new developments meant even deeper shadows were cast on society. Water sullied by factories, air thick with noxious fumes and crime, growing daily to fill the darkness. Lord Clint Van Zeeks made it his mission to combat this darkness. But as time went on, it slowly ate at his soul, until eventually he was consumed. It's ironic, really, and somewhat surprising, that the truth has once again been unearthed by a Japanese.
Once again? What do you mean?
10 years ago, your father, Genshin Asogi, turned up at my office one night. The professor!
Yes, beyond all shadow of doubt. You must issue a warrant to search his home at once.
Don't be absurd! The man comes from one of our country's most illustrious families. He's a paragon of justice here in the capital.
Yes, that's the point. That's why none of you British can see it. He's using his noble status as a diversion whilst he commits these atrocious crimes behind the scenes.
You have evidence.
Nothing definitive as yet. But he keeps an enormous savage hound on the estate. We need the full support of the judiciary for this. We're up against a member of the aristocracy.
Your large family estate is a fierce guard dog. You should know that's commonplace here in Britain. I'm sorry, but I can't possibly put Scotland Yard onto this based on the tenuous accusation of a visiting student.
So I turned down Asogi's plea, and as a result, he took it upon himself to visit the Van Zeek's manor on his own. We can only imagine now what happened between the two men. Though we know the outcome, of course, Lord Clint Van Zeek's perished.
I don't believe this.
In actual fact, Kazuma-sama's father did.
He made the late Lord Van Zeeks meet the same fate. He put a permanent end to the professor's killings by taking the drastic measure of ending the perpetrator's life.
As soon as I heard, I hurried to the mansion. When I arrived, it wasn't easy to grasp what had happened.
And what about the will?
Asogi must have already taken it. Nothing of that nature was found at the scene. We had no idea of the existence of such a document at the time. I was the only person who knew of the true identity of the professor. So, I resolved to keep it a secret, and to guard the secret to the bitter end.
So you're admitting to it? That you were behind it all?
It was you, then, who pinned the crimes on my father!
I did what needed to be done in order to protect the law and order of the British Empire. Even if that meant employing an unforgivable ruse.
Then it was you who arranged this fabricated evidence.
I ordered that detective to take care of it, whilst keeping the truth from him, naturally.
Gregson.
Obviously, he opposed me at first.
Are you off your rocker? We can't do something like that.
There's no question that it was Asogi who murdered Lord Van Zeeks. The house staff has made statements that they saw the man running from the mansion that night.
Yes, well, I've no doubt he was that Japanese fella. But we haven't got a shred of conclusive evidence against the man. And worse than that, he doesn't keep a dog, so we're short of a murder weapon to boot.
And we're short on time, Gregson. We must put a stop to this man's rampage, for the good of the country. So we'll use whatever means necessary. Do I make myself clear, detective?
Blind.
Whatever means necessary.
That's where he fucking originated.
Ends justify the means, but good.
But yeah.
But written well.
Mm-hmm.
So, that night 10 years ago, when I was attacked by those thugs in the back streets, and Genshin's ring was taken, that was him, was it? That was Gregson and some hired help.
Really? Then the detective handed the stolen ring to Dr. Wilson, who feigned his discovery from the victim's stomach during that autopsy.
And in the light of that decisive evidence, Mr. Asogi was found guilty of the charges brought against him. However, behind the scenes, he had actually already struck a deal with his accusers, in which he agreed to silently accept the charges.
I just don't believe that part. As far as I knew the man, my father despised such underhand dealings.
It was extremely easy to make him comply. You see, he had one crippling weakness.
What weakness? His son.
Isn't it obvious? You, Kazuma Asogi.
Me?
Perhaps you have no desire to return to your homeland, Asogi.
What?
Though I hear you have a 14-year-old son. Agree to cooperate and accept your guilt without contention. And you will see Japan and your son again.
It's fucking disgusting, dog. You scoundrel.
Whether you choose wisely or not, It will be a closed trial, by order of Her Majesty. So whatever rash claims you make in that court, we'll have no trouble in stifling them. There's only one outcome for you, Asogi. The gallows.
Don't forget that I still have a weapon at my disposal. A document revealing a truth that I know you're desperate to keep hidden.
Yes, it hadn't escaped my mind, which is the only reason I'm willing to bargain with you. I only want to protect this country's law and order. You understand? So, what's it to be, Asogi?
Kazuma. He did it for me?
And as I told him at the time, my motive was simply to protect Britain from the damage the truth would do. To protect this country's law and order, at any cost.
That smug fucking look.
Objection!
I've never dared let myself even consider this possibility until now. But in the light of all of this treachery, I have to ask. The mastermind behind the Reaper of the Bailey. Was it you, Lord Mayor Strongheart?
A brilliant idea, wouldn't you say, Lord Barak Van Zeeks? That the spirit of your late brother, that paragon of justice, should return to reap justice for his sibling. Could there be a more appetizing tale for London's masses, I ask you?
Reason.
I knew that you'd play the part to perfection. But your role really wasn't that some embodiment of death. No, you were London's guardian angel.
An angel with bloody hands? I think not.
Those who had cooperated with me already were only too happy to participate in my plan. Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson. My minions worked tirelessly to ensure that the finger of guilt could never come to rest on you.
My minions.
It's a dog.
It's all thanks to them that you were exalted as a demigod the Reaper became.
But Dr. Wilson left Britain 4 years ago, when he was invited to work in Japan.
That's correct. So I had to employ the services of his young protege after that. Dr. Courtney Scythe.
Dr. Scythe.
So what's with the execution of the Professor and the subsequent reign of the Reaper of the Bailey? I've successfully safeguarded law and order in our mighty capital for the past decade. That is everything. My lords, ladies and gentlemen, I do hereby confess, it was I who sired the concept of the Reaper. However, let me say in my defense, it was all for the preservation of law and order across the entire Empire. Lord Strongheart did it.
An unforgettable collection of crime. Unforgivable, but still.
All those who died at the Reaper's hand were rotten to the core anyway.
If it was all in the aid of keeping London safe. There is no one left now who can reveal the precise truth of what happened 10 years ago. Therefore, this trial can go no further. Now, I would like to entreat all those present. Beyond these four walls, nobody need know the truth. Even Her Majesty must be protected from this.
Let me say in my defense, it was boggers as hell.
I trust you all appreciate the importance of my request. It is, of course, for the good of the country.
This is like the resurrected, like, professor theme.
Yeah.
Can he do this? Can the trial really end now?
I have one last question. For the accused, Lord Van Zeeks.
What?
Of course, I know that you're a highly accomplished prosecutor, so I find it hard to believe that you didn't have any doubts at all. that you never suspected your older brother.
Yes, the same thought occurred to me.
It was only once, but yes, I couldn't say that I never had my doubts. My brother's sense of justice was extremely strong. Perhaps too strong, I observed. At the time, there were members of the aristocracy who were bleeding the country dry for their own gain. And since they were nobles, they were untouchable. For my brother, it was a source of great turmoil. And coincidentally, at the same time, the professor began his terrifying reign. During the time of the professor's killing, my brother did not appear to be himself.
And that made you suspect?
Yes. But it was only once, not more.
Only once? Really?
Clint wasn't the culprit. That was my conclusion at the time. And I still believe that now. Do you have any evidence to support that idea? The third victim was the Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was he who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor. No matter what the circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother could have killed his friend and mentor. That will do.
Really?
Neither Clint Van Zieks nor Genshin Asogi will walk this earth. However much we debate now, this matter cannot hope to reach any sort of conclusion.
But...
There are only two extant pieces of evidence from the time. The woebegone ring that acted as the incriminating evidence to condemn Genshin Asogi, and the 3-page last will and testament penned in black ink and left behind by the man. The wretched truth of what happened is exactly as I have explained.
No.
You fucked up. You fucked up. Later today, I will present myself at the Ministry of Justice for whatever sanction is deemed appropriate.
So is he... Wait, what?
So he
That
did
is
it.
all. Court is adjourned.
Think not.
Is he the professor? Objection!
Professor.
Who the
He
what the
fucking
fuck?
did it.
Shoe still got some surprises for you.
Shoe bamboozled you.
Thank you, Cosma.
Me?
If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have made it this 11th hour discovery.
11th hour, Jesus. What discovery?
My lord, I'm afraid I must insist the trial continues.
Beg your pardon?
As the court has been reminded today already, we must stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth. And to that end, one particular statement made by somebody in this courtroom moments ago
Someone
revealed a very subtle contradiction.
What contradiction?
But all I did was ask the accused one simple question.
Well, it began with the Lord Van Zieks and his recollection about his brother. But Lord Strongheart didn't permit the defendant to speak at length.
Pointed out that we can draw no further useful conclusions here. So where on earth is the contradiction?
Van Zieks knows.
One of them definitely just said something contradictory. It's time to identify who.
Lord Strongheart!
It was Lord Strongheart, I'm sure of it. Something he said was slightly off. Come on, Ryunosuke. Think back over his words. Find the problem.
Ooh. Pee-pee poo-poo. I farted and shitted.
And I'm going to jail.
I'm going to jail. You like the unicorn? Is it too much? I got it just for the trial. I don't know. It's stupid, right?
It's cool. It's cool because you're not gonna have to use it anymore.
Lord Strongheart, would you care to explain?
Explain what, counsel?
Among the statements you just made a few moments ago, something you said was inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence we have.
Inconsistent?
And whilst an inconsistency remains, the defense has a right to pursue an explanation.
Ryunosuke, what?
me warn you about the statements you're making, Counsel. They may very well prove fatal.
For you.
Yeah.
You claim my words contain a contradiction? With which piece of evidence, I ask you?
For you.
Oh, stupid idiot.
Oh, you're gonna get your balls cut off.
This here is the will left behind by Mr. Asogi. The 2-paged will.
Yeah?
What?
Yet moments ago, your precise words were... The oh, fuck! One second again, hold on.
This mechanism, only Carlos can do this voice for a long period of time.
The 3-page will and testament.
Ah!
Could it be that originally there was a 3rd page?
You're a fucking idiot if you still have it with you.
Like he's
Fuck. I gotta go.
I gotta go. I shouldn't even be here.
For a moment, I thought perhaps you had identified something worthwhile, but it was a mere trifle, I see.
A trifle.
Governor Caden!
Arrest us, man.
That was an accident.
You know what to do.
Yeah.
Clearly already on top of that.
What can I do for you, sir? God damn it.
You were present when the Japanese man penned his last will and testament.
Fortune aspect. I was there, for sure. I remember the block wearing like scrolls to this day. And I'm quite certain, my lord, that there was a 3rd page at the time. I don't know why I'm turning English. Irish.
Irish.
What? None
It's going
good.
to the bathroom, don't worry, just give me a sec. Only the first 2 pages were in the actual will, though. If I mind correctly, the 3rd page was a message to the lad back in Japan.
For legal purposes, we required only his will.
And we wouldn't have wanted any uncomfortable words about Britain and getting back to Japan, So it was decided the 3rd page oughtn't to be sent.
Objection!
How dare you make that decision? I had a right to know what it said, to hear my father's final words to me.
There's no place for sentimentality, Counsel.
I'll have it right here.
Yeah, but as it happens, I have the 3rd page of the document with me here now.
God
Yeah,
damn
Shulman's definitely out of hand in that.
it. Yeah. But my father's message.
You what?
You don't need to show him that.
It will be given to you at the end of these proceedings.
It'll be too late once the trial is over. We need to know what it says now. Even the slightest thing might give us a vital clue. My lord, the defense calls for Genshin Asogi's last words to his son. Be read out loud to the court now.
Your request is denied. Inevitably, modeling word. Jesus Christ, he's throwing him again. He's killing me.
Up.
We have no consequence.
Objection!
The prosecution agrees. The court should know the content of that message. Every possible piece of evidence must be thoroughly examined. He's like,
Forge vocal cords. Very well then, Governor Caden. You will read the 3rd page of the document for all present to hear.
Yes, sir. Only I should point you out, my lord. Fuck, I'm going Irish again.
did you have to meet?
Can I actually read the rare language?
That's beautiful handwriting. Shame on you, Barry.
Thought I tried
How
to
did you
well.
do that?
Cloaking device. Sholmes made it.
Ah,
You're welcome.
If I could be of assistance here, I'll be happy to translate the words into English for the court.
Father!
Ryunosuke said that.
I did too. I nearly said it.
No, that's not your father.
Father,
He's already kept,
in-law.
he already knows where this is going.
You're still here, are you, Dr. Mikitoba?
Think he left.
Naturally, I consider myself a member of the judiciary, albeit a lowly one. But perhaps I should quietly withdraw after I've translated Genshin's message.
Oh, I'm fucking going to jail.
Your cooperation is much appreciated.
I'm sure it is.
I'll read it as Genshin.
Kazuma, the truth is shrouded in darkness. A darkness only our clan's great sword can pierce. Mighty Kuruma, twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. So kill him. So kill him.
Kill his
Why did
ass.
we switch positions?
He's
Why are you doing that?
I'm leaving. See ya.
I'm over here now.
Why?
What?
You do that.
Why did you do that? Why did you go around them?
And you didn't even notice. It was like a magic trick. That's the end of the message, it would seem.
Not again. Haikupo, twist thy head.
Father,
What is Karuma?
your death.
Ah,
The name of the the fucking sword just flies in his.
I see.
I see it now. Fucking falls off the judge's stand. The name of the Asogi clan's famous sword that I said before. The razor-sharp blade known to all, passed down from generation. It embodies the Japanese spirit.
It's not known to me.
No one asked you.
It's the katana sword that was submitted as evidence earlier in the proceedings. I don't know why I'm going into the canonical Runosuke voice and not my own. Fuck. I keep slipping into the British, trying to imitate him.
Stop that.
The one worn by the prosecution. Prosecution counsel when he confronted Inspector Gregson.
Layer 3. The Asogi Papers.
all these procrastinations are beginning to try my patience. Adjournment of this court is long overdue. As the presiding judge, I have been accommodating as possible of the will of the courtroom. However, despite all that, no new information has come to light.
I disagree.
What? Are you high? Stop standing up!
In pursuit of justice, Lord Clint Van Zeeks tragically lost all sense of morality.
Anyway,
God.
can we inspect this now? Or is this
You
like...
can.
Oh, cool. Twist thy head. Oop. Mighty Karma. God fuck, he did it again. Mighty Karma. Twist thy head and watch them fall. All thy mortal foes. That's the proper way to use the sword, is it? Maybe I should try it. Hurts my neck. Oh, God, that's the trouble.
Please just twist the goddamn sword. I think perhaps it doesn't mean your head.
Oh.
I once studied the history and development of the katana some time ago. And as I'm...
What?
Fuck you.
What?
And as I'm
Okay.
sure you're probably aware, not you!
Sorry?
Never mind. The sword's head is the part at the very end of the hilt.
Just a gun.
It's written as head in Japanese, but it's pronounced as kashira. I believe.
Kashira. So Mr. Usogi's last words really mean twist the butt of the hilt? You don't think...
So you were...
Ah!
Look at what's inside it!
Is that a tiny wound sheet of parchment?
Bro.
Scarlet ink! It's written in scarlet ink! I pen this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. This is it, isn't it?
No, Hardo, look at the signature at the end.
Clint Van Zeeks. And the date? 10 years ago on that fateful night!
What if he said 9 years ago?
No. No.
How? How?
So for 10 years, it's been silently concealed inside Kuruma and nobody knew. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
Wait. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Look at this. This is unbelievable.
You're gonna fucking die.
We've been holding it this entire series.
Yeah.
So examine the head again.
Oh, okay.
There's a little thing.
We had this entire time!
Twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. Cosmo's father certainly had a way with words.
He certainly thought of an ingenious hiding place, too. It seems almost playful at first, but I do wonder if, over the years, perhaps, the duties of the Asogi clan have actually called for such inventiveness.
Protecting great secrets, you mean? Those sort of duties? Well, I could believe that. Cosmo conducts himself like someone with the weight of his clan's long and noble history on his shoulders.
Asogi clan
Appreciator.
Yeah. Couldn't read.
Cool.
But guess what we just found?
Oh, I can't investigate. He was like, "Look at this! Look at what?"
Yeah, we saved that. We saved that for the present. What's on that paper?
Okay.
When he murdered his former mentor, clearly he was already devoid of his normal faculties.
Triple H.
How dare you! I refuse to believe that of my brother. Too much time has passed. We cannot ever hope to know more than we do now.
We gotta go.
Especially since the alleged will that he penned in his final moments appears to have been lost forever. Why you laughing?
Everyone starts laughing.
Lord Strongheart, you appear to be in something of a hurry to wrap things up. Wonder why?
Just fucking Naruto's been passing the note to everybody. Like school. What are you passing? Show me that note.
Let me see.
We'll show you.
We've heard you state time and time again during these proceedings that everything you did was in the interest of protecting British law and order.
And I stand by that. Without the Reaper, we could never have achieved the reduction in crime the capitalists seek.
Objection! What about Inspector Gregson, then?
What about him? And Dr. Wilson. There were no criminals. You used them to achieve your ends, and then you had them killed.
However you dress it up, there was nothing fair or just about that.
That fucking giddy smile.
Lord Strongheart, what exactly is it that you're hiding?
Nothing.
Dr. Mikotoa. Will you not quietly withdraw after the translation of your former associate's will? In this courtroom, no argument carries weight unless it is supported by evidence. And it would seem that the defense has no more evidence to present. In which case, I hereby order all discourse from these proceedings to be struck from the record.
Get him.
This is my last chance. I have to present some decisive evidence now, or it's all over. But can I?
But can you?
Wait, my lord. As it happens, the defense does have evidence to present.
Don't be absurd!
Uh-oh.
There's nothing of relevance remaining from that time.
It's high time that you realize something, my lord.
Huh?
This gentleman has an uncanny habit.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, he's just like
producing
this.
evidence at the final hour that had escaped everyone else's attention.
Nonsense!
Bullshit. What is it, Ryunosuke? What do you have?
I dare say, the final, decisive piece of evidence that will reveal the whole truth about this rotten tale.
How? How can you?
Decisive!
Well, it would appear there's no escaping it now, my lord.
Let it be so then. Present whatever you think you have that can settle this decade-old enigma, if you're capable.
Everything.
What exactly is this evidence that the defense claims to be so decisive?
You will pay for giving us a mark.
There's a single piece of evidence that can clarify what really happened 10 years ago.
The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
A wonderfully astute observation, I'm sure.
Man's pants are fucking filled.
But in case it had escaped your notice, that document was lost long ago.
Yeah, that's right. It was. Only... I have it right here. Discovered just moments ago.
I would have fell out of my fucking chair.
Impossible! That can't be!
Everything that's happened comes back to this will. This document is the key that will unlock the entire mystery.
Oh my goodness. That face. Extra tan.
My brother's last will and testament. Where did you find that?
It was rolled up inside this.
Inside Karama.
The ultimate weapon Genshin Isoki obtained has lain undisturbed in the hilt of the sword all these years.
Karuma, sorry.
Just waiting for the right time to emerge and reveal the truth.
The signature and seal certainly looks official.
Looks official.
My god, it's true! It's my brother's handwriting. There can be no mistake.
Why is Mikatomo stand up like that?
I forbid the contents of that document from being read out. Do you hear me? I strictly forbid it!
Objection! You can't do that, my lord. This document could explain everything.
Document can literally destroy the meaning of justice in this country. I demand that you hand it to me at once.
Sure, here you go.
Why? What are you trying to hide?
The nuts.
Could it be that you already know what's written on this page?
You implying? Court is adjourned with immediate effect. Clear the courtroom.
Objection!
Damn! Here we go.
Do that, my lord. And you'll suffer a fatal blow as Lord Chief Justice.
I beg your pardon.
Forcibly ending a trial without good reason? And not any trial. A closed trial by order of Her Majesty the Queen? To defy the monarch's will is treason. Mikatomo just stands up.
Lord Clint Van Zeeks really did pen a will that day.
It's exactly as Sejong got.
Read it out loud now!
We have a right to hear what's on that will. A right and a duty. Well, my lord. It would rather appear as though proceedings aren't going to go quite as you'd hope.
This is fucking smug.
You fools!
Go ahead, Ryunosuke. Read it. The prosecution gives its full support.
Very well then.
Oh, for God's sake! No!
Fucking, it just reads.
I guess Slice will take over for Clint.
I penned this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. The hour is 11 p.m., and I sit at my writing desk in my office. My good friend Asogi stands at my shoulder. He has expressed his intent to invoke the dying ritual of the duel, that I may depart this world with honor. An honor of which I am utterly undeserving. The Japanese are truly a merciful people. I, Clint Van Zeeks, Lord of the Manor of the Van Zeeks Estate, hereby confess to the following. I'm the killer who came to be known in the society as the Professor, guilty of 4 counts of murder. I will not here discourse the corruption of rife among the aristocracy, which is to me, as one of them, is so apparent. However, 6 months ago I took the life of a member of the House of Lords at the very heart of depravity. A demon who habitually sacrificed the common man to further his own interests, abusing his power, his position of power. The law is impotent against such vile avarice. Only a fellow demon can rid society of this menace. That demon was my quarry, upon whom I willingly set upon my great hound. But though I am a hunter of some experience, I'm a poor felon, it seems. His first Wait. Did he attempt to go after Lord Strongheart? And failed? Or was it... I don't know. Okay, let's just fucking focus. Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My guilt was at once recognized by another, and I became subject to his extortion. He held over me the threat of exposing my wicked crime to my beloved wife and brother. Under that threat, I have done this man's bidding for months now, killing those he demanded I kill.
He fucking...
Whoa.
So, your first 2 kills were all on Clint.
Holy fuck.
There. And then he used him.
As I watched my former mentor perish before my eyes at the jaws of the hound I commanded, I realized I had lost the last shred of decency within me, and sunk to the level of a wild beast. There is no path back to the light, be it I or my dear friend Asogi who dies this night. I am eternally damned. To my extortioner, Male Strongheart, may you feel the jaws of the beast at your throat every time you swallow.
Damn.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Damn, dude.
He's not just a serial killer.
So we now know. Yes, Clint Van Zieks was a murderer. But somebody was directing him and naming his victims. His extortioner, Lord Male Strongheart. It was you!
Holy fuck.
Lord Strongheart, a moment ago, you claimed that what the court had just heard could destroy justice in this country. But you weren't trying to protect justice at all. All you were trying to do was conceal the secret of your true nature and the countless lives you've sacrificed up until now. It just didn't make sense to me that the third victim, the former Lord Chief Justice, was my brother's benefactor and a man of lofty principle. As I said, Clint had no possible reason to kill the man.
Well, you did, didn't you, Lord Strongheart? To eliminate the man who stood between you and the office you'd set your sights on. So you used your own hunting dog, Lord Clint Van Zieks, to take him down.
What a fucking scumbag.
Mm-hmm.
It had to be done. London's unsavory shadows are deep, and the arm of the law fails to reach their depths. Crime must be cut off at the roots, but the Lord Chief Justice at the time couldn't see that. He was weak. Lofty principles, you say? Tantamount to cowardice, if you ask me. Which is why I took his place, in order to fight the crime he was allowing to spread like wildfire.
I'm murdering the man.
The Reaper, the Professor, the name makes no difference. As I've explained countless times already, it was all done for the furtherance of law and order in London.
And even he believes it. I don't think he thinks he's lying.
Yeah. Are you going to legitimize the murder of my father now, too?
Ah, Genshin Asogi. Well, that was unfortunate. I had fully intended to send him back to Japan, as we'd agreed.
I don't believe you. It was you, wasn't it? You killed him.
No, it wasn't me who took your father's life.
Then who?
On the night following his mock execution, I went to Lowgate Cemetery at 3 in the morning with Jigoku.
Judge Jigoku?
There had to be a collaborator on the Japanese side to manage Asogi's treatment after his repatriation. Jigoku had a fierce ambition, made him easy to manipulate. 10 years ago, after he stood trial for the destruction of the witness stand, I had words with him. When I told him the position of Minister of Foreign Affairs could be his, he couldn't agree fast enough.
Sashiro, you fool.
As you know, Asogi escaped the prison in a closed casket and was subsequently interred. We intended to dig him out of his grave before he ran out of air. But sadly, all did not go to plan. There was an unexpected visitor to the cemetery with his own ideas about digging up graves. A man who witnessed what nobody was supposed to see.
Enoch Drebber.
Of course, I knew grave robbers frequented London cemeteries. But that grave on that particular night...
Take over for Jigoku, Slicer.
Blast! If people find out the convict wasn't really acting... Oh god, I'm sneeze! The scandal will rock the very foundation of the Empire!
Then what do we do?
Shoot him, Jigoku! Shoot Asogi at once! He can't live now that this has happened. He has to go!
What are you talking about? You had an agreement. You promised he could return to Japan.
Everything has changed now. If the truth got out because of this, both of us would be finished. Forever! Come on, Jigoku, do it! Pull the trigger! Shoot him! Jigoku shot Asogi from the shadows. The grave robber was close. The blood sprayed over his coat. He fled as fast as his legs would carry him. Then Jigoku and I put Asogi's body back in the grave from which he had emerged.
This part fucking disgusted me that Jigoku did that.
I had to look away from the screen.
That was the last person I expected did that.
Mm.
That fucked me up really bad.
That makes it even so much worse.
His friend, his fucking friend, he came here too.
Jesus.
When I later learnt of the waxwork modeler's presence at the scene as well, I made her swear to 2 things. Never to remove the professor's mask, and never to speak of the events of that night. And with that, the secret was buried, along with Asogi's corpse. So, now you know what really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night.
Just fuck, man.
Holy shit.
And he got away with it, too. For the longest.
I wouldn't say get away with it. He blackmailed his entire career.
He blackmailed fucking everybody.
It was Jigoku, your Japanese acquaintance, who killed Asogi in the end, you see. He claimed to be the man's friend. When push came to shove, he pulled the trigger.
Just before Mr. Jigoku had left the courtroom earlier, he said that the assassin exchange proposal was a demand from his British counterpart, not a request.
So you coerced him too? Using what happened in the graveyard.
By that time, Jigoku was the Minister of Foreign Affairs negotiating international treaties with Britain. You can imagine what would have happened if it came to light he'd murdered a compatriot 10 years earlier. He would have lost everything. I merely reminded him of that.
How do you sleep at night?
These past 10 years, I've fought tirelessly with the darker recesses of London's criminal underworld. And I've used whatever means necessary to ensure that justice prevails and law and order reign supreme.
Objection! That couldn't be further from the truth. The fact is, you haven't fought crime at all.
How dare you! I saved Clint Van Zieks from dishonor at his death!
Plus, behind the scenes, you systematically buried anyone who stood in your way. And then, you made my father take the blame.
It was unavoidable. It was the only way to protect our justice system and public order.
Let's not forget the others you had killed as well. Setting the defendant up as the Reaper to cover up the truth behind the murders of countless more.
Enough! Do you have any idea the conniving that led to the acquittals of those wretched criminals? We have to fight fire with fire. Our courts can't function without a Reaper. Can't you see all I've done for the country? This has been my struggle.
You've done nothing! It's Lord Van Zeeks here who worked tirelessly and justly in court whilst enduring the disgrace of the Reaper's name.
And Inspector Gregson fought with anguish for having sullied his hands through a desire to do the right thing. Not to mention Genshin Asogi, who risked his life going in pursuit of the truth you tried to hide. No, the darker recesses of London's underworld were largely filled by you.
Little, when will you get it through your thick skulls?
That it was all for Queen and country? I'm tired of that excuse! You've consistently twisted the truth for bargaining power to make others do your bidding. Nothing more!
People who willingly twist the truth and coerce others have no right to call themselves a part of the judiciary. I strongly suggest you don't ever talk about justice again! It's a shame that didn't pick up.
It's a shame.
Yeah.
Well, dear me, my good fellows, dear me.
He's doing get.
A well-deserved round of applause, I think, for quite a marvelous performance.
What are you talking about?
Those delightfully grave expressions, that beautifully pronounced Queen's English. Really, our friends from the Far East are quite the picture of industriousness.
You fraud! Keep your mockery!
Please, don't misunderstand. It really is exactly as you both said.
What are you trying to say?
I have occupied the darker recesses of London's underworld and, how did you put it, done nothing? I confess it's a little embarrassing to have it pointed out quite so starkly, but yes, I really have done nothing, which means I can be indicted for nothing. No?
What?
It's true. Personally, I have committed no crime.
Blackmailing's a crime.
Wait for him to finish first.
Okay,
He's being tricky.
I've merely been surrounded by fools who've acted very rashly indeed.
Objection! You can't get away with that. You consistently preyed upon people's weaknesses.
And what? Threatened them? Are you sure it wasn't just bargaining?
The most... Ooh, that's the most bullshit, pal.
Yeah, look at his hair.
His hair is fucking wild now.
I would like to address all the good lords and ladies of gentlemen of the judiciary here present. You all know of these darker recesses in our great capital, and deep down, I believe you also know.
I mean, like, as fucked as he is, like, crime did go down.
That to fight those who dwell there requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. So let me appeal to your good senses now. Consider the situation with me. If this catalogue of horrifying revelations were to become common knowledge among the 6 million inhabitants of London, what might happen? To learn that the infamous murderer of royals and nobles was a respected member of the aristocracy himself. That evidence was fabricated in the scapegoat trial amid the secret negotiations with prosecutors to effect a jailbreak. That the Reaper of the Bailey was an organized group of assassins managed by a Scotland Yard inspector. And finally, that it was all masterminded by the Lord Chief Justice himself.
The general public of Britain knew the truth. All faith in the police and the prosecutor's office would be completely lost, without doubt.
Public order in the capital would completely break down. We'd be cast back into the lawless days of the last century. Precisely, as it was 100 years ago when 1 in 10 of the population were criminals. Think what we've accomplished since then! A public policing force! A comprehensive set of laws!
God,
And if we want to continue to protect this new era of law and order, I say again, we must at times occupy the darkness ourselves.
His face, like, untanned.
We have successfully identified and apprehended the man responsible for taking Inspector Gregson's life. That is all that was expected of this trial. All these other matters that have been discussed will be eliminated from the minutes of these proceedings in the interest of preserving law and order. And to protect Her Majesty the Queen, of course. Well, my lords and ladies and gentlemen, what say you?
He has a point.
The things Lord Strongheart has done are quite unforgivable.
But on the other hand,
Isn't it our duty to maintain law and order in the capital?
You can't deny that the threat of the Reaper over the last 10 years have done wonders for the crime rate.
and by fair means or foul, that's all thanks to Lord Strongheart. Oh my God.
Strongheart.
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 Are you hearing this?
This is the will of the British judiciary.
For your rousing response, friends, I express my heartfelt gratitude. Therefore, in accordance with the overwhelming wishes of the court, the record shall be erased.
You have to respect a man's ability to turn a situation into his favor.
Master manipulator.
Lord
Right.
Strongheart really is a master of manipulation.
You've conclusively proven his guilt. Yet still he manages to evade justice. I just don't know what we can do.
Ryunosuke.
Looks like the trial really is going to come to an end now. I'm almost out of options, I think. There's really only one path left open to me. I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Yep, kill him. Use evidence. Use the evidence, indeed.
What evidence?
What do we have left?
What can we do to turn the minds of the judiciary?
You think it's one of the pictures?
We've reached the end here. We need... It's time to end this.
Say fucking say, Peachy says.
Let me see.
Wait.
I'm waiting.
Newspaper? What was
There's
on
no
the
option.
newspaper?
When there's no options left, what's there to do?
What?
When there's no options left, what is there to do? Badge.
I figured out what law is.
I figured it out. There's nothing.
No, that's that. No, okay, then no. Gun.
No options left. We'll fucking murder him.
I mean, that's like, I like that option.
Just get him. Put the Reaper now. Get her out.
I'll show you a Reaper.
We're up against the wall here, boys.
Yep. Wait and see.
Yeah, wait and see.
Let this play out. I'm sure they're being ironic.
Yeah.
Yes, as I know only too well. The only thing that carries any weight in court is hard evidence!
Time for the final pursuit.
Mr. Naruto, what evidence is there to use at this stage in the trial?
Ooh, I like this one.
Yep.
I think it's called the Great Pursuit, or it's called the Resolve of Ryunosuke.
I have an idea. I don't know whether it'll come anything of it, but if there was ever a time for using this particular item we have among the evidence, it's now!
Let's fucking go!
Just disappointment. Why are you
Come
looking
on.
at me through his eyes? Those disappointing eyes.
I'm your judicial assistant, Mr. Naruto. I shall stand by you until the bitter
I'm
end.
gonna kick your ass. Listen, I need to know.
No matter what misguided choices you might make.
That's very heartwarming, I think. But please, I can't bear that look.
I'm taking away one of your points.
You were so smart. What are you talking about?
When we were warned of this when we were left with nothing who can we turn to.
Oh, I know. I'm aware.
So,
I'm very much aware. I wanted to see if that had anything funny to it.
You just get shot by the judiciary. You're pulled into the crowd.
So that's enough! Fucking grab him.
But I'm sure I was asked to take charge of a certain item to use it in emergencies. For
Yeah,
seconds, I was
idiot.
thinking of murdering you for that. No, I was aware. I was curious if there was anything for that. Look at this heartwarming thing. Are you fucking stupid? Like,
Everyone,
I'll be
guys,
by
come
your
on.
side even though you're fucking an idiot.
Family.
You better find it
Family.
quickly. Strong Arts Cane is only a hair's breadth away from the batch of hairspray. You just get shot by a hockey.
Naruto, what is the evidence? What is it?
I haven't had anything will come of it.
Do it.
Bibbida booby, bibbida boobida bobby.
Oh my! Yes, Mr. Jones asked if you had that with you earlier.
We've exposed all of Lord Strongheart's wrongdoing now. I have no doubt that Mr. Sholmes has already deduced exactly how the truth would unfurl. So I think it must be time for the great detective to take center stage, don't you?
Absolutely. Let's take care of the hair by the... Let's take the hair by the ears then, and heave!
Alright, here goes. Heave!
Ow, 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 ow! My dear fellow, must I remind you every time, a gentle tug will suffice!
Mr. Sholmes?
You're looking in quite the wrong direction, Mr. Naruto.
Here it comes.
Because I'm over here. Ah! Mr. Naruto, he's...
Just strangling.
What?
There you go.
What? It's Mr. Sholmes?
Walking up in the club like, what up, I got a big cock.
I wasn't expecting you back, Sholmes.
No. Yes. Delighted to be here again. Lord Strongheart,
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm a sorcerer.
Elif, seize him! Put that man in the irons! This is a closed court! You've been warned once already, man!
Well,
What?
yes.
What the? We can't get hold of him, my lord!
You like that? I'll show you smoothing. Okay, sexy lady. Oh, condom style. I show you smoothing. I'm afraid your efforts are wasted. You
You
see,
think we can Tobaz the moves?
yeah, I show you the real ones. The great detective you see before you is composed entirely of light and shadow. An image, if you will. Now, over here. Mr. Naruto, I must congratulate you on your fine deduction.
Mr. Sholmes? What on earth is...
Are you familiar, I wonder, with the invention known as the telephone?
Well, yes. I hear that some public telephones have been installed recently in Tokyo.
The sound of the speaker's voice is converted to an electrical signal and transmitted instantly to another place.
Fuck no.
Quite. Sounds are transmitted, so could not images keep them company? I'm used. Iris and I did some modest experimentation to develop such a device specifically for this very day. Modest experimentation, Mr. Sholmes? What a modest description! And somewhat incidentally, I thought we might as well transmit an entire scene.
Somewhat incidentally, Mr. Sholmes? Now you're just being immodest.
You mean to say you're not actually here, Sholmes?
I'm not. I knew my trusty partner would have no trouble grasping the concept.
Except he's grasping this hand to steady himself after his shock arrival.
Poor father. I would have hoped that he might have been forewarned, being the great detective's great partner.
I caught one at once! Get out, or I swear to you!
Oh, what, you're gonna grab me? Dear me, you on the other hand, Lord Strongheart, appear to have a very poor grasp of the situation. Allow me to reiterate, I am not here, which would, I hope, lead naturally to one asking.
Where exactly are you?
Very question I was waiting. I am at present enjoying the air in a rather splendid garden.
A garden?
Not just any garden, you understand. A garden at Buckingham Palace.
I fucking knew it.
What? You can't be! Buckingham Palace!
What's Buckingham Palace, Mrs. Sato? I've never heard of it.
Ever read the news, Mr. Narada?
Mr. Sholmes, is Iris with you there?
Ah, well now, Iris is currently enjoying some tea.
With the Queen of England.
Her Majesty.
Her Majesty?
Not just any Her Majesty, you understand. Her Majesty, the Queen of the British Empire.
Oh my goodness!
What on earth is all this about?
Buckingham Palace is Her Majesty the Queen's residence in London, Mr. Narada.
Order the court! I demand immediate silence! Her Majesty the Queen! You can't be! I mean, no! This is some sort of unforgivably distasteful trickery by a third-rate detective, that's all!
Unforgivably distasteful trickery? What an apt description. A closed court session attended by elite members of the judiciary is a rare event. I presume that Her Majesty would be more than a little curious about the proceedings.
Hey, you want to watch the trial?
Hey, you want to watch this? This young man right here? Let's see. So, I decided to show her everything from start to finish.
Huh? You showed her?
Indeed.
That's fucked.
By dint of Hernockshome remote cinematograph.
You meddling
Kids.
This is some kind of nightmare.
I am a nightmare. Just as I appear to be standing before you, regaling you with talk of my latest invention. No doubt you've inferred that the reverse is also true.
You don't mean...
Her Majesty has seen and heard every moment of the proceedings. I assume there would be no objection. After all, every trial in this country is conducted under the auspices of Her Majesty, as you know.
You!
I confess I am quite impatient to hear Her Majesty's opinion. About the unforgivability, distasteful trickery in which you've been engaged over the past 10 years. Yeah, that's quite...
No! I was merely...
Oh, sorry to keep y'all waiting. Vicky and I had so much to talk about.
Vicky.
Iris, there you are.
Oh.
In fact, I have a little message here from Her Majesty.
A message?
Oh, I'll read it for you, my friend. Well then, if everyone is sitting comfortably, ahem. Forthwith, and with immediate effect, all authority previously afforded to Male Strongheart is hereby revoked for evermore. Furthermore, he will be prosecuted for crimes against his country in a public trial by jury in the coming days.
So, it seems that Her Majesty doesn't believe we need to fight fire with fire. Justice in this country needn't be administered from the shadows at all.
Mel Strongheart. The darkness you fostered to conceal your despicable actions these last 10 years is a thing of the past now. After today, your brand of law and order has no future. Because no longer are you the Lord Chief Justice. In the eyes of the law and Her Majesty the Queen, you are nothing but a criminal.
Oh, that was lovely, wasn't it?
Adjourned! 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 A court is adjourned!
He did fall. Hella guilty. Oh.
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 Oh no.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, never mind.
Fucking Sephiroth away.
Yes, God
Holy
damn,
shit.
dude. Everyone's dead in the judiciary.
The best breakdown.
That is the best breakdown, man. Bruh.
Get fucked.
He looks like a fucking...
Lord Clint Van Zeeks left a will in which he confessed to everything. When those words came out of Asogi's mouth, it deranged me completely. I must do anything and everything in my power to contain the situation. But I couldn't find that damned document. I searched his cell, but it wasn't there.
Which precipitated the jailbreak plot, I presume.
What do you mean?
The need to obtain that will was all-consuming. I was sure that if I facilitated Asogi's escape, he would emerge with the will somewhere on his person. But despite searching his limp body in the cemetery that night, it still eluded me. It never even crossed my mind that it was concealed in the sword's hilt.
You got fucking played.
You got played, man. By a Nipponese.
Get.
How are they still standing in that courtroom?
New courtroom.
The next one next door.
What pains me now is that my brother left this world without a word to me.
I'm sorry, Lord Van Zeeks.
In point of fact, I think perhaps that isn't the case.
Sorry?
How can that be?
There is more to his last will and testament.
What?
As I confront the prospect of my demise, I feel bitter regret for my younger brother. Marok, you have always looked up to me, and now you follow in my footsteps to become a prosecutor. It is my fervent wish that my unspeakable deed should not hinder your advancement. I ask not for understanding, for none could understand my depravity. I ask only for forgiveness.
Asogi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final two wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zeeks.
Wait. The second?
Clint.
Male Strongheart, you colluded with Shishiro Jigoku in a criminal plot so immense it spanned the oceans. And you cold-heartedly murdered all those who knew the truth about what happened 10 years ago. But why did you set about that now, a whole decade later?
Was sent to the very peak. These last 10 years made me realize being the Lord Chief Justice wasn't enough. Short of becoming Her Majesty's Attorney General, I could have no real power to effect the changes needed in this country. And for that promotion, I needed to ensure no remnants of the past remained.
How could you?
I like everything to run smoothly, in the exact manner that I prescribe, like a well-oiled machine. And I was just a step away.
And for your ambition to succeed, did you even bother to count the number of brilliant people you had killed?
Mr. Reaper, are you not forgetting something?
Such as?
You very much adopted your usual prosecutor-like demeanor in the proceedings now. But the reality of the situation is that you are the defendant in this trial. However, the presiding judge would appear to have fallen from the bench, as it were. May I suggest, therefore, that we entrust the final adjudication, to an old friend.
My lord!
As a member of the judiciary, I've been following the proceedings from the gallery. And I must say, I shan't ever forget the extraordinary battle between good and evil that I witnessed here today.
Yes, the man.
The darkness that has blighted justice in our land these past 10 years has at last been dispelled. Thanks in no small part to the efforts of a bright young star from the east. Defense Counsel Naruhodo.
Yes, my lord.
On behalf of everyone here present in the Old Bailey, I give you my heartfelt thanks.
You're too kind, my lord.
The first time I faced you in court, just under a year ago now. First off, what a busy year. Second, I had the faintest intimidations. That if British justice, so warped and twisted over its long history, was finally to know change, this might just be the man to do it.
What?
But at the time, I wouldn't allow myself to acknowledge the possibility. I couldn't overcome my hatred of the Japanese, after the circumstances of my brother's death. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me to apologize for countless discourtesies on my part. You are a lawyer of boundless talent.
Oh, Lord Van Zeeks.
When I first arrived in Great Britain, I was literally a nobody. Certainly not a lawyer. The truth is, my fortunes have entirely been made by the miraculous people I've met. My best friend, Kazuma Asogi, who led me here to Britain in the first place. My lawyer and ever-patient judicial assistant, Mrs. Sato, who helped me study to become a lawyer. The brilliant Lord Van Zeeks, who never failed to challenge his Nipponese rival. And not to mention, the exceptional master of logic and reasoning, who showed me the true art of deduction, Mr. Sholmes.
Oh, that's me. Saving the best for last, Naruhodo. What a relief.
I'm well aware that without all these people's help and support, I wouldn't be where I am today. Truth is a guiding light that always leads to happiness. I've lived by that principle for a long time now. But actually, it's not true. The truth can also cause great pain. Sometimes even leave people on the brink of despair.
For that reason, there are those who feel the need to hide the truth, who do it instinctively even.
But as soon as we allow our eyes to settle on something other than the truth, the darkness takes hold. And from there it grows, until eventually, it makes us all blind to the guiding light of the truth altogether. So that's why it's my belief that we must all resolve to never avert our eyes from what is just and true. So that we can continue to walk the straight and narrow path ahead.
Well, I must excuse myself now. But before I go, Mr. Naruhodo, let me compliment you on your grand opus.
What?
Without your beautifully composed case against Lord Strongheart, Her Majesty would have been unable to act. Thanks to you and your fellows, the haunting undertones corrupting Britain's justice system have been silenced.
Thank you very much.
So, until our paths cross again somewhere.
Well then, it would appear that this long trial has finally come to an end.
This 10-day trial.
My apologies for any anxiety caused, my lord.
I'm quite sure we shall meet again in the courtroom before long, Prosecutor Barak Van Zeeks. In conclusion of the proceedings, I hereby declare the defendant Barak Van Zeeks.
Man.
Hey, the thing's gone.
Yeah.
Same courtroom.
That is all. Court is adjourned.
Fuck.
It really is all over. But did I sacrifice too much?
Sinar, I really must congratulate you. It was a truly splendid performance. Honestly, I couldn't be happier for you.
Oh, thank you very much. But I really couldn't have done it without you at my side through it all, Mrs. Sato.
Oh! Kind words mean so much to me.
It really was a very splendid show, that, Naruhodo. I had thought you'd be smiling from ear to ear, but you look rather glum.
Well, of course I'm delighted about the verdict, but in exposing the truth, I'm afraid I've caused my client a great deal of pain. Really not sure that's what a lawyer ought to be doing.
Shut up. Oh well, in that case. I'm quite sure that when you see Lord Van Zeek's smiling face, everything will seem much better.
Smile. Jeez.
Mrs. Sato, everything seems worse. He has a face like thunder.
Oh dear. I really shouldn't have presumed.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes?
Almost a year it's been now since I first encountered you here in this very courthouse. For you to have risen to the level of excellence you have demonstrated today, well, quite remarkable.
But I exposed the most unpalpable truth you could ever have imagined in court today. I feel as though I've robbed you of something you held so dear. But it was funny.
What was it he said? To fight those who dwell in the darkness requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. But that was just the feeble excuse of a coward. Only those with a steadfast eye for the truth have what it takes to fight the dark forces of crime. You made it fine work of establishing that fact in court today.
Oh. Well, thank you.
What a magnanimous.
Magnanimous.
Words. I'm quite sure that Kazuma-sama would have a smile on his face at this very moment if he were here.
Cosma.
Yeah.
Mrs. Sato, there's another face like thunder in here.
Oh my! And he really was here.
I can't imagine the prosecutor's, antechamber's very hot place to be right now.
Nope. Lord Van Zeeks. Allow me to congratulate you on your acquittal.
Congratulate me, or curse me. You failed to bring down the Reaper.
I mean, I kind of did. I owe you an apology.
No, it is I who should apologize. Your father, Genshin. If I had been stronger, then perhaps I made an unforgivable error of judgment. I can offer no excuse.
And I can offer no forgiveness. That said, I suppose you fought for justice and the truth. For that, at least, I can't withhold respect.
Your words mean more to me than you could know. I will hold them dear.
Sama-sama.
So are you hungry?
I mean,
No.
not particularly, but I could eat.
I must say, there's one thing that's still bothering me.
Oh.
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, I clicked a little too fast for myself. What's that?
What the fuck is this? Hold on. Fucking... no, I don't care. The will that Lord Clint Van Zeeks wrote before his duel with my father.
Asogi is a fine detective, and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final 2 wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zeeks.
Van Zeek's out.
What can the second of his final wishes have been?
That your father agreed to honor, you mean? I think perhaps I might be able to shed some light on that.
What?
Father?
It was 10 years ago, as you know, the day before the execution was scheduled. I went to the prison to say my farewells to Genshin. Why aren't you putting up more of a fight, Genshin? If you would only agree to it, Sashiro and I would gladly petition the government.
We've been through this already. You don't need to worry about me. Anyway, Eugene, I have a favor to ask of you. Something of great importance.
You're one of my greatest friends, Genshin. Whatever it is, consider it done.
I'm going to tell you an address. I need you to go there at once, in secret, and telling no one. You should find a lady of the gentry in hiding there.
Iris.
A lady of the gentry.
She's not in a good way, and she's with a child. The birth is imminent.
Yep.
As a medical man, I'd like you to attend to her. Please, you're her only hope.
By any chance, is the child yours, Genshin?
Oh God, no. It's a favor that was asked of me by a man I knew. That fucking...
He cheated on his wife? Oh, wait, no.
No,
it
his
would
wife.
just be his wife. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Are you fucking
My goodness.
kidding me? I swore to the man that I would help.
I was just like, she is not in a good way. She's in I was like, what? He cheated on his wife? No, it's just, I'm fucking stupid.
Yeah.
Like,
She got fucking shanked! And I would do whatever I could for his wife and his unborn child. But if something should happen to me, I need to ask you that same favor. You're the only person I know that I can truly rely on.
What did you say? If something should happen to you? Tomorrow night, you're going to be...
You never know, though, do you? What life will bring.
All right, then. Tell me the address. I'll head there at once. It's the Shiro and...
No, not with him.
Pardon?
He's a fucking rat. This is a favor I'm asking of you, and only you, Hugin.
Right. I see. Very well, then.
That's fucking weird to think about. Van Zeeks has a fucking niece.
That very night, I caught a train from Paddington to Dartmoor in Denvin. I found the old house in the middle of nowhere. It was an old hunting hound. It was... Oh, out in the middle of nowhere it was. An old hunting hound lay asleep in the grounds. The poor woman was on the floor at the back of the darkened room. She was in mortal danger. I broke her water to precipitate the labor before she weakened further, but it was a torturous birth. I did everything humanely possible for her and her child. And in the end, I was lucky enough to welcome a new life into the world. But tragically, my efforts to save the mother's life were in vain. I held the healthy newborn girl in my arms and wept for her, longer than I care to remember. Eventually, in something of a daze, I looked around the room. There was precious little in it, but an old travel trunk caught my eye. It had clearly been well looked after over the years, made of top-quality leather, with fine stitching. But it was when I saw the emblem on the side of it that everything dropped into place.
Is this the thing that...
B for Baskerville.
It fucking is.
Baskerville?
You mean... the woman was the wife of Lord Clint Van Zeeks?
That's right. The newborn was his daughter. But that makes no sense! Why on earth wouldn't Clint have entrusted the child into my care in that case? I was completely unaware that he even had a daughter.
I suppose... he really didn't have a choice.
What?
Well, your brother said that he'd confessed everything to his wife, so she must have been beside herself with worry for her child. If the true identity of the professor were ever to be made public, the girl would be forever branded as the daughter of the infamous mass murderer.
So the only solution, let the distance the young girl from the Van Zeeks family as much as possible.
I don't believe it. I imagine that in his final hour, Lord Clint Van Zeeks made the obvious choice. He would have thought to himself, this Japanese man here is someone I can trust. And Barrack would probably suck as a dad, too. That's fair.
Yeah.
I honored my promise to Genshin, of course. However, only a month later, I was summoned back to Japan. And without disclosing the parentage of the child, I couldn't obtain permission to take her with me.
How
I was completely at a loss. In the end, I had to ask my great friend. I asked him if he would be a father to her.
That being Mr. Sholmes, I presume.
Correct? He took one look into my eyes and agreed to it on the spot.
Mr. Sholmes, he has a heart of gold.
Really, all it can be said that I did for the child was to give her a name.
Oh?
When I'd come to Britain, I was trying to escape from the grief of losing my darling wife. So it was her name that I gave the little girl.
Your wife's name, Professor Mikotoba. In other words...
Mother.
Ayame.
Ayame Mikotoba.
Oh!
That's right, Ayame. Or in English, Iris.
Iris.
Where have I heard that name before?
No,
Fucking God. I had no idea. Mr. Naruto, what's wrong?
This little thing just pinched me in the behind through my trouser pocket. Hard!
Get wrecked, fool. My dear fellows, can you hear me?
Yeah, Mr. Sholmes, is that you?
No.
Ow! Yeah, we can hear you.
You see what excessive talking can do? Let that be a lesson to you.
Mr. Sholmes, we weren't able to thank you properly before, but you were simply marvelous. Your checkmate move was the stroke of genius.
Indeed it was, wasn't it? I surprised myself, I feel. It had become apparent to me that to stop the Lord Chief injustice would require sudden measures.
Oh no, Susie!
Oh, Iris.
No.
Oh, and please, what a wonderful outcome! Her Majesty Queen Vicky said she thought my special blend was delicious.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure she did. After all, no one brews more delicious tea than you do, Iris.
Let's have a party to celebrate. And Mr. Reaper, you simply must come too.
I'm afraid I couldn't.
Shut the hell your mouth.
Shut the hell your mouth.
The Reaper of the Bailey flustered by a 10-year-old girl, again.
No, really? Oh, pooh.
But I give you my word that I shall present myself at your residence in the near future to express my gratitude. Can you say it any less threatening, Zeeks? I will come to your house.
I will come to your house for tea.
Oh, how lovely.
You've promised now. I won't let you forget. Bye for now, then.
Alright, Iris, thank you for all your help earlier.
Oh, that was nothing. Just come back home soon.
Huh?
Ow! One final pinch goodbye, was it?
Get fucked.
There. I love you seeing you get hurt. Well, I think I ought to be leaving. Old Van Zeeks, would you care to accompany me?
Certainly. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me once again to express my deep gratitude to you. I believe you saved my life.
You're about to fuck up, Britain.
Wait, Lord Venzies!
Yes?
What are you intending to do now?
Well, clearly, I shall have to resign from the prosecutor's office.
Oh no!
I intend to publicize the full truth about the Professor case. Once that's done, the Van Zeek's family name will be ostracized completely from London society.
Surely not.
So as soon as I'm free from my employment, I shall leave the capital.
Oh, I see. I'm assuming this is...
Cosmo?
Yeah.
Don't be a fool. Are those the actions of a man once feared as the mighty Reaper of the Bailey?
Beg your pardon?
Beg. For the past 10 years, you've endured the pseudonym and been cast out as one of the dark forces yourself. Now that you've finally been freed from that disrepute, your battle is just beginning, surely.
Well, I certainly never expected to hear those words from your lips.
I waited a very long time to come to England. Now I'm properly here. I intend to learn all that I can. Anyway, goodbye for now. Ryunosuke Naruto.
Cosmo, wait!
Cosmo Asogi. Seems as though he's really matured suddenly.
He's not the only one who's matured, Mr. Naruto. Well, I think we should make our way back to the Baker Street. You must help Iris with tonight's dinner.
We must.
We're eating tonight. I got the money.
It was then that I came to an important decision about my future.
Sorry.
The pheasant.
I'm home. Gina! Ah!
About time you got here. We've been waiting for ages, Odo.
What are you doing with that colorful piece of history?
It's a party, innit? It's gonna go off with a bang. I mean, fireworks, ideally. But when you ain't got fire, smoke's the best next best thing, innit?
There's a girl on Fresno Street who could help you out with that, I think.
Right. I'll remember that.
You don't have to reload that thing every time I speak.
Big Sholmes.
You really must hear this. It's quite the most extraordinary thing. I assure you, it will defy your expectations. Take down every detail now, Mikitoba.
Ah, the world-famous great detective, regaling his partner with the tale of adventure. A sight to behold.
Would you care to hazard a guess? Where do you suppose the fiendish runaway had concealed himself? Would you believe? Inside the trunk I found abandoned in his cabin.
No.
I would believe it, yes.
I say, Mikitoba, I detect not a hint of a surprise.
I wonder why that is. Maybe because I was there at the scene of it as well, Sholmes?
What? You were? Then why the deuce didn't you say it so before?
Not quite the sight I was expecting to behold, but still.
God damn it.
I was expecting him to say, inside the safe, but no, of course he was gonna say inside the fucking trunk.
Yeah.
Not
the
hard
time he was there.
Yeah. It's not hard to feel privileged to see it. Hello, Mr. Sholmes, Professor Mikitoba. I'm finally back from the Bailey.
And not a moment too soon. A feast prepared by Iris and Miss Sato awaits.
I must say, I haven't seen Susato looking so happy in a very long time.
Bruno, there you are.
Dinner's on the table, everyone. Please do come and take a seat.
Time to fill me boots.
Silly Gina, you eat with your mouth, not with your feet.
Silly Gina, this is the people table.
Silly Gina, didn't you rob people? Get out of here.
You
Goodness.
scamp, you.
Goodness, is that really true, Gina?
Yep, I'm losing me copper's clobber and going back to what I knew best. It's a diver's life for me.
You're really leaving the police force, but why, Ginny?
Fuck cops.
Well, the boss ain't around anymore, so...
Oh.
And anyway, no matter how hard I try, that Reap ain't never gonna accept a diver turned dick, is he? Dick gumshoe.
Well, people can change, you know.
Ah, yeah, that reminds me. He wrote you a letter. I rather thoughtfully offered to relieve the bailiff of this non-defunct piece of evidence.
It's the inspector's pocket watch, and the crown has been reattached.
Not his theme. That was the pride and joy of him. A symbol of his great achievements at the Scotland Yard. For 10 years without fail, it measured every second of the man's remarkable career.
But now, it stopped.
Someone needs to keep the memory of Inspector Gregson's career alive. By taking on the great responsibility of winding that watch every single day again.
Someone with an equally fierce detective spirit.
It's gotta be me. There ain't no one else.
Quite right.
I mean, after all, the boss was... Well, he was my boss.
Yes, Ginny, yes, he was.
Oh, yeah. And I made you a promise and all, didn't I, Iris? Better become a proper detective one day and track down your old man.
Oh,
About that.
Alright then, it's decided. I'll do it, and I swear. I'll find your dad, and bring him in kicking and screaming.
I hope you don't.
Please, for the love of God,
Found him!
I'm not entirely sure that would be appropriate.
you with a coffin.
Yes, I think Gina, it might best we well...
I think I'd like you to forget that promise, Ginny.
Eh?
My dad's dead.
Iris?
Well, obviously I've always wondered about who my real daddy is. Of course I have. I wanted to know where I've come from. I thought it might tell me something about myself. But I've caused such a lot of trouble trying to find out. For so many people. Hurley, Bruno, Professor Mickey.
Oh no, not at all, my dear. Really, you owe no apology to anyone.
Well, anyway, I've decided to give up on it. Because I've finally realized. My daddy is the greatest in the world. I don't think it matters what his name is or where he's from. Don't you agree? Hurley?
Oh. Oh, no. No. With every word, Iris. My heart. My heart.
Thank you, Hurley. Thank you, Daddy.
No!
Oh. His head just fucking explodes.
I think Mikitoba. It's raining inside Mikitoba. I need to go upstairs to get an umbrella.
Yes, Shelves. I'm feeling again, Mikitoba.
I think I ought to express my gratitude to you.
Oh.
I've been hanging around with the emotional too much.
Ah,
I'm
goddamn
feeling
it.
again.
I hate this feeling. Give me my crack, Mikitoba!
You know I took it away for a reason, Shelves.
No! For 6 years, you and I solved many a mystery together. And during that time, I remember countless expressions of gratitude for our good services. But a moment ago, I heard the most pleasing expression of gratitude of them all. And I should never have experienced it. Were it not for you.
You old softy, Shelmes. But I must confess, it's a weight off my mind to hear you say that.
Well, I think this calls for a lengthy violin recital, wouldn't you say?
Oh, well, the food would go cold. That's the only problem. Maybe next week, Hurley.
Are you sure a week is long enough, Iris?
Cutest fucking shit.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Even amidst the most troubling of cases, even reeling from the most shocking of revelations, returning in the evening to the suite of rooms, there's always a warmth and happiness to be had. The home of the world's greatest detective, and my home too, with my greatest family. This attic room has been my home and office for almost a year now. I've certainly had some unforgettable experiences.
I've done some fucked up shit up here.
To be fair, I did reveal a lot of governmental secrets.
It was really funny.
It was
really funny.
hilarious, but unforgivable.
Even Susato got in on it at the end. Like a maniac.
Had some unforgettable experiences whilst I lived here. But I think now the time has come. Time to bid this place farewell.
No.
Naruhodo.
Oh,
Professor!
Are you alone? I didn't hear any sound from Susato's room.
Yes, Sasato-san went out after dinner. She took a carriage. Something about an important matter she needed to take care of.
Ah, I see.
If you're gonna ask me to marry her again, please, just save it.
I know, but there's something else as well.
Oh,
I
go
wanted to thank you for what you did earlier.
Oh?
With Iris, I mean. When the subject of her father came up.
Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
I made up my mind many years ago never to tell her who her real father was. It's what was agreed with Genshin, after all.
Lord Clint Van Zeeks' final wishes before he died, you mean?
Yes. I've had to take some rather drastic steps at times to protect that secret, you know. Calling Susato back to Japan 6 months ago, for example.
That's why?
When I read Saseki-san's report about his final days in London, my heart nearly stopped. You stumbled across the crux of that terrible case, the dog's collar. The description of the Baskerville insignia left me in no doubt.
Baskerville.
If you decided to investigate that insignia, sooner or later you would have made the connection to Van Zeeks. And to make matters worse, Susato knew of the unpublished story as well. The story that Iris had written based on my notes from the time.
Ah, yes. The Hound of the Baskervilles.
Exactly. It was a work of fiction, but based on the grim reality of a huge beast of a dog that used to be used as a murder weapon. A dog with the Baskerville family emblem around its neck. Armed with those 2 clues, I feared you and Susato might arrive at the truth. So I invented the story about having collapsed to justify her leaving London and returning to Japan at once. All in the aid of halting any investigations you and she might have been contemplating.
I see. Something I've never understood is why Susato-san came across that manuscript in Japan, though. You know, Iris is the Hound of the Baskerville story, I mean.
Holmes sent it to me. That was before Susato left Japan. He was very troubled about what should be done about it, you see. I read it and carelessly left it on my desk, which is where Susato came across it, of course.
Ah.
It was the only case Sholmes and I ever pursued that I didn't record in meticulous detail. I was stunned when I discovered the young Iris had pieced together so much from it from my paltry notes. Sholmes and I discussed the matter and decided that we couldn't allow the story publication. At that point, I returned to the manuscript by post to Sholmes for safekeeping.
So you did all that to stop Iris from finding out the truth about her father?
That's correct, because Sholmes had told me how astute she'd become. However, having witnessed events in court today, I must say my opinion is somewhat shifted.
Oh.
I think at some point in the future, the time will come for Iris to know the truth. And when it does, well, I believe it will be for the best.
I think so too. Oh fuck, I'm tearing up. Actually, Professor, I wanted to talk to you about something too.
Judging from that expression, I'd say you've come to a decision, have you?
Yes, I have. I will be returning with you to Japan.
Are you quite sure?
I'm really only here as a substitute for Cosmo. But he's here in Britain now, as originally intended. Locum student Naruhodo doesn't really have a right to stay, I think.
I see.
Well, looking back now, when I first arrived here in February... My becoming a lawyer just seemed to be the way things turned out. with Kazuma, Sasato-san, and Mr. Sholmes all gently pushing me in that direction. I spent the best part of a year immersed in this world, but always aware of a seed of doubt inside me. Until today. Standing in that courtroom earlier, all doubts vanished from my mind. I was totally focused. I was sure of my belief in my client, and I was sure I could see the trial through. And at the end of it, I finally realized no one else chose this path for me. I chose it myself.
The path of a defense lawyer?
Yes, that's what I am now. That's what I'll be going back to to Japan as. And that's the path I'll be following for the rest of my life.
Well, sounds like you've made quite a resolution there.
I have!
Very well then. I must say, it's extremely welcome news. I shall make arrangements for your return first thing tomorrow. But I don't imagine we'll depart for a few days.
Not with the symposium having been cancelled now. Such a shame.
Never mind. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities in the future. Well then, I'll bid you a good night. Fuck.
I heard all that.
What? You being able to do that causes so much problem. Sasato-san.
I just wanted to let you know I'm back.
Did you, hear what your father and I were discussing?
Absolutely. I'm sorry, I did, yes. Couldn't help but...
Oh, how much did you hear?
Well... From the part about Iris's real father, I think.
In other words, from the beginning.
So you've made up your mind. You'll return to Japan and continue working as a defense lawyer.
Yes. I'm sorry. I really should have consulted you about it. I did want to earlier this evening, actually, but you'd already gone out.
Oh no, that's quite alright. I already knew that it's what you decided, Naruto-san.
You did?
Oh, stop it.
Sasato-san.
Yeah.
I suppose this means it has to be farewell soon.
Suppose.
You'll be a great help to Kazuma going forward. I mean, I know he's a brilliant lawyer, but he's new to the British courtroom. He'll certainly benefit greatly from having a brilliant judicial assistant at his side.
Oh, fucking stop it.
I'll do my very best.
I wish I could say it, but I just can't. I can't ask her to come with me. After all, she was always supposed to be coming to Britain as Kazuma's assistant.
Going. We should both try to get some sleep. I'm sure you must be exhausted after today.
Oh, yes, you're right.
Before I retire, let me just say one more time. You really worked quite splendid in court today. So if you ask me, anyone who thinks of you as a substitute or a locum should be ashamed of themselves.
Sasato-san. Thank you.
Fuck. Fuck.
I do.
Fuck, man.
Fuck, man, no. I can't even look at my screen. No!
No! Go back! There's a bonus case, surely.
Oh, no.
I'm gonna fucking cry, man.
No.
No.
Not the dog.
Hair
What
in
the
my
dog doing?
The dog. Why the dog crying?
Why the homie's crying?
I can't believe this day has finally come.
You're really leaving then, Bruno?
I'm afraid so, Iris. Thank you so much for everything. I don't know what I'll do without your wonderful cooking and delicious tea.
I wish you weren't going. But you have to come back and visit. Say you will.
Of course. I promise.
Well, it was a very brief reunion, but it was a pleasure to pursue a case with you again after all so much time. For a while, at least, it felt like old times.
Yeah, I suppose on reflection, there's something to be said for it. Having a little fun once in a while.
I'll just go and say goodbye to the professor as well, I think.
Alright, Iris, you do that.
God.
Susato-san. I've just checked, Naruhodo-san. Your luggage is already on board. Such a beautiful morning. Perfect for embarking on a journey, isn't it?
Before I set off, I'd just like to say how thankful I am for everything you've done for me. And give my warmest regards to Kazuma, please.
Actually, I think you ought to give him your regards in person, don't you?
Sorry?
I was gonna say, if that motherfucker isn't here, I'm gonna be pissed off.
Sorry, it's busy.
Sorry, man. I was talking to Zeeks.
What are you doing here?
Do you really think I'd miss my best friend's departure?
Thanks. To be honest, I'd been looking forward to our wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's capital, but,
Well, we'll have to save that for another time. Personally, I'm looking forward to facing you in court again.
Me too. But, we're both defense lawyers, so,
I'm going to become a prosecutor. I'll stay in
Okay.
Lord Van Zeek's tutelage for the time being, but before long, I intend to be just as formidable as the Reaper himself.
Oh, I see.
Actually, Ryunosuke, I have a favor to ask.
Name it.
I'd like you to take care of this for me for a while.
Karuma? Why?
Because I've seen it now. I've seen what's inside me. The demon that reared its ugly head that day.
Fuck.
Fuck, man!
It was only for the briefest of moments. The last time I came face to face with that inspector. But it was unmistakable. I wanted to kill him. I've always known there are demons that live inside people. And now I know there is one in me. The fact that it very nearly consumed me is something I'll carry with me. Until the end of my days. While I devote my life to fighting those whose demons have got the better of them. As a prosecutor.
So, that's what you've resolved to do, is it?
Until I'm ready to face the demon within me. To slay it once and for all. I leave this in your care. If you'll take it.
Bro.
Of course I will. I'll keep it by my side. Always.
Shivers, dude.
Until we meet again, then. You have your path to follow, and I have mine.
Naruhodo-san?
The ultimate friendship bracelet.
The path you're going to follow from now on. I wonder if I might follow it at your side, and unless I'd be a burden.
What?
Are you fucking numpty?
I mean, I would very much like you to come with me. But aren't you...
You're so predictable, Ryunosuke.
I am?
Honestly, you never change at all. But that's what I like about you.
You mean you knew about this?
It was the evening after Lord Van Zeek's trial came to an end. She came to see me at the prosecutor's office.
Really? Oh, when I had that conversation with Professor Mikotoba.
So, you'd go with Ryunosuke back to Japan?
Yes. I know it's unfair of me to follow my own interests like this.
Coming here especially to tell me. You're a stickler for etiquette, aren't you? Well, what are his feelings?
We've never discussed it, of course, and Naruhodo-san has made no such suggestion. I worry that perhaps I'd be a burden to him.
He's just as much of a stickler for etiquette as you are. He'd never say anything before he was asked. But I'd feel happy knowing you were with him. Look out for him on my behalf, will you?
You this fucking shit.
Dude, that's fucking...
Like old back tears. Fuck.
What do you think, Naruhodo-san?
With you by my side, no trial would seem too daunting.
Oh.
So if you're willing, I'd be
With
honored
Ace
if you'd
Attorney.
come with me. Together we can take on the world.
I'm terribly incompetent, but if you'll have me, I'd be delighted.
Oh, no, not at all. If anyone's terribly incompetent, it's me.
Ah! What's wrong?
Your luggage, Susato-san. There's no time. The ship's going to set sail any minute now.
It's all right. There's no need to worry. As it happens, my luggage is already on board too.
It is.
She was not leaving.
You're fine, judicious.
She was not letting you get away.
As always, I see.
From fucking ship.
Your ship's about to leave!
Time to go then. Look after yourself, Ryunosuke.
Don't get shot in an elevator, Cosmo.
Draw your sword.
Killing you here.
Really? Deadass? The ship just starts leaving.
It fuck.
One day, when our paths cross, once more, we'll fight a duel of words across the courtroom. A day I eagerly await as a lawyer.
I've been waiting to hear you say that, partner.
Kazuma later drowned.
Don't forget me then, Kazuma.
As if I could, Ryunosuke.
God.
And Mr. Sholmes, thank you so much. I'm very much indebted to you.
Indeed, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe you are.
I'll never forget all you've done for me during my time in London.
Quite. I should like to think you will remember your debt of gratitude. Especially when I visit you in your country. What? The truth is, although many are ignorant of the fact, the world is far smaller than most folk realize.
Well, I'd be delighted if you came to Japan one day.
Fucking flies.
Oh yes!
Teleportation.
With open arms.
Instant transmission.
Yeah.
Instant kinesis.
Oh, that sounds wonderful!
Schmovin'.
I can't wait!
We took care of Brent's research notes. It was real.
Yeah.
So, I perfected his hypothesis.
Yeah,
that was totally
fine.
That was totally
In
viable.
that case, let us conclude that this is to be merely a brief parting, my dear fellows.
I also thank you.
Yeah.
And that brings us to the end of my adventures in Great Britain.
Stop.
No.
A peculiar twist of fate brought me halfway around the world those many months ago. But that was just the start of my journey. Who knows where fate will lead me next? Still, I'm confident this won't be my last meeting with the friends I've made in London. And when we're together again, no doubt the first words I'll hear will be,
Come, the game is afoot.
Oh.
Come!
The ship, with our friends from the east, sailed steadily towards the distant horizon. But Sholmes' face was alight with joy.
The times may change, but a steadfast friendship will remain true, Wilson. We have but to gently close our eyes, and we are with our companions once more.
So I do just that. And when I do, I can hear his strong, familiar voice ring out.
Objection!
Hell.
Until we meet again, Bruno.
Fuck!
No. And no.
Bless you, Shu. Fucking bless you, Shu. I love you.
God bless you.
I've been thoroughly ennued with the remote cinematic. But I'm no forever. I'm just good. God, the crack is kicking in. Anyway, I've decided absence from London is the order. I sojourn in distant climes. Empire of Japan, perhaps. I understand that wardrobe class incurs no charge whatsoever. I'm still in that kimono again.
God, it was fucking comfortable.
Yes.
I gave a little note to Hurley the other day. It just said, "Thank you for everything, Daddy," but it made Hurley cry. And I gave him some lotion I invented as well to dye his hair red safely. But he said that he might make him cry too, so he'd rather not use it.
And the credit song is called An Ode to Never Forgetting.
Oh.
Damn. God.
In those days, when I was known as the Reaper, I felt your presence at my side. Once, unable to bear the burden of that grim pseudonym, I even retired from the courtroom. Despite everything, I still wear your prosecutor's badge with pride. But the darkness that once beset me is no more, as you too are no more. In the words of a young foreign friend of mine, I must stride forward towards a brighter future.
Cosmo, what are you doing in my room?
Cosmo, please put some fucking clothes on.
And if I don't?
The boss left a note for me, you know. And I can read every letter now. A to Z, the whole lot. It's cleared a load of stuff up. The boss was trying to protect me, see? And that's exactly what me and Chief Inspector Toby are here doing for Londoners. I only wish I could have said how grateful I was before he, you know.
Oh, Gina.
Gina.
The truth is, the upstanding fellow you think I am. You might be a diver at heart, but it's a good heart. You remind me I need to be true to myself. I've got one more job to take care of before it's ta-ta to London town for the foreseeable. Till then, I've got to complete your education in the art of detection, a la Gregson, as they say.
That's
smug.
He died.
Yeah, he's fucking dead.
Instantly.
This is what happens when you make promises.
That face with just the context he died.
Your Excellency, this man is accused of illegal entry into the blah 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 blah.
Objection! Overruled! The minister has been detained in Britain anyway!
Who's this catfish counter-rule the demands that women are forbidden to enter? Oh really? My friend Susato sent in the British courtroom all the time and she's doing a wonderful job.
Perhaps I should engage services of a regular legal team. Why did I bleed? Why did I bleed?
Why did you bleed?
You'll never know.
My lungs have been decapitated.
I guess it just does do that sometimes.
It just does that sometimes.
Tuberculosis, man.
A great remix of the cross-examination.
Oh, Mom.
Mama, is it true about Japanese people? Are they experts at filleting corpses?
Yes, they are. Fish corpses and the whole.
I'd like to hone my own filleting skills. You don't mind, do you, Mama?
Yes, I do. I'm not a corpse yet, am I?
No. And I'm glad.
Fucking psycho.
Psycho.
Weird.
Who raised you?
Two very brave men.
Yeah.
One very dead man as well.
The one very dead man.
Here I am again in the Great Britain on the innovation of the nose. You sent me over there.
I got the bit of crack too.
Oh, Sholmes gave me some of the crack. What have I done to do this? Oh, Brock! Where is he? Brock! I didn't read a single shit he said.
Yeah, he's basically like, he sent me to this hotel, but I can't fucking pay for the bill.
I found the exact science! When I went to make the waxwork impression of the killing in the cemetery, I realized what had happened. But even in the witness stand of the highest court in the land, I could never speak of it. The Lord Chief Justice and I had struck a bargain, you see. For a faithful reproduction of the visage, there is nothing we the spellers would not do.
A great turnabout.
Everyone calls me gas, and I said that.
Everyone calls me a pepino, and I said a spaghetti. It's more red than my hair.
Everyone they call me no, I cannot do it. This is ridiculous.
Oh, really? How charming. You've made lots of new friends here, I see.
Yes, and when we're released, we're all going to strike it. We're gonna strike it.
Rich together.
I love that pose, and he's still eating the spaghetti.
Team Graydon versus Team Daly, who wins?
Oh no. I'm still at the docks. When I was accepted on the foreign study, I knew something was up, and however it might have ended, I knew that I wanted you to there to see it. And if I ended up in the dock, there's no one I would rather than defend me. But now, thanks to you, I'm going to jail. There's a new path I want to take. I'm sure we'll meet again in the courtroom, my friend. Until then, I leave Karuma in your care. I don't know how I guessed that at the beginning of the game, but it was cool. Okay, can you leave me off the... Thank you.
You're welcome, Cosmo.
Wait, what? You're controlling the screen?
Yes.
I've made some tea, Naruto-san. It's important that you rest while you can. Once we arrive in Japan, you shall be busy establishing your new office. I'm so delighted to be accompanying you. After all, your talents have been recognized by a great detective. Because you really are the greatest of lawyers. A great ace attorney, some might say. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge.
Nice.
The game.
You're in that
That's
one.
the game.
I am in a game.
Alright.
Aw.
He filled out the Daruma.
Oh, it's so
Warms
fucking
my heart.
sweet.
That was
It
nice.
warms my heart so much.
We still have the walk.
Oh yeah, the walk.
They remind us of our journey. Shit, man.
Man, Sasato.
Man, Sasato.
I forgot all about that case.
Cat's doing. Oh, that's Nicromina's cat.
Oh.
Yeah. Aye. Please don't flip me.
Oh, he's gonna slap his nipples. There he goes. There he goes. Mr. Turtle loves water.
So, Mr. Turtle loves water.
Okay, now I'm not a man anymore. Yes.
You're not a dude. Cringe.
Get away from me.
Nah, I'm coming.
Ah, yes.
Oh.
Daddy-o. Let's go. Kill that motherfucker!
That'd be funny if they just put him in a cage.
Oh, and that back out.
Oh, yeah!
Hey, let's go. Hey, 1, 2, hey, there we go.
That's his fucking jiu-jitsu.
YMCA.
Hello there. Cringe.
I don't know what voice I gave him.
The robot.
I'm a balloon man. Will you shut up, you little fucker?
There are demons in my museum. See, the thing Courtney does, I have no idea what the fuck that is.
Yeah, what the hell?
Fucking.
Oh my god, Baroque, did you ever do this crack? This shit is
He's gone so.
It's dank, I tell you.
Good luck with him.
Fuck sandwich. All the foamies hate sandwich.
Oh, my homies
Kick his
say,
fucking side over.
The vigils.
Wait a second. Isn't that me over there? I'm so confused.
It's okay. Yeah, I'm gonna fuck with
What the f?
Goodbye, Sean.
Oh no! Oh no!
What's gonna happen to Gregson? Well,
Hey there.
it's been an honor. Oh, tap dancing Mikatoba.
Oh, Schmoovin! See, we're Schmoovers! You wonder how he got these moves. I'm the one that taught him. Oh, yes. Oh, pop it, lock and drop it. Oh, yes. Hit it.
Weirdos, watch out! Get out of there!
Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
I'm gonna bonk you on the head. I'm gonna bonk you on the head. I'm just kidding.
No, I missed. Bruh.
That was so. I'm so happy they did that. That was such a good callback.
Yeah.
Kick you in the fucking nuts.
He is definitely Gant's ancestor.
Oh, 100%.
Oh yeah.
100%.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I'm back.
Moving.
I'm here to kill you.
Hello there, Cosmo.
Just
This
kidding.
is the Japanese equivalent of "you son of a bitch."
Son of a bitch pulls out the sword. Hell yeah. Wait, the screen is moving.
It's moving without me as well.
Oh god.
No.
No.
Join me in the
No,
darkness.
Skate!
And then it goes to Phoenix Wright in Spirit of Justice.
No!
No.
Man, I can't believe my ancestors did this.
That's kind of stupid.
Yeah. Why was their cases so hard?
Yeah, let me just solve this preschool level case real quick.
Just run it up with that orca.
Back home now.
Lord have mercy.
That's how she answered. Lord have mercy.
Hi. So who's our judge?
I don't know.
It's time to plan our own assassination, I guess.
God, it's over.
Oh my god, my foot.
My foot.
My fucking foot. Oh shit.
Look at them.
Ah,
The boys.
It's over.
Why does
We got-
Cosmo look like a fucking anime character?
They are anime characters.
Yeah, but like the certain type.
We gotta look at the behind the scenes. We gotta check. We gotta
Yeah.
see real quick.
Just a little peek.
Where we go?
Gallery or auditorium. Either one.
All I know is as soon as we're done with this, I'm gonna fucking take a bath.
Let's go to the auditorium first.
My foot is killing me.
I think we heard all the voice recitals.
Yeah, we've heard all those.
Okay. Instrumentals.
And I think we need to go to the vaults. Yeah, so this is all the new stuff. So.
God damn.
Yeah, this is the menu theme. What was the unused one though?
That's a different tone.
Nothing wrong with it musically, but given when it was supposed to be played, I thought perhaps it would be better make the melodies distinctly audible from the start, so I cut the first 30 seconds or so from this. Huh, okay.
It's jamming. I liked it.
Okay. Oh.
I like that one a lot. I like that one.
Very much brighter, I guess, if that makes sense.
A great exhibition.
Very nice theme.
Ew.
Very different. It's like you're walking through a village.
I like this one.
Yeah. Well, like, see what he did? Like, I made this composition in secret, but then Teriyama's got pissed. So he's like, fuck.
That's a lot, dude. Oh no!
I was really expecting them to kill Hairbrain. I was really, like, prepared for them to kill Hairbrain.
They got him out the country.
In
Yeah,
like,
I thought he
case
was
4 or 5.
Yeah, I thought he was dead.
I'm glad that he didn't die.
Yeah. Pretty cool guy.
Scientist and Van Zeeks' friend. Listening to this, I think it's safe to say that the final version suits Hairbrain best. I'm glad I went back and reworked it from scratch.
Oh yeah, this is much more evil Hairbrain.
Dark.
Oh no! I guess I got to murder the Reaper!
God, her theme was sick as fuck.
You'll know what I mean if you take a listen to the scrap version, but I initially wrote her theme based on her mysterious and bewitching looks. Once I learned of her personality, I realized I'd been completely on the wrong track, that she'd be more the eccentric type, so I rewrote the piece from scratch. I like this one a lot.
Yeah.
Let's see what's this one? Wrote this piece, but yeah, okay. Double checking your facts before you start. I'm usually very good about it, so I don't know why I didn't do it this time. I'll never know.
Mysterious.
Yeah, a lot more spooky, not as eccentric.
But I dig it.
It's cool. It's like good background music.
Yeah. Considering the scene when this is used, would have been fine to make this simply make this sound cold and tense, but I give it an extra layer of richness by adding some strings to the mix, lending it to a story-like quality. leaves. Stop here in the center. The direction we're going for. Perhaps because it's a bit too scary. Ooh.
Jesus Christ.
God damn. I can see why a bit too scary.
Swirling void of nothingness.
That's what's his name?
Vigil, yeah.
Daily vigil.
Yeah.
Plain and simple sound repeating in monotony sprang into mind. That's crystallized into the light tapping of a glass lamp you hear in this version.
Oh, yeah.
Rather fond of this piece, but listening to it again, it's too weighty and grounded for what we needed. I think that's the biggest reason why it was rejected.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Didn't die.
A song that recorded on John Bot for some unknown reason. I hope you'll be able to find just the right dash of flavor for the story. Instrumental accompaniment for the first one. I changed the melody slightly, but I hope you have fun.
Like a lighter version of Papers, Please.
Duh.
Yeah.
Start of the final trial. I mustered everything I had and just to bring this piece into the world after the other two ones I poured my heart and soul into got rejected. I knew it filled anticipation and excitement, but the ideas just wouldn't come. I also remember agonizing over how to balance what favor in this the situation or Ryunosuke's feelings. Great closed trial. God damn.
Really good song.
So determined to create something extraordinary for Ryunosuke and Cosmo's epic battle that I ended up going a bit overboard. Using motifs from both their themes, I thought to make a very quick and very thick and rich piece. Alas, it didn't feel right for Cosmo's theme to come in first, and it was too emotional, so it didn't make the grade.
Yeah, it sounds a bit messy.
Yeah.
A bit.
I don't dislike it, but you're right. It's a bit messy. Kind of
feels like there's a lot.
Reflecting on what I'd done in my previous attempt, I tried a new passionate but tempered version. However, this time I put too much emphasis on the situation, and the piece became less memorable as a result. It's really hard to find the right balance, isn't it?
I was about to get like the sport recap on fucking
yeah,
today's play.
A certain duo's theme. Partners, the game is afoot. First piece I composed for Resolve. Oh wow. It's one with a lot of memories for me. Mr. Takumi had asked me to come up with a cool tune, but that simple yet deep request left me stumped as to what makes something cool. As it turns out, tap dancing was just the thing for it. Truly become the musical face of Resolve.
Hell yeah, it did. This fucking song slapped.
Popping, locking, and dropping. All my homies dance to Partners, the game is afoot.
This is the first piece for Resolve that I showed to Mr. Takumi. How does it compare with the final version? I don't think it's bad on its own, but considering when it's played, the final version is much more exciting. This sort of process, how each game puts me to the test. Also, this version is from when before we recorded any tap dancing.
It's like there's less oomph in it.
Yeah.
Yeah. It doesn't feel like a duo.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Prelude to Pursuit. If you think you've heard this somewhere before, you'd be correct. This piece is an arrangement of Pursuit, a great turnabout. I conceived it as a vamp that would signal the coming of a full-on pursuit. But I also thought I wrote it as I wrote that it could be used to ratchet up tension during an investigation section as well. Fair enough. Though this piece did eventually get used in Resolve, I'd actually written it during the development of Adventures, and had left it to age like fine wine for a few years. I feel that this version had its good points, precisely because it had the basic idea it was down to something I could develop fully and realize from Resolve. Anew, Pursuit for Resolve was the great starting point for this piece. But to me, a great turnabout was already it, so I tried going down a different tangent and wound up with Pursuit-style arrangement for Ryunosuke's theme. So how did I do? I hope I succeeded in making you shout yes the moment it started playing. Hell yeah!
Damn.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, it did.
Really good pursuit.
The middle section is different here, making this a quieter, more subdued version with far less melodic movement than the final version. When you reflect on when this is used, the final version really does just shine that much brighter, doesn't it?
Such a good theme.
Listen to that full.
Yeah, it definitely does sound weaker.
Yeah. This piece holds so many memories for me, I can't even begin to put them in words. My intention here was to make this feel like a further developed version of Mr. Kitagawa's victory theme from Adventures.
Classic.
Classic, instant classic.
Yeah. After this, you knew you fucking won.
Compared to the final version, it feels like it has every bit of, feels like it has a bit of every emotion in it, doesn't it? Well, except anger, I guess. LOL. The final phase felt like it belonged in a great victory piece, so I transplanted it in slightly different form in the final version.
Oh?
Yeah, I know it. I get that.
Mm.
There's joy, there's a bit of sadness with the cello.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see it. I think this also could have used, but man, this one's so much better. Like,
Very final.
Yeah. New piece that exudes with the warmth of 221 Baker Street. It was commissioned for the credits of Chronicles. It's been a few years since my last outing on the series, and I wasn't confident I could produce a piece that didn't simply ruin everything that had come before. But I guess some things will just stick with you forever.
Very nice. Very pleasant on the ears.
There's something about a second tap dancer appearing in a piece called Partners. The game is afoot. Let's dance, my dear fellow. Surely the other person couldn't be, could it? Well, you won't know until you try slotting each character you can think of into the situation. The accordion and violin solos are also not to be missed. Ooh.
Oh.
Ah, fuck.
No, you fool!
Damn it! You fool.
It was an accident.
Hell yeah. The Katoba and Sholmes.
I really like this version.
This is a nice version. I'd buy this. Oh my god.
So much joy brought from this
Emotion,
game.
Yeah.
You're like thinking they did what Apollo Justice tried to do, but better. Of
oh yeah,
one character pretty much knowing everything, and like working, but instead of them just being the person that solves everything and you're just the mouth in which they do that, it's a team effort of both of their skills combined to
Fun's
pull off
helping you to learn.
Yeah, and it's also like Ryunosuke got Vortex on his own merit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It wasn't that like, okay, yeah, just say everything, just present all this evidence I've given you to Vortex and you'll win. But it's Ryunosuke doing it himself, and Shom's coming with the support at the end for you to just take him down. That breakdown, him getting exploded in fire by the scales of justice.
That's the
Amazing.
Oxcord bestie. Let me put you on some shit. Indeed.
The Great Pursuit is really good.
How much else is there stuff? How much
It's just like concept art.
Yeah.
Because my foot is killing me to high heaven.
Gallery.
I'm gonna try to hold out.
Alright.
What was left? Oh, just these. That fucking.
Yeah, we did. We looked through all that.
It was just until this.
Brothers of Ambitious Dreams. Since there were already commemorative group pictures at the end of each game, I sought to avoid the same themes and motifs in these pictures. Oh, right, I have to actually press buttons.
Yeah.
I think it's oh, not EQ. What is it? Is it A and D?
Yes.
Okay.
I also didn't want to take away from the good vibes after finishing each title, so I gave it a lot of thought. In the end, I settled on using Ryunosuke and Kazuma, as the two of them are the embodiment of the Great Ace Attorney. This illustration tells hope and ambition in their hearts just before they set sail for Great Britain, standing shoulder to shoulder, they're turned towards the same future at the start of their journey. Looking at this after experiencing the events of adventures, it's like going back in time, and it's sure to stir up all sorts of emotions. I drew a similar picture once for the Adventures art book, but as this piece was going to be used in a game, it made it look more like a snapshot of something that might have happened in the story itself. Brothers of the Dawn. Turn to the iconic final scene at daybreak between Kazuma and Ryunosuke for inspiration in this symbolic illustration of their parting ways. The image of the sun rising between their crossed swords was something I desperately wanted to include in the game, and it turned out to be a very emotional and powerful scene. Hell yeah, it did.
Yeah.
It hints at their futures while showing the metaphorical dawning of a new age of the law. Rushing off down their respective paths with conviction in their hearts, Ryunosuke and Kazuma dash away in opposite directions from the rising sun until the day that their fates would cross once more. Whereas the two of them were facing the same direction in Brothers of Ambitious Dreams, Brothers of the Dawn presents a visual and thematic counterpart to complete the set. Fuck yeah.
About the Dark Age of the Law. Get that shit out of here.
Weak ass dollar store Dark Age of the Law.
Yeah.
Introduction. I'm Kazuya Nuri, art director and character designer for the Great Ace Attorney. This is where I'll be showing off some of the designs and reference documents I drew for the second game, Resolve. Before I begin, please be aware that there will be a large number of big spoilers, both in my comments,
sure.
and in the illustrations themselves, so I very strongly recommend finishing the two main games before going any further. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. His character illustration was used in promotional materials for the original release of Resolve. In it, Ryunosuke straights a resolute, let's do this pose, with a chest out and collar straight. Along with his armband, katana, and university collar pin and arm guard, I strove to capture everything unique to Ryunosuke in a roughly triangular shape with his stance. Iris' homemade suit. I often like to create costumes that speak to a character's backstory or personality over how visually striking they are, but that can lead to the design feeling rather uninteresting after the first time you see it. To avoid that pitfall, I remember wanting to make this outfit feel connected to the story somehow, whilst expanding on the world of the Great Ace Attorney. So I had a few things here and there to spark the imagination and give you something new to find each time you play through the game with it on. One of these elements is a little Shryunosuke, standing on Ryunosuke's shoulder that Iris made. If you look very carefully, its head actually moves in tandem with Ryunosuke's, but perhaps it's a bit too subtle. The line cut of his suit were also designed to complement Prosecutor Sogi's, making them a fine pair in court. Nice. Susato Mikotoba.
Susato!
In her previous outing, her character illustration portrayed her as an ideal refined lady, a Yamato Nadeshiko. So this time, I thought to show Susato's sweet and spirited side instead for resolve. This also allowed me to strike a better balance between Susato and Ryunosuke visually when they were being featured together side by side. Iris' homemade dress. Susato and Ryunosuke's outfits were both created by Iris. As such, they share a number of design elements with Iris' new outdoors attire and Sholmes' regular clothing. I suppose you could say they're Susato and Ryunosuke's uniforms for the Sholmes Consulting Detective Agency. In keeping with the period setting, Susato's usual look is a modest female student's attire, but I felt that it kept me from bringing out her full feminine charm, so I employed Iris' help to unlock it in this costume. Nice.
Nice.
Yeah!
I locked you in this fucking...
God, what the fuck? Why did you look so fucked up in that picture?
Crack!
Why did he look so fucking gun?
On it.
He looks like a psychopath.
I am on that shit.
I thought
it's like
one of raising Iris.
He's just like, no fucking. He's just like when Susato comes out. I have an idea for an outfit.
I thought to draw Sholmes facing forward this time, in contrast to his publicity illustration for the first game. But as I drew, it stuck with me that the pose I'd chosen wasn't very Sholmes-like at all. As I struggled to come up with something more befitting, I was tasked to create a teaser illustration in which Sholmes and Ryunosuke would stand shoulder to shoulder, at which point it became vital that I balance their look visually. It led to what I feel is Sholmes' most natural stance, the three-quarter pose. Whilst he wound up standing almost in exactly the same angle, and I experienced a ton of deja vu as I drew, I swear it's a totally different picture. LOL. The insert illustration, the enlightened Sholmes on the left, and the enlightened Sholmes
Enlightened.
captures the moment in which Sholmes hits upon his latest transcendent whatever idea that transcends both time and space, probably right as Iris was about to get some shut-eye too. Sholmes' Japanese jumble mix. I wanted an excuse to draw Sholmes up in Japanese clothing since the production of the first game, but after the second game came and went with no such opportunity either, I started to give up hope. That's when talk of alternate costumes arose, and I swiftly jumped at the chance to turn my idea into reality. Of those three new outfits, Sholmes' is the one I had the clearest idea from the get-go, so his was the first to be completed. I originally imagined that it would be something he could wear in Japan, so it was even more Japanese in design at first. But, as it was meant to be a costume for Great Britain, I pulled back on it a little to bring it in line with the other two. I also came up with Japanese-style outfits for Iris and Van Zieks originally, but all that was needed there were the three, so unfortunately those two other designs will never see the light of day.
No! Van Zieks!
Sag.
Van Zieks with the fucking katana.
Unlike Ryunosuke and Susato's outfits, which were made by Iris, Sholmes made this by himself. Also, the mask he wears is not a typical Kitsune Fox mask, but a Wagahai cat mask. Oh.
Aww.
Iris Wilson. I strove to bring out the cuteness befitting of a child her age more than in the previous game's illustration. I also wanted to show off her knapsack and charms hanging off from it, which had both been hidden behind her. Also of importance was how she would look when paired with Sholmes and various promotional materials. Outdoors attire. I actually designed this during the production of the first game, so I was thrilled to be able to bring it out again after I put it away for various reasons. The jacket she wears over her indoor clothes is based off of steampunk aviators, to which I added elements that made her more resemble the little bear-shaped Lucky Charm she made of herself. Incorporating flowers and hearts into the design, I landed on a mildly Eastern motif for the decorations of her hat, and when she lowers her goggles, she looks just like her Lucky Charm. Cool. Barak von Zeeks. Look at that fucking art.
That's
Holy
a sick
shit.
art.
This is like Castlevania shit.
That is straight up Castlevania. That is unapologetically Castlevania.
Barak von Zeeks. I drawn 2 versions of Van Zeeks, one with and one without his cloak, so that they might be used during early and final days of the first game's promotion, respectively, to show him in 2 different lights. Unfortunately, only the cloaked one, where most of him was shrouded to show his Reaper of the Bailey facade, was ever used, so I made sure that his Resolve illustration would show both his dark demigod and aristocratic prosecutor sides. I also had hoped we could create a new in-game character model based on his open cape look in the second game, but sadly, it was not to be. There were a number of mysteries surrounding Van Zeeks related to his past and the Reaper moniker at the end of the first game, so it was a great relief to finally be able to resolve them in the second. Being able to draw him as he really is and show a different side of him from the Reaper was great catharsis for me. The Masked Apprentice.
His design was fucking cool.
Yeah.
Amazing. Assassin's Creed even.
I suggested the idea of giving Van Zeeks a young male judicial assistant during the development of the first game, and whilst it was well received, he couldn't be included due to time restraints. I made the suggestion anew during the second game's development, and was told, it'll be hard to add a new character now, but let's see what I can do. I certainly did not expect things to turn out the way they did.
That whole plotline is his fault? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Originally, I'd proposed that this younger judicial assistant could act as a rival to Sasato, and that he and Lord Van Zeeks would enjoy a close, heated dynamic. Instead, their cooler, more distinct relationship worked out rather well, I think. Visually, he was to serve as a backdrop to his mentor, coupled with the need to create the biggest impact possible when his true identity is finally revealed. Very little besides his mask is visible in order to create an aura of mystery. Prosecutor Kazuma Asogi. From a narrative perspective, Kazuma represents the theme of confluence and contrast between the East and West. As such, his prosecutor's outfit is based on Western clothing with Eastern flourishes. Another major task for me was to change his appearance while keeping the core elements of his design and overall form. For example, the swapping of Kazuma's university student uniform for a military-style dress uniform. Other examples include the replacement of his Eastern Hachimaki headband for a Western ascot tie, and his Japanese katana for a European saber, and his eventual use of both swords at the same time. His main colors take an inspiration from the Japanese flag and white snakes, which hold a spiritual significance in Japanese folklore. His family crest, which is too based off of the real Janome Snake Eyes crest, and mask are both snake themed too. Oh, cool. I didn't think they would be.
The eyes probably are what.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah,
I was
the eyes
expecting more
were
like
like a different color.
I was expecting more like Falcon, you know?
Yeah.
But that makes sense. He's also predominantly in white to contrast with Ryunosuke's black uniform. I was completely sure this is the way to go when I envisioned how dramatic a turn would play out when he regained his memories. A bright form emerging from under a cloak, like a beam of light chasing the haze of darkness away. And also, as though he were shedding the light varsity jacket of his past like a layer of old skin. Like Van Zeeks, the detail in Cosmos' design served more to convey the affluence of the prosecution, while in contrast, the relative simplicity and modernity of his outfit conveys a sense of progress.
I just realized this, Kazuma cut his dad in half for no reason.
Yeah.
No, he chopped the idea that Britain had, made of his dad.
Oh, okay.
He hated what Britain had turned his dad into. That's what he was
okay.
chopping, not his dad.
That's fair.
Clint Van Zeeks.
Fucking picture of the leg thing.
That's really
This is how you do it.
Clint only appears in illustrations throughout the game, but he is a key figure in the story. I approached his design as though he were a main character. I set about creating his design by retaining certain elements to create similarities between the brothers, while inserting new elements to contrast the differences between Barak's yin versus Clint's yang. Fuck. As with Barack's navy blue, Clint's red jacket is a reference to traditional colors of the uniforms of the Korean Guard, and was the first thing to convey his positivity and brilliance. First introduced in Adventures, the crossed swords and the Van Zieks family crest are actually also a representation of the two brothers, as though the emblem was used over many generations. I can't very well say it's only all about them. Using a pair of crossed swords as a belt buckle also hints as though they have become honor-bound, bound by honor and glory, which was holding them back in various ways. The badge on Clint's chest was always meant to serve as a memento of him for his little brother, which we were finally able to show and resolve. Narratively, I was able to make one very influential contribution in how to Clint. One day, I asked very boldly to the I very boldly proposed to the director, Mr. Takami, how about making Clint's hunting dog the Baskerville Hound?
Idea.
Son of a bitch is just writing the story. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this guy was. She was just like,
I like that fucking idea.
I like this
That's
guy.
a good idea.
I like this guy.
That's a great idea.
I'm with that. That's a great idea.
What
You
would I
look,
expect
it
the
works.
dog to look like?
No,
Yeah.
not at all.
What the dog doing?
At the time, Mr. Takami himself hadn't quite hit upon how to solve the Baskerville problem yet, so he wasn't even sure he was going to include it in the story. Therefore, I figured I had nothing to lose by suggesting it. Aristocrats often went hunting with their dogs back then, so it seemed like a period-appropriate way to show Clint's social status and charismatic personality, and connect him to specifics of the case. I also suggested placing a certain vital piece of evidence in a very specific location.
You're telling me that
Dude.
Shu did not have this whole story penned out when he made the first game? Are you telling me this was all off the cuff as he was making game by game? He is a fucking god. What the hell?
I think that's also because they told him, hey, one
That
one
is
more
true,
game.
yeah.
So he probably had to do a lot of rewriting.
Oh yeah, but
Genshin
like,
without the
this-
mustache is cursed.
yeah, it's very scary. It looks like a longer faced Kazuma.
It's
which
just a
makes
man.
sense. Just a man. Younger Alfred from Batman.
True. Genshin Asogi. My goal with this design was to convey Genshin's standing as the head of the Asogi clan, a family of samurai warriors going back generations. And as Kazuma's father, he also shares a number of traits with his son. The first is a thin white strap of cloth he used to tie his hair back, which flutters in the wind of change that blow around him. The second is the western suit and boots he dons. By virtue of his willingness to travel of Great Britain, I felt that he too must have been a progressive thinker, so I made his clothing resemble those of Kazuma. And of course, he wears the greatsword Karama by his side as well. In addition to these shared traits, I gave Genshin a slim yet athletic build to give the impression that he's very fit and light on his feet. Family crest. The sword and snake eyes was the theme that established for the Asogi family crest during the development of the first game, but seeing as they descended from samurai, and this was something I could use to hint at, the darkness lurking in the depths of Kazuma's personality, I simply fell into this design as the most obvious choice. The fact that I could use it in a meaningful way in Resolve, and that I could tie it into the apprentice's design is something that I'll raise a toast to my past self for.
Hell yeah.
The one on the right looked like fucking.
There they are. Look at that.
The tag team.
Sick. Yujin Mikotoba. Mikotoba's surprising past finally revealed and resolved. Of course, all of this backstory had been set during the first game's development, so everything I am about to finally share I drew my first time in Adventures.
Okay, so they okay.
Had some of it.
Mikotoba's western suit that appears in Resolve was actually designed in conjunction with his Japanese kimono. In fact, the color of his suit is more or less what I decided on the color of his Hakama trousers for me. Oh, cool. Therefore, the real focus on the design was not on his relation to Sasato as her father, but rather the relation to Sholmes as the great detective's legendary partner, Dr. Wilson. On the surface, he's a serious-looking man with a soft, amiable charm. Young Mikotoba was designed to pair well with Sholmes and seem more full of vim and vigor than his older self, wrapped in an aura and style of gentle kindness. Young Mikotoba is one of my favorite designs, and whilst I couldn't show him off visually in the game itself, I'm glad I could share him with you here.
Bottom right picture.
Yeah, it's really funny.
And dude, he looks like a Disney dad.
He does.
And a good one.
The legendary pair. Here we have Sholmes and his partner in their youth. In my mind, young Sholmes was a much rougher around the edges than he is now. Though I suppose everyone goes through that at some point in their life, right?
Yeah.
And to think it's thanks to living with Iris that his rough edges have been sanded down quite a bit now. Because it's the people and life experiences we hold dearest that change us the most. The Mikitoba step. The splashiest secret of resolve, dubbed the Mikitoba step by the development team.
Mikitoba step.
I propose this as a way to give Mikitoba a unique yet complementary animation to Shomes and grand flourishes and gestures during the Dance of Deduction, without completely deviating from his usual gentlemanly ways. After all, a true partner is one with the confidence to bring their own unique talents to the fight. Yotoru Naruhodo. Since women aren't allowed in Japanese courtrooms of our game, it quickly became a question on how to present Susato as a man. Design-wise, there were two options: a look so unique that neither the player nor the other characters would know who she was, or the one where the player would soon figure out, but in-game characters would remain oblivious. The first idea made things very difficult, and since there were no qualms about using the second, I was able to finalize a masculine look for Susato without any fuss. On top of technical limitations, not being able to cut her hair, considering what was about to happen in the story after the first episode, left design options very limited. So the second choice was the only realistic one we ever really had. I worked in a number of things, such as making the jacket a little too big and the sleeves a little too long to keep her design soft, and cement the girl disguised as a boy look without overselling it. Oh! I didn't even notice that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Huh. Okay. Cool.
Damn.
Rei Membami, a name that doesn't actually exist in Japanese. Rei didn't actually exist at all in the first draft of the story. Wow. The only new character slated to appear in episode 1 was Menimaro, and the defendant was Mikitoba, whose defense was to be handled by Susato.
Ooh.
A series of thoughts struck me when I had read the first draft. First, I wasn't sure it was a good idea to have Mikitoba be the defendant and also have him standing next to his own daughter, giving her advice on how best to represent his case.
Right.
Second, a whole episode featuring nothing but a bunch of old men would make for a very dull color palette. Sure, Susato was there, but she's dressed as a man too. Compared to the vibrancy of adventures, it just felt lacking, I thought. So along with that feedback, I sent in my wish for a female student character to be added, so it could be either Susato's best friend or a younger schoolmate who absolutely adores her. This wasn't just for the sake of the visuals, but also to create a parallel structure between Susato and Ryunosuke, and the legal situation they find themselves in with their respective best friends. I believe this would serve to build anticipation in players as they came to see the similarities with the first episode of Adventures, yet somehow show another side of Susato, adding depth to her character. Nice.
Nice.
There he is.
Oh my goodness.
There he is. Also,
God, he is built.
He is. And this has a lot to it.
Yeah, oh my god.
Seishiro Jigoku. Knowing from the outset that Jigoku would play a different role in Resolve, I folded elements of the Buddhist god of hell in Judgment, the Great King Enma, into his design. I also designed his suit around the same time. The shape of his hat, he has a hat? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Very cowboy. Whereas the Supreme Court in Japan and his unusually hulking build for a Japanese man is thanks to his love of martial arts such as judo and karate. The buttons on his suit also reflect Japanese and Buddhist imagery such as family crests in the shape of Dharma wheels. Rinpomon, I think. Rinpomon. And the other 8 spoked crests in general, whilst his beard is shaped like a licks of flame. Oh yeah!
Oh yeah!
I actually didn't notice that when we were playing through, because like I was focusing more on this one here, like this main one, and I couldn't actually see that it was like shaped like flames. But like looking at the art, yeah. The lines of his suit are meant to invoke the look of a clergyman, similar to Strongheart. In the world of Great Ace Attorney, a judge's ruling is not unlike the word of God, after all.
Yeah, I feel like he looked very like old-timey reverend with that like hat and suit.
Let me tell you, son.
Satoru Hosonaga. When Mr. Takumi was looking for ideas on where to set the Japanese episode at the start of the second game's development, I suggested the seaside or sea bathing area. It was clearly not a setting we were going to be able to use in the British episodes, and considering when the game was to be released, the original release was in the summer, it seemed like a great match. Although, it would be easier to generate excitement at a glance if we could show some favorites returning in bathing attire from the era. The first swimming costume I completed was for Hosonaga. Mr. Takumi asked that I place something on the inspector's head so that he might have something sticking out above the water during his submarine stakeout. After some brainstorming, I hit upon the idea of a turtle figurine with a cute little head that would wobble to and fro that I especially enjoy. Thanks to all that sun during his seaside stakeout, Hosonaga also looks a little healthier with his new tan.
Is he tanner?
Yeah.
Is he act? Holy
yeah,
shit.
if you look between these two.
Oh.
There are, however, a few spots in which his tan line is visible on closer inspection, like the area around his straps of his Zori sandals, which is covered, but I can get rid of that in a second, and the hems of his swim costume around his neck and arms.
I can see it a little bit.
Yeah.
The neck one in particular, I can.
Yeah, definitely. Oh no, I can't get rid of the text here, never mind. Oh well. For comparison, I've provided an illustration of his usual pale self on the bottom right.
I didn't even know he was tanner in this game. I just.
Tan. Oh my goodness, these guys.
This is also long. How much is there's a fuck ton? Holy
Oh my
shit.
god, dude.
There's one for like every character in this.
They got chibis.
Wait, look at that vortex one.
Where? That fucking man.
It looks like a fucking like
Defeat.
gorilla.
When you nut, but you keep sucking.
Okay,
Yeah,
I
there's a
think
lot.
what we should do is come back to this another day, because it's
Yeah,
getting late.
it's late. But where is this game on your ranking, boys?
Top.
Top
Dippity
five.
top.
Top. Yep. Number one. Number
What a
one.
great
with
ending.
Great Ace Attorney
Absolutely.
1, number 2, and then Investigations 2 after that. Those are my top 3 games.
Yeah, man. Fuck.
Yeah, dude.
You motherfuckers were about to eat here all morning. Yeah, I kind of have to be going into class tomorrow, so I don't want to be up too late.
Yeah, I'm gonna take a bath because I think my foot really hurts. So
We've come a long way though, gents. This is
we have.
It's weird to be at the end of what was an amazing story.
Yes, fucking series.
And even if the stuff like even predicting, okay, Clint is the professor, there's still like that extra layer to it.
Was
And-
not just a professor; he was a controlled professor.
And Strongheart is a fucking great villain because I don't even he himself he thinks he's right. He thinks he's complete.
That's the
He doesn't
worst part.
understand what he did wrong. And to be honest, I mean, technically, he did help the country.
Yeah.
As fucked up, that's the most fucked up part. And his reasoning at the end saying, "Hey, if this all comes out, faith of the government is like tanked," which he is correct about.
Yeah,
Like,
it happens.
it's at a point where it's like people don't even agree. Even if they don't agree with him, they're like, "Well, yeah, we can't let everything destabilize now."
Mm-hmm.
Wait a
So
minute. Is Enoch Drever...
Yeah.
Enoch Drever what?
Because I'm looking at Enoch Drever on Google right now, because like I had this pulled up from before, and I just see this like, I see this. Hold on, I'll just put it in Discord.
I'm gonna miss this cast so much.
Oh, yeah, dude.
That's apparently Enoch J. Drever from Yukoko no Moriarty.
Oh, is it like a Sherlock Holmes?
Yeah.
Well, because Enoch Drever is he's
Sherlock
a Holmes character.
Yeah, he was a victim, you said, right?
Yeah, he was a victim in Study in Scarlet.
Mm-hmm. So I think that's what this is referencing.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah, no, it's. I can't believe we're done with it. Though. Like that cast is
fucking nuts.
Man,
gone.
We didn't get a Moriarty either, so that's
We
kind of
didn't get a Moriarty.
defunct.
Well, I mean, you can kind of count Strongheart as a Moriarty.
Yeah, but he's not really Moriarty. Like
He's not directly against the detective.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was really looking for like a character that would like try and uproot everything that Shanks
Yeah.
was doing.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
And they were not afraid to kill off characters. Holy shit.
No.
I cannot believe they killed Gregson in what we
Yeah.
thought was case 4. Like, fuck. That hit me like a truck when it happened.
Honestly.
Yeah, it's fucking. My pants filled, my eyes watering, my heart destroyed.
Not a single character I disliked.
No.
God.
We'll make a proper summary of our thoughts next time we converge.
Yeah. Okay, so I have a question. Would you
Yes.
guys want to stream tomorrow and like finish this like whole thing here, and like maybe do one or two of the tier lists that we were talking about?
I feel like we need to wait till Leighton versus Wright before we finish.
Oh
the tier
right, yeah.
list.
Fucking, I'm stupid. I'm dumb as shit.
Yeah.
I'm like
Yeah.
absolutely fucking.
But we do have technically one more game.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, we're done. This is it. This is the end.
Michael Jackson.
Also, the next game we're gonna stream is Leighton.
That is weird.
And I need those games.
That is true. You need the Sumi installed too.
Yeah, I need to do that
And
as well.
Citra probably as well.
Yeah.
But for now, we end it and we go to sleep.
Yeah.
Alright, arrivederci.
Arrivederci.
Arrivederci.